All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, August 7th, 2026. This is the Prop for Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we are going to get to business this morning, guys. The charts are moving, and we're going to jump right into the London session. London Open, of course, was already an hour ago, so we might have missed that first move, but we are here to navigate the markets together and stay disciplined, follow our plan, and encourage some good trading today. So let's lock in, guys. Welcome to the show. I'm going to go ahead and pull up a chart. We're just chopping in this zone here. I just marked it out. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Welcome in. Say good morning if you are with me or whatever time it is there. Good day, Luna and everyone. What's up, Alex? Kay, good morning. Youssef. We will tag the instructions here for the giveaways. Finally, today you're here. Let's go. Finally, you're here, Gamer Smiles. Let's go. Coop, good morning. Susant, good morning. From starting of the stream yesterday, I enjoyed so much with Alex and Yush. Let's go. A lot of questions and got a lot of good knowledge. That's awesome. Glad to hear that. Analytics, good morning. ZZ Trades, Dino Trader, the Home Depot house plant, Techno. Good morning, Isish. Thank you for the kind words. Pro Bitcoin, good morning. Obina, good morning. Jack, Joe, everyone, good morning, everyone. So I'm going to stay locked in and maybe get this double break again. It looks like it's already, well, it's not out of the way yet. So here, guys, I had an annoying trade to start the day with, but the day's just beginning, so we're going to stick with it. I took the London double break, and I had an issue with my copy trader. You guys know I have a lot of issues with copy traders, it seems. So I'm going to stay locked in, though. We could still get this potential trade. So I'm pretty much looking for a short back down below this VWAP. And that is my London Open trade. Otherwise, guys, we're going to jump in and do a full breakdown of what I'm looking at for today. And we'll go through NQ, ES, and maybe even look at a little gold. I'm trying to bring back gold into the mix. So let's go ahead and I guess get started with some charting. If everyone's had any trades, curious to hear how your session's going so far, if you've already traded. So first things first, guys, I'm going to go ahead and draw. These boxes, I actually don't really like them on here that much. It kind of is annoying, but maybe I'll put them back on. So I'm going to go ahead and draw my fib extensions from previous day RTH low, which is also the previous day low, and previous day RTH high. So these are my fib zones. I'm going to go ahead and mark them out real quick. So this is my favorite short up here, and my favorite, well, yeah, let's just say my favorite short is right there. I'm going to put this down here. I'll mark the two fib zones. I use them as levels, but I like to mark it as a zone so it stays on my chart later when I move my fib tool. So that's RTH low to RTH high, and 424, 618, and 272 fibs on each side. And then we have, let's just delete this stuff for now. Well, this one I can just put here, short the fib zone. Probably going to be something I'm interested in, but I got to ask myself, where do I think I have edge today? Where do I think I have edge today? So we're going to get into that. We're going to have to look at what's been happening and add a few different confluences to the chart to see where I possibly have some edge. Good morning, Dandy. Good morning, Hedge. Yusuf says, I got long from 568 on NQ in green and still holding. There we go. Nice trade there. Nice trade. Yeah, let's look at NQ2 real quick. I'm going to put my fib zones on here. Well, that's weird. Oh, it's because normally this is NQ. I have it on MNQ. Here it is. There we go. So I'm going to drag these fibs over and just get this starting done quick. RTH high. Oh, that's easy. And RTH low. right there. So I'm going to go ahead and draw these boxes out in my zones. Perfect. All right. We have our fib extensions. And look at this. So we are perfectly inside that previous day's range, which we actually made a really nice range here. I bet that's like a 4-hour candle or something. Let's see. 4-hour candle. Previous day's range, perhaps. Is it? No, it's 2 candles. Okay. Well. Oh, we're still inside this 4-hour. So shout out an old friend of my channel. Hasn't been around forever though. Christoph. He would trade this range like that. These 4-hour candles. But so we're within that candle there. Just checking that out real quick. Yeah, Christoph disappeared. So we have PDL and PDH. I am open to those trades. Okay, let's go back to ES real quick. So guys, I trade ES, right? I focus on ES. Every once in a while I break my rules and trade NQ, but I don't like to trade NQ that much. So I want to put these value area levels on here. I could use my indicator, but instead I'm going to use Atos to do it and just get the right levels. Good morning, Hermes. So I can make sure my volume's being calculated correct. But in the meantime, let's drop a TPO chart on here. So I'm just going to start charting out my previous day volume profile, which, wow, it's not. Okay, so Windows is blocking part of my Atos. That's weird. Okay, so this volume profile is a little bit weird looking compared to these last few days. Let's see. Yeah, it's just smaller than what we're used to here. Okay. So we made this big move and now we've been kind of consolidating. I'm still going to draw it out how I normally do. It's just kind of a double distribution, almost a single distribution. We're going to look at this in a few different ways here. We do have a single print at the bottom. So a little bit of a wick, a little bit of protection down here, but it's not much. It's just a little bit. So I draw these purple single prints. And I'm going to go ahead and actually, you know what? I want to put this on a smaller time frame. Let's do a 5-minute real quick. Just to look at this volume profile. Now it's taking forever to load. It's okay. Let's turn it on and off. It's just going to take a while to load, but that's okay. I'm not going to do it right now. We'll go back. So 30-minute, I got that drawn out. Let's turn that off. There we have it. And it should match up, though, overall with this, which it does. It does match up. It's a double. We got a double distribution here. So that does mean I could short this previous day mid. It's not the craziest play because I'm expecting us to be filling out this lower node. And we have an upper node and a lower node, right? So right now we've been making the lower node. So there is that option of shorting for me this previous day mid, or longing PDL, which I like that better. Did we miss it? Yes, but I like that better. Just so, where's my edge? My edge is from the edges. Right now, the biggest edges are these highs here. Let's make this easier to see. Okay, so this edge up here is the top of the upper node, and then this edge down here is the bottom of the bottom node. We have the middle area as well, which has been support and resistance, so I can trade each one of these nodes like individually, but my higher confluence trade is from the lows or from the highs of this B-shaped profile. So the edge is from the edge. We are in an inside day and we are within our fib levels as well. So I think all my strategies are pretty much looking good. Let's see where we have this previous day's value areas. So I'm going to draw them on. Let's see. I'm going to draw them on Atos. My Atos chart needs to get set up here. Let me add my Atos chart here. There we have it. Boom. Okay, so let's get this all set up. That looks fine. Look at this 5-minute pushing above these EMAs to CVD rising. So we're getting a very bullish move here. Looking at my ES chart, let's put on this PDM real quick. There are indicators that can do this for me on here. I don't know why I'm doing it manually. 77, 47, spot 50. I don't like to be lazy. I like to get my hands on the chart. So there's like old saying with farming that the best thing for your plants is the farmer's shadow. And I kind of feel that way with trading, like getting in the chart, looking at it, zooming in, putting levels on and stuff. Like never know what I'm going to see from doing that. Okay, so we have point of control and we have value area low. So here we have it. I'm going to translate this over to my other chart real quick. Value area low is 7728. Done. Value or point of control, let's just do that. 7730 spot 50. Done. And value area high is 7755 spot 50. Wow, I like these numbers for some reason. 7755 spot 50. Done. All right, so we got our charts marked up. We do have initial balance breakout, possible rejection at previous day mid, room up to that previous day value area high. So we bounced value area low, held point of control, and now we're moving up through Asia and through the London session. So we are in this uptrend. I did take that double break short. I showed you guys right when I jumped on the stream. Oh, look, there is a chance it still sets up here. Okay, so I think we're all good here. Oh, the daily chart is, oh, this is hourly. What happened here? Daily. Okay, so I'm going to save real quick. Now that I got my chart set up, I'm going to save. I'm going to save my workspace real quick. Oops, cancel. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. I saved. Oh, I have an account on here. I need to trade on Atos. Okay, so there is actually this, the London opening range is still in range of us. 1, 2. I think I could still get this trade. It's kind of scary while we're uptrending like this, but if we break back down below initial balance, which I think initial balance is right here with the opening range. It's just slightly higher. So yeah, I still like this trade. So I'm going to get prepared for it. Guys, maybe we're going to get a trade here. So let me put on back my chart. I'm going to have to be locked in for it. But guys, we do have giveaways. We got guests with the whole shebang. So make sure to hit that like button. Make sure to hit subscribe too while you're at it. So I'm getting my chart up here. There we go. There we have it. Okay, so we got to get locked in. So any one of these candles could close below my level. So let's get locked in here, guys. I want to risk, I don't want to risk too much, right? There we go, 4. And then so in my payout account, I can risk, what can I risk? I need to risk like 1,500. Wait, what am I thinking here? 30, nope. 80, nope. 50, yep. 55. So it's going to be 50 or 60. I can't type right now. Okay, it's going to be 50. Or 5 minis. And 4 micros on this. Okay, so I'm going to make sure my copy trader's set. So I had a slightly oversized loss on the first one because my copy trader didn't work, and then I had to close the trade and get back in, and then I got a bad entry. And I'm trying to not let that tilt me, because that's like one of those types of things that's like so annoying to me. All right, so this trade, I do my stop at 2 ticks above. My full TP is all the way at the lows, at the opening range low here. And this is my live account, of course. So I just copy trade from my live account to my other accounts. Plus I have my payout account, which is one that I'm kind of pushing towards payout a little bit quicker. Okay, we're bouncing at this opening range high. I am going to check NQ. Yeah, NQ staying very strong. So this is kind of a scary trade. But if we do get back down in this opening range and below the VWAP, I mean, it does still make sense to me. I don't know what this level and why it's drawing it on my chart here. This is previous day. It's got to be previous day. New York. Yeah, New York session opening range. That's got to be what that is. I feel like it would take it off my chart by now. All right, so I'm going to look for this trade and stay locked in here. Good morning, Mad Fox. What's up? We have Sebastian, Uvarj. We Buy House. Good morning, Mom Moore. You got confirmation on a long from Ichimoku. Nice. Luna, you can understand me on this. Oh yeah, that itchy cloud. Did you take any trades today? Yeah, just this one right here. And it's really annoying that I closed it and got back in it because of my copy trader. And then I got back in at a really not the best price. So I ended up over risked. I ended up over risked because I got back in with the same size, but then it copy traded and it was a bad fill on all my copy trade accounts pretty much. So Luna, I was thinking with the nano contracts that are coming, I think they may turn a lot of people to trading personals more often. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I definitely think so too, because you can do more with like $50. So a lot of retail is probably going to go into futures trading, which is probably not good. Futures is the hardest type of trading I've ever done. I mean, options, I haven't put enough time into it yet to try it enough times. Can you show us the heat map? Yes, I can show you the heat map. What are you trying to look at? I can show you the heat map. I'm going to try to stay locked in on that trade, but I'll switch back over to the screen if we need to. And what do we got? We got, we can look at my heat map here. Again, this is on Atos. So let's look.
Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. the engine, let it carry me tonight. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hand.
All right, we're back. My computer crashed. So I don't know why. I've been having a few little computer issues lately. I think it has to do with my space keeps getting filled back up. So we are back though. We are back. Pretty quick reboot here. All right, guys, let's keep this party going here. Boom. All right. I think we're good. All right, programs are still opening and stuff, so I'm assuming I don't want to crash it, so I'm gonna let it do its thing here. Oh yeah, it's still freezing and stuff. Man, I might have to switch to when I start traveling this next round, I might switch to my MacBook. I don't have quite as many problems on Mac as I do on Windows. All right, we're back. Many green trades already. Luna long and QESYM GC lost one short on CL. I think it will be forgiving enough that if you can dial in on where the market wants to go, you can have really wide stops with the nanos. Like 1 nano for $50 is 250 point stop. Yeah, I wonder, do you already know what the sizing is of the nano? I guess they already released it, right? Or did they not? How to get in future trading because I'm CFD futures. It's totally new for me. Where can I start? Okay, so you know what? Trade with Vishnu. I would just stay on this show because we're all futures traders here with a lot of experience at this point. So especially in the prop space, like Zach and Alex are really good at trading props in particular. So I don't know if they trade personal, to be honest, but they're really good at props. I've been doing a little bit of both personal and props. So you can get a little bit of mix of everything here on the show. They're really good at like maxing payouts with prop firms and getting high ROI. And between all of us, there's a lot to learn. So I think you will just like pick up just by listening and paying attention. Like if you tune into the show as much as you can for the next week, as an example, you're going to learn a lot. So I would just stay tuned and ask questions as you have like good questions. So, but to get started, I would just be here listening pretty much. Windows sucks. Yeah, right. What's up, KRT Cap? Okay, it's on the 24th of August. 20 cents a point. Okay, so I want to actually learn more about that. That'd be actually fun to talk about more. Let me just get my computer set up all the way here. So I still don't have all my programs opened, and I want to make sure I'm ready here. Man, I don't want to buy a new MacBook. Part of me just I don't like having to always buy new computers and stuff and support the chips. But it would be nice before traveling to know I have a nice fresh MacBook like with the new tech. I could give my MacBook to someone else. Like my current MacBook, I have someone in mind I'd give it to who could use it. I should just do it. I should get a new computer. All right, so let me open up. Now my copy trader is not opened. Guys, I might just give up on copy trading because how can it be so difficult to just figure it out? It's like props are designed to copy trade. All right, I'm back in it. I'm in my copy trade group. Man, I have to reset up all my stuff here now. I don't know why it glitched it out. like for recording my screens and stuff. All right, sorry guys for the delay here. Let me just finish. Let me set this up real quick. And I want to finish my trading plan for the day. We're still not set yet all the way. I record on OBS too, so I'm having to set that up real quick. All right, so first thing I wanted to say that I didn't say yet, right? We have NFP today, guys. So it's non-farm payrolls, and we have to be a little careful before NFP. I think we can expect the volume to be a little bit lower, and maybe people have already been positioning for NFP. So we have NFP at 8:30 a.m. too. So it's bright and early before the New York Open. So today's London session is one of the days where it's like, might want to be a little careful. Oh yeah, and it's Go Slow Friday, or it's Capital Preservation Friday, guys. So wow, I'm a little bit slow today. On my call outs for that Capital Preservation Friday and for the NFP. But guys, we want to stay safe. It's non-farm payrolls. We have big red folder news today. And personally now, I already took an oversized L. So I am going to have to be extra careful for the rest of the day. I don't like to end Friday on a big red day. So I might just have to keep it tight. That might mean waiting for New York Open for a big copy trade. Yeah, maybe I'll have to wait till New York Open and just trade some individual accounts until then. And I wish I did that this morning with this copy trade. $0.20 a point. Luna, good morning. Which platform do you use to analyze the markets? I mostly use Atos, even though now I'm scared to open it because my computer just crashed. I just think my computer's kind of maxed out. It's amazing for someone trying to learn trading. Like I would suggest anyone learning to size down and just try to make prop account last a long time if props allow them, of course. Yeah. So that's like, I like that advice too. Like the goal is to learn and get experience and to do that for cheap, and prop accounts can allow you to do that while giving you outsized return, so the same trades can make you more. Yesterday, I applied for $5,000 of payouts from Tradeify. So 2 of my accounts hit the payout goal yesterday, and I'm waiting for it to come out of those accounts. So I'm not trading those accounts right now. Trading these hours is so hard. How do you get long here? You can't get short because it only goes up. Atos copy trader is pretty good with Rhythmic. Yeah, the Atos copy trader might be the only one that I like, but that means I need to select a bunch of Rhythmic accounts. But actually, people are trading it with Tradeivate too. I haven't done it yet, but I know people who are doing it. You just have to set it up. I remember starting out with 0.01 lots with offshore brokers with $20 deposits, thinking I was going to get me somewhere. So yeah, the way, guys, I'm not going to give advice, but the way that I've done my personal accounts is I treat it like a savings account. And I just try to grow the number and build it up. So I don't trade with leverage in them. I only do spot long in my personal accounts until now, because wow, this isn't even opening. What the heck is going on here, guys? This isn't even open the right charts this time. I hope it saved my analysis I did. Yeah, it did. Okay. Wow, that's very odd. So guys, it is Capital Preservation Friday. Let's try to get a giveaway going. And because now I'm a little sketched out right now. I kind of want to, let's do maybe we can do a giveaway instead. So hit that like button. I'll get this giveaway instructions pinned to the chat to make sure everyone has the instructions. Give me 1 second. And yeah, guys, computer crashed. My copy trader didn't work. It's turning into one of those mornings, which I don't want to be all negative about it. I just want to use that as, you know, a reminder to go slow today. It is Friday. We don't want to end Friday with a big red day. We'd rather keep Friday a small red day, and I already took an oversized trade on accident. So this is where I'm going to have to be extra careful today, maybe even switch to some evals. And good day to focus on some giveaways here. So hit that like button, guys. Let's try to get 100 likes, and we'll do our first giveaway. So we're halfway there. Capital Preservation Friday, guys. I don't know. I should have remembered that earlier today. SK doesn't advise copy trading too. He does advise multiple accounts trading separately. Yeah, but SK also trades 60 trades a day. I do like 2. I mean, I can do more, but I do 2 of my like main trades, like my A+. Stayed up all night being a degenerate and blew my funded account, but passed a few evals this week, so I think that's a fair trade-off. Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's good you passed some, but it sucks to blow and being a degenerate. That we have to get that out. I mean, I will still make mistakes and do stuff, so I'm not trying to judge or anything. But our goal is to get that out of our trading, because what I found is through all my tracking, you know, this is my live account here, but we can look at all my fundits. Through all my tracking of all my accounts, I know that is what has set me back the most, is doing those mistakes where I, you know, do something I shouldn't do and blow an account. It's always the trades that weren't my planned trades, you know, the things that like for so long. I'm a lot better now. My mistakes are just little or smaller mistakes now, it seems like, overall, as a majority of them. But taking full-on trades that are avoidable losses, like things that aren't part of my plan, I realized from tracking all my trades, which, wow, I'm getting access denied too on my trade log. Man, all my stuff is weird now. Hold on. My computer is not cooperating with me today. Luna's trade log. Here it is. So what I found is that these purple trades, the ones that were the avoidable losses, this is actually what was holding me back from being profitable for many months, and I didn't realize it. My normal trades were good. If I just took my L's and took my wins, green is good, and actually red trades are fine. That's the thing that a lot of people, that's like hard to get in the beginning. Like for me, those losses, and still the losses feel really hard sometimes, but they're okay because it's part of the game. I have to take the L's to get the dubs. The purple trades, though, are the ones that I don't have to take. Avoidable losses, I do not need to take. And I found that from analyzing all my trades for, which I've actually been doing it for 9 years, but since futures, I've been doing it for a year, where I really, really, really tracked everything and was very, what's the word? Studious about going back, and there's a different word I was thinking of, but I was very studious about going back and looking at each trade and reviewing it and journaling it. And I found, because what I did is see how I don't have my total of the purple trades right here. So I can do so this is my stats dirty if I put all these trades in here, which I can easily go back and do. And it will tell me my total with the mistake trades. If I take out the mistake trades and look at my total, what I found was that month over month, if we go back and look at it, we can look at every single month since last August, I would have been profitable like pretty much right away just by not taking the unplanned trades and being patient for my plan. You know, just by avoiding those times I took other trades is literally the only difference. So I try to lock in and stop taking purple trades. And this is me trying to not take purple trades. And still, look how many purple trades I got. Right? Still a lot of purple trades. Not as many. Look at, okay, so now as we go down, look, a lot less purple trades. So I've only, since I started tracking it, I've gotten better and better and better. And now a year later, I rarely have purple trades. A year later, rarely have purple trades. Oh, wow, we might still be getting the setup, guys. So let's stay locked in. We still have a potential trade here. I do. I still have a potential trade. 1, 2. Look, we rejected that previous day mid where I was talking about I could short. I don't like that this previous day point of control is right here. Is it really right there though? Okay, so it is actually 0.5R. So I have my minimum TP to that POC. So I can use that as a target essentially. And but my real point of control actually is lower, so I like that. My point of control is at 7730 spot 50 using my volume data from Atos, which is more accurate. This is heuristic data using each candle. All right, so I am going to stay locked in here. Let's actually size this up and see what it's like. So am I logged in? Nope, I'm not logged. Wow, it auto logged me into a different account. I'm having a lot of weird computer stuff today. Why would it log me into a different account? That's crazy. And now we're logged into my personal. Yep. Very weird. So let's get this set up. It's going to be like 5 or something. Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4 lots here. And then on my payout account, it's going to be 5 minis. What did I take an L on? The double break here. It was this short when we broke the VWAP the first time. But it's the thing that I keep talking about, complaining about, is that I had a copy trader issue. So I got out of the trade and then got back in it and got a much worse fill when I got back in. So I took a bigger loss than I needed to. I should have sized down on the second fill, but I wasn't. I was trying to move really fast and it was moving quick. So that's just how it happened. I recorded it. Speaking of recording it, I gotta record. I have to record my screen. I don't have I don't have space on my computer. I can't record. That's probably why it crashed earlier, actually, because I've been running out of space. All right, let's get locked in here. I'm scared to open up my other programs and everything. I'm scared to open up Atos, which makes me feel naked. All right, guys, if I get booted again, I'll just be right back. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna open up Atos. The Apex copy trader is good too. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just use individual firms to copy trade. Luna, your personal account start at 1K USD. What can you realistically grow it to in a year? Well, I have a pretty good P&L curve. So by the end of the year, I mean, I'm hoping to have at least, I'm hoping to have like $3,000 or $4,000 in it at the rate I'm growing it. But that's trading it slow and steady, you know. Well, somewhat aggressively. It's trading it medium. It's more aggressive than what I normally would do in my personal account. It's like if that account had a lot of money in it, I'd be trading it a little bit more slow. But because it's a small account, I'm starting it more aggressively and then easing off as it goes. So I start it by risking 10%, and then every I have it right here. Look, so we got it, guys. We got it on deck. Here's my risk. So as I go up, I'm slightly risking down percentage wise, but risking up dollar wise. So right now I'm around in this range where I've been risking about 140. Today I was over risked, which is annoying, but it's just because of the way I re-entered the trade. So the goal is though to drop that risk a lot, get it around, look at 100K, 1.48%, but I'll probably do less, to be honest, guys. I'll probably ease off a little bit quicker than what the math is I did here. So we're still rejecting that PDM. I know we've been pushing hard here, but I am interested. This is like my target tapped area. So I'm still interested in this short. So I'm actually just going to stay locked in on this short. On my other account, what did I say? It was 50. Yeah, so five minis. And on this account, it's 4 micros. What are some of the best things you've learned from SK? You know, that there's not one way to do it. You know, like he trades so different than the way I trade. And it shows that, you know, I need to be open. You know, there's no one way to trade. Yeah, the word I was trying to think of before was, there was a different word I was trying to think about. DAX took me ages to break the high. DAX long took ages to break the high. Also took an L in the process too, as my direction was correct, but decided to re-enter and got the W eventually. Well, I'm glad you got your dub. Lady Trades says, does the system tag the purple for you, or do you put it in manually? So I have to tag it, but it does color it for me. So I'm all zoomed in here, but you can see right here, avoidable loss. If I tag it, it turns it purple. Otherwise, it does tag the other trades for me, green or red, depending on if it's plus or minus. So we could actually, I need to put this in for today's trade before I forget. So let's take a screenshot. Oh, actually, I took a screenshot earlier and put it in Austin's group. Copy image. Oh, I didn't put it in there. Dang. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put a screenshot in here real quick. So this trade was right here originally. Okay, so here's the original trade. So let me put this in. There we go. So I'm going to go over to my trade log and I'm going to put that screenshot in. And so I'll just show you a quick example here. If I put -1, it turns it red. If I put +1, it turns it green. But if I check this box, it's an avoidable loss. So if I have like multiple accounts, sometimes I'll put them all in this left panel so I can remember how much I did on each account. But then it only totals it when it's here. Okay, so that the VWAP is about to escape the opening range and escape the initial balance. So at that point, I'm pretty much, I should only be looking for longs or whatever. Or it just invalidates this trade to me. I normally don't take it at that point. Yeah, guys, the trade journal, you can just message me for the trade journal, but it's in my free Discord. Where are we at with this giveaway? Let's find out here in a second. DAX was terrible for you. Took the orb break, got stopped, break even. Now watching IB play. Hey Luna, how's things? I heard you mention you passed a Tradeify account. No. Oh, I got some payouts from my Tradeify accounts. Maybe that's what you mean. Yesterday I applied for like 5K of payouts. Two 2,500. 2 different accounts, 2 different trades. Not even copy trading them. It's very random that both those accounts hit at the same time. Apex Copy Trader can be used for any broker with Tradeivate or Rhythmic. Oh, interesting. Stocks is a great one for London session. I need to get my head around it soon. I think SK also suggests stocks compared to DAX. Okay, so I don't even know about that. Possibly hitting 100K on personal account next year. Well, I don't think about it that way, you know. I'm just trying to trade good, one trade at a time. I have done that journey though multiple times, 3 times. I've built it from low accounts to multi 6-figure accounts some of those times. So it would probably, if I did it again here, it'd be like my 4th time doing it. I find taking the first break works for me, but it gives more false signals. Interesting. So guys, I'm going to stay locked in here. Let me make sure my other account's ready to go. I'm talking about doing 5 minis on it if we do get this trade. And we can look for some more confluences. The failed auction is kind of what I like here on ES. On NQ, what do we have? We don't have the failed auction. We broke out of IB. All right, let's try to. I'm gonna try to get Atos up, but I'm still considering that we're in this range. Even though this is a nice move up, I'm still considering that we're in this range. Yeah, this PDM short, I actually kind of like it, but I just don't think I have the guts to do it. I could do it on an eval. So I'm going to keep that off to the right side here, targeting that previous day point of control. So I can think about that in an eval. Otherwise, this trade idea here, this PDL, I like it better above the P value area low or the previous day point of control. So I want to actually mark this up here as my 3rd trade idea. 3, long PDL plus P value area low plus pre POC. So that's my 3rd trade idea. 2nd is shorting that PDH, and 1st is shorting these fib extensions. I still like the shorts overall. And I'm going to try to bring up my order flow charts and everything. Let's see if it works. I'm scared my computer's going to crash. Let's save this chart while I'm at it. There we go. We're probably going to enter chop considering huge news. We rejected on NQ the other day, July NFP high. Yep. That's kind of what I'm preparing for too. Maybe a good time to pull out those evals, guys. We have NFP today, right? So Capital Preservation Friday is in full effect, guys. And that's what, already know. The first code of the day is going to be capital or CPF. Oh, not my best drawing so far today. Wow, terrible drawing today. I'm going to roll with it though, guys. The first code is going to be CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. We want to end the week small red or green if we can, lock in some green. We don't want big red though, right? Keep it small red or some green. Even if you have to lock it in a little green or a little red, I think that's better Friday than taking a big loss is the main thing we're trying to avoid today. No big red. And that's what's kind of actually is making me scared now that I already took an oversized loss. I'm like, I probably need to wait for New York. CPF is Capital Preservation Friday. That's my saying. Every Friday I say this because I really want everyone to trade safe. Let's draw a better F. Luna, are you sending some evals to the moon today during NFP? I actually would like to. That sounds really good plan. I might send some evals during the moon on this episode too right now, so during London. Because I don't know if I should trade this otherwise, to be honest. I think it might be an eval morning. What's up, WizBuzz? After passing eval, blew up a funded account. Sounds like the normal. What happened? Did you change your plan or did you just lose your account or did you like trade it differently? Are you following your plan? That's my main question. Are you following your plan or not? Why are you thinking of sell off when it's above VWAP? Well, I'm not really thinking of a sell off, to be honest. But right now it's still strong. But so I'm not really a VWAP trader. Only this one trade do I use VWAP for. So otherwise, though, my strategy is more to do with the previous day's range and where we're at that with the volume profile. So I mostly trade reversal trades and volume profile. So my trade today, my like normal A+ trade would have been longing these lows down here because we have the value area low, previous day low, and that point of control that we held above. So my strategy would have actually been to long this candle right there, which actually it would have been the break of that VWAP. Look at that. My long would have been right here. I was sleeping like a baby though. So that would have been my long right there. You know, I probably would have taken it something like that for a scalp. But so the moment we broke above that candle, that closed above the previous day point of control. That would have been my long entry on the 30-minute flip strat. This candle too, I could have entered on this candle too, but I don't like how it closed right at point of control. So this candle I probably would have waited on and taken the next one. However, this candle would work too because the entry is still above the point of control. So it's kind of like confluence. So that would have been like this. Can I see the win rate on your journal? Yeah. Depends which strategy. Right now, this VWAP is saying 70%. But it's higher in New York, lower in London. All right, so we are just grinding up here, guys. It might be a real serious time for me to start to think about pulling out those evals because VWAP is just leaving the opening range. It's still within the IB, so I would actually still probably play it. I would still play it. I like that we're rejecting below this previous day mid. Well, we're holding below it. We're holding below it. I'm not going to say rejecting. Holding below it. Yeah, I'm going to keep this idea on. It is just for 5 lots, I think. 4. And on the other account, I think it's 5 or 6. Yeah, it's 5 minis and 4 micros. Luna, what are your bread and butter IB plays? So I've traded IB a few different ways. You trade London or New York or both? I trade both. New York has better stats for me. So my bread and butter IB play. So I haven't been focused on the IB play. I'm more using it as confluence, is the honesty. But I have 2 different setups, right? I have a failed auction or an IB breakout. I call it the EBO, initial balance breakout. And the EBO trade, my latest renditions of it, which is probably more from like the middle of the beginning of the year, I do the 15-minute breakout candle with the flip of it right here, taking it long when we break above it. But I need confluences between, I need both the NQ and the ES to set up at the same time with the breakout, and I need to have reactive buying or selling. So if it's a long, I need to have reactive buyers. I don't want to see responsive buyers. If it's a short, I want to see reactive sellers. And that's how I decide if I'm going to take a breakout trade or not. Otherwise, I don't take a breakout trade. So I'm a little picky with the breakouts these days. And I need to have the CVD going in my direction over the past hour. And I need to have reactive buyers or sellers compared to responsive. So this would be like my IB breakout trade. I don't like this though because it's not where I have edge for a long. We have PDM, so I'd be longing into resistance, and we have the middle of these 2 nodes. So I'd have to really think we're about to go in this top node here. So really what I'd rather is see us start to hold these like 750 area. before I go long there. So I don't like the breakout trade here. We are moving though, and we do have the reactive buying that I was talking about. So we actually have reactive buyers. We have the CVD going up. We have both NQ and ES taking the breakout. So I could take this breakout trade. Now that I keep talking about it, I'm like, technically I have my EBO set up right now. So I could send an eval on it. That what I don't like about it is the previous day mid, and that this is the top of the range that we've been in. So this is where I'd be looking for a reaction to maybe short this back down, even though we've been grinding up like this. But all the things that my rules for my initial balance breakout trade are actually all aligned right now, which I'll show you guys on Atos. So I use Atos for it. So you can see I have my initial balance right here and my initial balance right here on NQ and ES. So I'll go ahead and put it on the 15-minute because that's what I do the EBO on, 15 and 15. So I need both of them to be tapping. Yeah, so it's already too late. It's too late because NQ already left. NQ already almost hit its IB breakout target. So I need both of them to break out together. So I would have had to take it on this first candle. That's the candle that broke out. I would have had to take it right here. And ES would have actually just still been chopping. So I could kind of still take it and it would be the same trade that I would have been in. But I was allowed to take it right here. And what I was talking about, the reactive buyers right here, the fact that we're holding that 8 EMA shows that we're having reactive on ES and NQ, and the CVD is rising. I'm scared to turn the heat map on because that's when my computer crashed last time. Man, I could do the IB breakout on an eval. But yeah, so my normal IB breakout, I need both NQ and ES to have interacted with that initial balance high. At least, even if it already broke out, I need the candles to be interacting with it, because what we see here is that my first main target, even though it's not necessarily what I hold for, but my overall target is already about to be hit here on NQ. Pretty much already hit on NQ. So I don't have the best R&R anymore on this trade. This is going to chop until 6 a.m. I would not be surprised. How can I fix my psychology, Luna? Journaling your trades and defining all your rules and making them in a way that they're easy to follow. Like, make your trading strategy easy to follow, and then you know if you followed it right or wrong. That can help at least. Luna, can I see your... Oh, I already answered that. Where's my fun at next rapid? I've only traded them one time so far, so we need to trade those. How do I measure reactive on charts? I guess I already answered that, but I look at this. If we're holding the 8 EMA, what up, Siwa? What up, Sean? GG's. Which asset do I trade? It's ES. Do I have a video explaining my strategy? I have like 9 strategies. So I do have a video explaining one of them at least, but I changed my strategies too slowly over time. So, you know, I have a video that's more about like how I make my strategies. You know, what are the pieces that you put together and the risk management and all that stuff. So I have my plan to learn day trading video, which is probably the best one. And then I have videos on risk management as well. But yeah, I'll make some more strategy videos at some point here. I do have some in my Discord too. But my strategies are very simple. So let's look back at this. Yeah, I almost don't want to take funded trades here before NFP after already taking that big L. Oops, what did I do right there? Especially during a big trending market like this. Very annoying. All right, let's see how many likes we have, guys. Let's hit those likes. We do have guests coming on. Oh, 3 likes away, guys. Let's get a giveaway going. Okay, I'm gonna get the giveaway ready. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna pull out some I'm gonna pull up some evals. What is the indicator on my daily chart? You mean on Atos? That was the only daily chart I think I showed was on Atos. On Atos, on that daily, I have my normal Atos indicators are depth of market, stacked imbalances, big trades, cumulative volume delta, initial balance, bar timer, daily high and low, and volume profile. But I have some of these turned off. You can't see them. Like daily high and low, I have it turned off. But the main one that you can see is the volume profile and TPO. Am I in a trade right now? No, I'm not in any trades. How much time you're trading futures? A few years or so. Trading though in 9 years. Well, I've traded futures throughout that time, but focused. I divide it up now. Like once I started prop firms and trying to learn actual like futures, like traditional futures, before I traded some crypto futures. Ho ho ho. All right, I'm gonna run this giveaway. I guess the code's gonna be Capital Preservation Friday, CPF. The code is gonna be CPF. So first things first, head into the Discord and you can get in there, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch, but you can also see the pinned message. I just pinned it. There's a link into the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify yourself in the verification channel. And then from there, scroll down to the giveaway portal channel. Once you're in the giveaway portal, just be patient here. I'm going to drop the bot to enter the giveaway. All right, it's going to be Capital Preservation Friday, CPF, just 3 letters, CPF. I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. And I really like using this code, of course, because I want to remind everyone the seriousness of the Capital Preservation Fridays. How many Fridays have I ended up blowing an account and just ruined my whole weekend, feeling down? When really, I don't want my trading to affect the rest of my day, right? I want to be professional and just like, I win or lose. And I know that in the long run, you know, that's the name of the game. And sometimes it's easier said than done, though. Sometimes it's a little hard. It gets a little emotional. And we want to avoid that, especially on a Friday. We want to have a good weekend. So no over risking today, chat. And I'm going to drop that giveaway here. So we got CPF is the code. And I'm going to drop it here in the Discord in 3, 2, 1. And you guys have 1 minute to enter. You have 1 minute to enter. The code is CPF. It is live. It is live. that siren just throws me back to the fire drill days on Top Step. Oh, you're an editor? You can always reach out, Genzifi. Reach out to me, lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Send me a sample of something that you made. And just send me a price right away. Some prop firms only allow trading NY session. It's useful for some, removing the temptation trade other sessions. It's personal preference. So yeah, see, I don't like that. I don't want rules. So I don't want news trading rules. I mean, the consistency rule can help new traders, I think. But beyond that, I mean, I don't, the least rules, the better for me in props. What about Bullinox? I don't know. I don't have so many accounts I have to trade all the firms. So I like to stick to the bigger ones, which I'm stoked on our sponsors right now. We have Lucid and Tradeify as our sponsors, which is amazing. So speaking of, let's see what accounts we have today. You want to start with Lucid? All right, Vikram said it first. Guys, we're going to start with Lucid. We are going to start with Lucid. So let's run this thing, guys. Market's still moving. That initial bounce breakout might just pay out here, but it's kind of, I'm a little late to the party. The long would have been down here. I mean, I'm not that late to the party. Here's my long for the IBBO. Something like this. All right, we're just going to run that giveaway, though. I don't want to give you a rush to trade today. I just already had a rough time with my copy trader. All right. This is going to be for our Lucid account, guys. And we got more to come. So hit that like button. We'll do another one at 200 likes. How about that? All right, we got 465, guys. I'm going to grab some more beverages here. I might get like an energy drink. I'm feeling like it's Friday. We got to party a little bit. We got to pump up the volume here. So I want to be right back. I was going to do a race, huh? Shoot, I already have it ready. If I was going to leave, I should have already done it. Oh, man. All right, guys, just give me 1 second, and then we're going to run this giveaway. I got to keep you guys here. I'll be right back. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the light.
All right.
Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's lunar on the
Let's run this. Man, I got some more. I got some party music here. Hold on. Where's my party music? I might upload some new music. I don't know if we're ready for this yet, though. I don't know if we're ready. We might have to keep it chill. So, guys, this is going to be for a Lucid account. This is for a Lucid account. I'm going to just go ahead and run this. So, big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. If support them to support us, and use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. So you can use code MATCH at any of your favorite prop firms, a lot of them, and use propfirmmatch.com to review prop firms, compare, leave your own non-biased reviews. And it's a big thing that PropFirmMatch is doing to bring more transparency to the space and have these non-biased reviews where you can get information before purchasing an account, and also you can get loyalty points. So use code MATCH and submit it into your dashboard with a screenshot, and you can get loyalty points to then use those towards more accounts. It's a win-win, guys. I'm gonna try to, let's see if we can get crazy here. Let's see if we can get crazy here. I tried to make some songs, but I was having an issue with the lyrics. Like, I was trying to not have lyrics in them, but then it kind of still put too many lyrics in it still. So we'll see if this works. So guys, this is gonna be for a Lucid account, and let's run it. Let's crank it up a little bit here, guys, and let's run this giveaway. This is for a Lucid account. 3, 2, 1. Let's run it. All right, Candle Theory 1, let's go. You got it, that's you. All right, Candle Theory, I want to tag you in the Discord. This is for a Lucid account. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you up. Lucid Trading. So guys, we got more giveaways to come. So definitely hit that like button, guys. And who is our guest today? It's Friday. Oh, we got Fit Mom Trader. Let's go. I hope she's on the list. Let me check. Dude, Fit Mom, guys, Fit Mom is a goat. She's one of my favorite guests that we have. I would highly recommend her as a potential teacher for anyone looking. Also, guys, my mentor opened up a group. So he's been trading for like more than 25 years or something, and really knowledgeable trader. It's pretty crazy though. Like the stuff, like sometimes it's too deep. You know, like yesterday he was talking about what was making the move and people doing these trades at Citadel and all this stuff. I'm like, okay, it's a little beyond me sometimes. But yeah, so SW is a goat, and he isn't like a social media guy. He's like just like a real trader. He used to trade for our bank, and so he opened up his group now that has been private, so we can invite more people in. So I have a link for that if anyone's interested in a real mentor. I've now known him for a few years. All right, what am I doing here? I'm trying to see who the guests are. All right, so let's run back to the chart, guys. We still didn't break out. Interesting. All right, we still didn't break out. I told you guys you weren't ready for the music. Fit Mom is so great, yeah. If anyone win Tradeify, can someone swap a Lucid with you? Oh wait, so Metalhead, didn't I already tag you? Wasn't that from like a week or two ago? So next account we do though, we could do a Tradeify or a Lucid on this next one. So if we do that Tradeify and they would rather have a Lucid Metalhead, I'll ask them and so they can swap, only if they want. All right, so guys, I want to chart and let's look into what is going to be our best trade of the day here. So we are still pushing on that PDM, and I'm going to avoid the PDM, I guess. So today, if I'm going to trade, it's probably going to be, if I'm going to trade fund, it's probably going to be after NFP. So don't forget, guys, we got NFP at 8:30. 8:30. So that's one of the most important things to watch out for today. We are getting a nice rally pre NFP. So if I want to take this initial balance breakout, I could take that. I could look to buy a trend following strategy right now. Now that we're holding these EMAs, I could buy that 8 EMA that I was talking about. So I have a few ways I could play this, but to be honest, guys, I'm not very interested in it. So I'm very hesitant here. So what I think I'm going to do is just open up an eval. Let's open up an eval. Top 1 futures. How about that? I still have some TOF evals. There we have it. Boom. So I might just take a breakout of PDM too if we close above on this 30-minute candle. So we have 6 minutes left on this candle, and I might take an eval trade on this breakout. It would have been better, yeah, to take it on the IB breakout, but I might do what I call a level 2 trade right here. Oh yeah, no, actually, you know what? I was trading these on my Fund It Next accounts. Let's see, maybe I'll log into those instead. Maybe I'll log into those instead. All right, we're gonna switch back to the house. I knew we weren't ready. I need to work on those songs better, make them a little chiller. If we're going up NFP, we'll go down. Is that what you think? So whatever the move is before NFP, it will do the opposite. Oh, okay, so you like You like that song? Okay, so I made like a bunch of them, but I just couldn't get them quite right. Like they were too repetitive. Okay, so Dandy, the inspiration for those songs is Chimbala. So you might like Chimbala. Oh, you really love. I didn't even read that right. You love this mix. Okay, now I changed it. Well, I got some more of those songs too. I just didn't upload them all yet. I tried to make one with lyrics too. All right, guys, I think what I'm going to do is take a level 2 trade here. So if we break out of this PDM, I might take this trade and take it up to this previous day value area high. So let's stay locked in here. I'm going to just use an eval though. I already got these top 1 futures on, and they're already, I think they're down. Let me see. I don't know why it's still showing these accounts, but there's a couple of these are blown and a couple of them aren't. So I'm trying to figure out which ones are blown and which ones aren't. All right, this one. This is the good one. So this is the one that we're going to do. So we'll see what happens here. If we get this close above, if we get it above PDM, it's something like this. But I'll just risk like $500-ish. What is target on initial balance? Well, it depends if you're taking an initial balance breakout or an initial balance failed auction. So on the breakout, so my normal initial balance breakout trade would have been this 15-minute candle back here that we missed. And then I target 0.5 R or more. So the first target would be like right here. Full target would be like previous day value area high would be a good target up here. Okay, but now I want to keep playing that aggressive, I don't know what to call it, urban Latin music or something. I don't know what to call it. Okay, we'll try one more. I'm gonna get one more of these songs ready. Wait, this one has lyrics. I don't know if I'm actually ready for it. How to join the giveaway? Hit that like button. It's the most important thing because you need to hit that like button to even get a giveaway. So let's hit 200 likes. 200 likes. So pretty much, guys, the main thing that changed in my trading when I started being more consistent with props and day trading in general, futures trading, is just like finding these good trades. So I label them 1, 2, and 3. I pick my top 3 trades and then I just wait for those trades, guys. It's pretty simple. And the trick is to not take the other trades in between, because the idea is that these are my trades where I have the most edge. And so I'm looking at things to try to find where do I have the most edge at the time. And so one thing I like to look at that I didn't do yet today, because I'm just slacking today, I don't know why, is my weekly volume profile. So now that it's Friday, I like to look at the current week's volume profile. So I'm going to set it to the Sunday open. All right, guys, I uploaded another bumpin' song, but I'm gonna wait to play it. I'm not ready yet. I need to drink some more coffee or something. So looking at this weekly volume profile, we really have this bigger node up here. And we haven't touched the weekly value area high or low since Tuesday and Wednesday. So most of that volume was done in the middle of the week, lower volume in the beginning of the week, and now we have an NFP today. So what I see is that this monthly point of control, this weekly point of control could be a target for these longs, which guess what it is? It's at the top of my second distribution. So we have a B-shaped volume distribution today. My target for the weekly point of control is right towards the top of that second distribution. So it means that I maybe have slightly more edge than I said before taking the longs here. Slightly more edge taking that long. We still, though, closed below previous day mid, so I don't have a level 2 trade. My level 2 trade there would be actually taking the short. So I'm going to have to sit on my hands for now and wait for another 30-minute candle, unless we want to get crazy here and look for a different setup, which we could do. Wow, man, that's solid advice. I blew all my fundits today and took the day off just watching the live stream after live stream to figure out what happened. Yeah, so you're talking about the 3. I'm sorry to hear that, by the way, that you blew your account. Or your fundids. And all of us have been there, so you're not alone. And, I mean, if it helps, you know, all I can say is to stay positive and grow from it, right? Turning every mistake into a lesson, every L into a lesson. And that's the only way forward, because what's happened to me is I got in a bad mental space around my trading at times, even while streaming and stuff. And it just affects my next trade too much. I can't actually, it just affects my next trade. And really all that's important is the next trade. Like we can have a bad trading day and then the next trade bring it all back. So like I had a couple bad days last month in July, this $6,000 day here, and I came right back afterwards. Right back. I actually I got a payout the next week, and then now I just got 2 more payouts while I'm also having a hard week this week. Because right now, guys, we took that L this morning. So you guys want to journal an L with me? So I'll show you how it's done. Here's how it's done, guys. You just got to do it. It sucks. I don't want to do it. It's such a big, this is actually going to be a big L because one of these accounts was a $2,000 loss. This one right here, 1,900, and it shouldn't have been. It should have been a 1,500 at most. So that sucks, guys. I had my copy trader issue this morning, and that is life. So here's my second. So this is all. I'm just going to do it here, guys. I'll do it so that you guys don't feel bad when you have to do it. Here we go. All right, I think that was, we got my live account too, Trade-of-8. Let me log into my live account real quick. Guys, there's just nothing to do after a red trade except for just keep following our plan and waiting for our next best setup. Man, I'm not in the mood to drink a Red Bull, but I have one. But I want to get hyped today. It's Friday. I want to get hyped. Maybe we should just full port some evals, guys. Okay, so here's my live account. Also, way over risk on my live, $166. I shouldn't have been risked more than like 120. Sorry, 130. I think is what it was today. So I just took a way outsized losing trade because of my copy trader on NFP day, pre-NFP. It just doesn't make any sense. So I have one more account to put in here. So it's not over, guys. The loss isn't over. We also have my Lucid account, which was very close to a payout. Oops, wait, let's go back. I did the wrong account here. So my loss was 140, and then it was $26 in fees, so 166, and that is way more than it's supposed to be. Or what was it, 160, whatever. We're gonna look at it again here in a second. But yeah, so I had way oversized loss this morning, way more than it should have been. My 2 payout, luckily though, guys, I had 2 accounts not in the mix because they're waiting for payouts, so I kind of got lucky. Oh, and where's my Lucid account? Didn't trade. Okay, so I also got lucky there. No Lucid trade. So, but that's still a big losing trade, right? So all of this is one trade. So in Gainway Edge, it's really nice. You can just do this, right click. Well, I have to separate that one since it's ES. It's not minis. It's not micros. Create idea. Boom. EBO. I mean, sorry. Double break. I don't know why I'm having allergies today. I'm allergic to something. So excuse my sniffles, guys. I'm having full allergies. So this one I was just going for a scalp and a 0.75. Oh, never mind. This one, sorry, I did it wrong. Just a scalp. This one was the 0.75. And how was VWAP on that trade? VWAP was, when we took the trade, let's see, when I took it, the royal we. When I took it, guys, VWAP was below and slightly up. So we had, I was against VWAP on this one. So I'm going to put that in my journal too real quick. VWAP was below and angled up. So I was fading VWAP while shorting. And we got lucky though, it wasn't in my Lucids. So I'm going to take that off. And it was at what time? 3:46. Yeah, this long is still playing out here. So this was a fatty loss, and we're going to go to Gainway Edge. And the total on this loss, 3397. So I'll go copy this. Boom. All right, transparency. Oh, wait, we're missing. Oh, no, is that it? That was it. I'm missing an account, guys. I know I'm missing an account. Oh, my Top 1 Futures account. Okay, so I forgot. I had just bought a new straight to funded account on Top 1 Futures, and I got to put that in the mix too. So let me log in there. I need one more, and then we're done. And we'll move on. I had this account, guys. It's 150K Top 1 Futures I just bought last night. And I just took a big L on it. 1487. Freaking copy traders. So I'm going to have to put this in as a new account because I haven't done it yet. So you can copy the account name right here, which is really nice. New account. This is that one. It's Top 1 Futures. Platform is Tradeovate. Account type is Instant Funded. $150K Instant Funded. Great. Boom. There it is. See, that's almost like my worst day. Guys, this is very similar now. Oh, so that was supposed to be in that same group. So it's one last thing here. Let me dissolve this group. And then we're going to have to put these all together here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Create group. Done. Setup. Double break. TP was the scalp. VWAP was below and up. VWAP below. Oops, not down. So I was fading VWAP. Yeah, guys, so this is almost like my worst day. And there's nothing for me to do but to either lock out my fund today to make it not even worse, or to be patient, wait for a trade, but what's most important thing is just to be taking my normal trades. Don't change anything, right? Don't change anything. Ironically, guys, this might be one of my worst weeks, depending on, we'll see how we end. Let's see. Is that my worst week so far? That is my worst week so far. And guess what? Yesterday, I took 5K of payouts. So it's so ironic how prop firms are like that. Prop firms are really weird compared to like personal. Okay, so we're going to get locked in. And we're still rejecting this previous day mid. What are your hobbies other than trading? I kind of like this right now. For me, it's gaming, fishing, dog watching. There you go. For me, man, I feel bad right now because I haven't been doing my hobbies as much. I have a million hobbies. I'm one of those guys. But my favorite thing is like farming and woodwork, or gardening. But I'm in Florida here. I'm not at my farm. So I have a farm. So my farm, like having sheep and chickens and raising my own animals and that type of stuff, that's what I like. And gardening. So growing my own food. And then I like woodwork. Like I also like I like doing like timber frame building. So I'll use mortise and tenons and chisels and harvest trees and mill them down myself even and make stuff out of it. So that type of stuff. That's what I like. But yeah, also music. Obviously, I got music stuff in the background. So I'm playing music, but I've kind of been slacking on my hobbies lately, to be honest. Doing this London session is pretty tough. So I have to go to bed really early. So this whole year, I haven't really done as much stuff. Friday is hard. Floating was negative 700 P&L switched. My bias grinding up NQ. Gold is just bullish this week. Yeah, actually, I want to look at gold. Capital Preservation Friday, Luna. Yep. Thank you, Czar Trader. I wish I had reminded myself a little bit earlier today. What was your loss overnight? No, it's this morning. And I had a copy trader issue. So I got out of the trade and then back in it. And I got a terrible fill on the second one right here. I got my fill down here. So it was pretty bad. And I used the same sizing was the issue. So I ended up oversized. Oh, you can't see it. Sorry, my bad. Right here. So this was my first short right there. But then I realized the copy trader hadn't worked. I have no clue why it does it. It's just you have to check every bit of it every time. And then, yeah, I really don't know why. I guess the copy trader had just disconnected randomly. And so I ended up closing my position. You can see right there and getting back in it. But I used the same size. So I ended up over risking. So I could have just held it and been like, oh, well, my copy trade's not on. Let's just let it be. It's Capital Preservation Friday. This trade is going to be no copy trade. Or I could have waited for it to pull back. Either way, it would have been an L. So whatever. And now, though, we are getting this very nice bullish trend above. So this right here could have been a long, right? High of opening range and VWAP. Which that's not, I don't take that trade. That's not one in my playbook, but I know people who do take that trade, right? VWAP bounce or opening range breakout. So could have taken that as either one of those, and that would have been like this. I don't know where I would have had to put the stop, I guess down here. Something like that. So that's actually not a bad trade if I put the stop on that swing low. Not the worst trade there. But I haven't been doing the VWAP bounce. But in this situation, we had VWAP alignment. We were above the opening range. We had an opening range breakout and a retest. So I know people who take the opening range breakouts with a 5-minute candle out and then waiting for the retest. So that's a trade that some people would take for sure. But that's not in my playbook. So I only take my playbook setups, guys. And I have only a few strats really that I'm focused on right now. What software do I use for copy trading? Well, it's not going to sound good now. I'm going to be a bad affiliate, but I use Tradecopia. But I've just been having tons of issues. But I've had issues with every copy trader I've ever used. you have to be really careful to recheck everything and flip through the tabs, look at the connections, and like just make sure it's all working right. Is anyone else struggling to take trades that hit TP in this market? You're only surviving by taking winners early. So I do scalp. So most of my trades, I do take my winners quick. I'm a scalper. Yeah, I'm ready for some full port Friday, guys. Let's crank it up. Where's my farm? In beautiful Costa Rica, which I will be there, guys. I'll be streaming from there next week or the following 2 weeks. Where am I from? I'm from Florida. What kind of problems are you having with Tradecopia? It just disconnects a lot, so you have to reconnect. Like before you take any trade, you have to come in here and make sure. So it looked like it was connected to me, but then when I went to connections, it wasn't connected. These were all disconnected. And I had already connected this morning. I was already prepared for my trade. And then when I go to actually take my trade, they had disconnected. And I think, it's just how it works. It's like TradeAvay and stuff has these issues. That's what they've told me. I message them every time I have an issue. I'm sending them tons of stuff. They always have a reason, though. They had a brief disruption. Our infrastructure partner was targeted by a DOS. Yep. It's just crazy. I'm on the verge of not. I'm on the verge of just, or I'll just try another one. I've tried them all. If I find one that actually works. It's not going to look good for all the ones I've quit using, though. Hey, Luna, did you get many vipers on your farm? I did a night walk in Costa Rica, and there was loads of vipers hanging from the trees. So we have the Traciapellos, the fer de lance. And the Traciapellos I think are one of the most venomous snakes that there are. And it's a type of viper. It's a pit viper, but it's not like the green ones that are in trees. It's normally on the ground, and they're kind of like gray color. But yeah, we get a lot of those. I watched my neighbor get bit by one once on the toe. He got bit on the toe. And instead of taking him to the hospital, they sat there and they looked for the snake. They wanted to kill the snake. Well, I guess they wanted to see the snake to make sure what type it was. But it was a viper. It was a fer de lance or a Traciapello. And he had to go to the hospital, and he said it was really, really bad. He was a young guy, too. It was crazy. And it was a small snake. So the smaller snakes, what I heard was that they can release more venom sometimes because like they want to make sure. So they just release all their venom at once. When a bigger snake like reserves it and or conserves it and only releases a little bit of venom at a time. All right, guys. I want to find an account to full port. We have this Tradeify account here. Sorry, not Tradeify, Top 1 Futures. So if I get a trade here, guys, let's send it. Yeah, so you have to just keep refreshing it, user. So I'll show you again right here. You just double check connections and see that they're connected here, and then double check copy trade. And so the main thing, the way to tell from this page is this. So turn this on and off, and it will tell you if there's a disconnection. But so this is so I double check this, and then now I'm going to double check this. So I keep like adding things to the list of what I need to do to make sure after different errors. But so one of the errors just comes from TradeAvay. TradeAvay will like update, and then it'll disconnect things, just like it happens to me on TradingView. It'll disconnect me sometimes from TradeAvay. So what I'm doing here is just double checking now. So live P&L, double check that, and then go to connections and double check that you're connected here. And so what happened this last time was that these weren't connected. Oops. So I'm still gonna keep using it, but I'm just gonna try to learn my lesson. And I guess if it doesn't work, I just have to accept to not copy trade instead of getting in later. Like, it doesn't make sense because there's no way to just join the trade, which would be cool to hit just join and it would just turn on. All right, I just messaged them. I'm telling them, I tell them everything, guys. So that's one cool thing about being, you know, having some influencers on your team here, so we can communicate with the companies pretty easily for you. So, or in, you know, for the people. So I message them any problems I have and stuff. I tell these companies. Props too. If someone in my community has an issue with a prop firm, I tell them right away. And if they don't do anything about it, if it's actually a serious issue, I will not promote them anymore. Same thing with TradeSync. Wait, does that happen with TradeSync too? Okay, so I figured there's no way around it. It's just how it is, guys. Same with me with TradeSync. Same exact thing happens between trades. They go wonky. Yeah. So, okay, guys, this is good to know that there's no, you know, it doesn't matter which one we're using. They all have the same issues. It randomly disconnects during the day. Yep. Why Costa Rica? It's chill, cheap, and cheap. I like what I bought was really cheap farmland. How many vipers on your farm? Oh wait, I already read that comment though. I guess maybe you put it in twice or something. I don't know. I already read it. 20 more, guys. 20 more likes for 200. Guys, I'm excited to be back in Costa Rica. Oh man, we'll have to do some farm walks. Maybe I can take the camera on a farm walk while we're on stream one day and go jump in the river. But yeah, the crazy thing is even using like Tradeovate's copy trader, there's issues. Yeah, no, it's crazy. WizBuzz, like I'll like just walk out my farm barefoot now. Like I literally will go walk around at night barefoot because I'm so like used to it. I'm so used to it. So I want to find some full port Friday trades. We do have our guest joining shortly. I hope so. Let's see. I'm going to double check the guest list. Yeah, we have. Oh, she didn't join. She was supposed to join at 5:30. She was supposed to join at 5:30, but maybe it's like a weird time zone thing or something. Yeah, so you ditch night walks. Yeah, it's so weird. I got super used to walking around now. I thought you were selling. I sold this morning, if that's what you're talking about, down here. I sold this morning down here. I could have taken this long as an initial balance breakout, but because we have resistance up here at previous, PDM, previous day mid, or EQ, some might say, or some might say the halfback, a lot of names for the same stuff. We are, I am waiting for us to either close above or below. So I could even short this down here using my, okay, so I have so many different strats, guys, but using my 30-minute flip level 2, which means like it's like a B trade, right? Or a C trade. Level 2, I could take the short back into IB. Yeah, she doesn't love us anymore. Krista. I messaged her. She's probably sleeping. Or it's a time zone thing. So guys, what? Okay. Okay, for the short, I might not full port. But it is a level 2 short here. But we don't have good CVD confluence. So yeah, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to put that one on. Let's wait for this next candle and see how it sets up. Luna, buenos dias. I know you speak a bit of Spanish. Costa Rica es un país seguro y de una economía estable. Es una buena elección. I mean, más o menos porque es un poco loco allá todavía. Like, ellos hacen cosas like una construcción en el calle, pero nunca terminarlo. Ellos dicen, hay un nuevo aeropuerto. Ellos pagan, like, otra gente y nunca hacerlo. So, entonces es un poco loco, un poco locura, pero es muy bonito y la gente es muy buena gente, pura vida y muy a cachete, my. But yeah, I love Costa Rica. I like the people. It's chill and it just moves a little bit slower. A little bit slower pace. What's the usual capital for you to trade with? Well, right now for props, I'm trading 50Ks, 100Ks, 150Ks, 25Ks, so a little bit of everything. And then I have my personal account where I start it. It's a small personal account, small size. Where were you before Costa Rica? Here in Florida. No, I'm not in any trades, guys. I want to take a trade just to do it. I want to take a trade, but I don't have anything right now, really. I was thinking to maybe look for an RSI divergence to go long. We're holding that IB high. So I was going to look here, but I don't really prefer it right now. I would have actually kind of taken the reversal trade. But yeah, I like the lifestyle a little bit more. Like, it's just a little bit slower pace in Costa Rica than here in the States. I mean, it depends where you live in the States too, because you can live in the country here and it's definitely very different. But Costa Rica, everything's just a little bit slower, and sometimes it's very frustrating, but it's also what makes it that way. So like, people will just take their time. You're at a store, like, could take a long time to go to the hardware store and buy something. Could take like an hour, because like you have to talk to like 4 different people just to buy something. Like, they will go get the item for you, and then one person will bring it to the counter, and then you'll check out, and then you go pay somewhere else, and then you go get your item somewhere else, and then they check it at the door. I'm like, how many they literally use like 10 employees just to like sell me one thing. Muy bien, felicidades, buen español. Muchas gracias, Richard. I need to start practicing more before I'm in Costa Rica, I guess. But I haven't been speaking any Spanish really, except for my employee, and we don't even talk that much. So But yeah, usual capital for me to trade with, it's been all over the place. I've traded small accounts, I've traded big accounts, I've built up accounts to be hundreds of thousands of dollars and traded those where one trade could easily be, 20,000 bucks or something of capital. So I've done it all a little bit. I've done a little bit of everything. Am I tall or short? Who was it? Miss Venture Trades. Miss Venture was she met me at a Tampa event, and the first thing she said is, oh, "I'm surprised how tall you are." I guess people think we're short, but yeah, Zarb is taller than me. I'm not like super tall, but I'm not short either. He's much taller than expected. There she is, Miss Venture trading in the house, creeping. Didn't even say good morning. Oh my god. How you doing, Miss Venture? Are you have you considered joining boot camp again this year? What's up, Haitam? Good morning. Early bird catches the worm. You just sat down at the computer. All right. You're forgiven. You're forgiven. Saw you washing Clay's car the other day. Their SSW. I don't think Clay has a car because he just moved to Brazil. I was the first to buy tickets again. Let's go, Miss Venture coming back. Yeah, Zarb is tall. But that's funny. Maybe it's because of the angle of the camera. I have my camera high. So if I put my camera low, would that make me look taller? I'm scared. I'm going to like knock it off my... I'm not going to try to do that right now. When is the event in Tampa? Just moved here last year. Oh, there we go. It's in May. I think it's May 4th or 5th. Let me drop a flyer for that because, yeah, I don't even know. Where are my flyers for the Tampa event? Luna Mod, where are you? Let me see. Do we have those on deck? Zarb wears heels. Yeah, that's his secret. Or he just is on his skates. Trump to host mining CEOs today as administration seeks minerals for defense supply chains. Oh my god. Costa Rica is safe. It's probably just as safe as anywhere else, but I don't know. There's sometimes I think there's areas you don't want to go to, that's for sure, but it's like that everywhere. I hit this roadblock. I was in the south part of Costa Rica. I had just gone surfing in the Osa Peninsula, which is way out in the middle of nowhere, and there was like a roadblock of people that it looked like they were like in a gang or something. And I was just like, hey, is it cool if I go this way? They're like, yeah, definitely don't go that way. I'm like, but I can go that way. They're like, yeah, go that way. I'm like, okay. And they cleared the path for me, but they were literally blocking the road, and it was like a kind of intense situation. So I would still be very careful everywhere, pretty much. But it's like that. Like go to New Orleans, well, especially not as much anymore. Before the hurricane, though, like there are areas in New Orleans I would not go. I wasn't gonna, I would not go to the 9th Ward or something, whatever it is. I forget the areas now, but like anywhere can be dangerous, right? Any country. I think in Colombia they say no come papaya. No come papaya. Which means just like, well, it means don't eat papaya, but it means like, it's kind of just like having street smarts. Like don't look at the wrong things while you're walking on the street and stuff. Keep to yourself, look like you know where you're going, all that stuff. What's up, Harshit? Good morning. So chat, let's just can we run another giveaway? How are we doing on these likes, guys? Just we hit it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna full port an account if I don't have any setups here because I want to have some fun. It's Friday. We should have fun on a Friday, even if it means trading a cheap account aggressively. Why not? Why shouldn't I? So I am gonna have to wait for a setup nonetheless. Oh, here we go, guys. We got the Futures Boot Camp dealios. Here, let me just I can just put it on the screen here. So here we go, guys. If you want to join the boot camp, you can sign up using my code, which is Luna, of course, and join us at Futures Boot Camp. Early bird tickets now on sale, guys. May 13th and 14th. I don't know if the early bird tickets are still on sale, but I think they are. It's still a pretty new announcement. So you can see your boy here is speaking at Futures Boot Camp this year, which is crazy. I was an attendee 2 years ago. Austin invited me last year as a guest, but not as a speaker. And then this year I'm a speaker. And it's just crazy to be up in the mix like that, guys. Up there with, I mean, you know, when I first got into learning futures, I found Austin's channel and I was watching his podcast. You know, he had a bunch of good interviews with real traders, and it's crazy now to be in the mix with these guys. I can't even believe it. Here's one more flyer. So it's really, we have a lot of fun at it. Miss Venture can tell you guys. It's a big networking event too, and it's like actually in depth. Like the double break trade that I've been using and taking payouts on, I learned at Futures Bootcamp. Austin taught it there, and I literally, that's why I started trading that double break, and I just took some payouts from it. Austin says he's not going to raise the prices until January. Okay, nice. Kick it with the boot camp. I think they sold out. That'd be crazy. If it already sold out, that'd actually be pretty crazy. Do I know Ed Basemaster? Nope. He looks like you, but bald. Okay, so it's so funny. I guess a lot of people look like me. I don't know. Are you Tico, Greg? You're saying your country is completely safe, and you're talking about Costa Rica, right? Let's do a double break giveaway. Like if we win the giveaway, if we win the double break, we do a giveaway. What is the total payout you have taken, not the dollar amount? Like how many payouts? I'm not actually even sure. Do you trade gold? Ah, I forgot to trade gold, guys. I do trade gold. I thought I traded gold. What happened? So let's trade some gold. I traded gold yesterday and the day before. So I did 2 days of trading gold this week. What's my thought on NFP? That I shouldn't have traded before NFP. And now I'm sad. That's actually my thought on it. Luna, go to PH. There's a lot of beautiful beaches. Wait, to PH, like, is that the Philippines, or what is PH? Philippines? I think Fit Mom's just going to join us late. I think it's a time zone thing. I think it's a time zone. On the schedule. Yeah, so I could have also be trading some other assets too on a day like this if I want to just have fun and full port. But so let's look at gold, guys. Let's start on a daily. Okay, so we're getting this move out of that consolidation. We hit my daily target down here, so I do like the longs now, which I hadn't been wanting to trade gold this whole time, but now I'm actually interested in trading gold. We got some structure I like. We got a move I like. We're still pumping here. So daily is bullish. 4 hour is still bullish. We have some 4-hour targets up here. I'm going to leave these on. So we're going to start my chart fresh. I'm going to delete this, or we'll put that up there. All right, sorry for the sniffles, guys. So 4 hours bullish. We do have a target up here and kind of some targets where we're at right now. So it's a little scary, but we do have that target up higher. Let's go to the 1 hour. 1 hour has been just pushing here. A little choppy when we look left. This is not the cleanest range here, but this range right here is pretty clean. So I do like the longs above or the shorts below. Oops, what just happened? There we go. So the long above would be above this next level, taking that long, or shorting that same exact level as like a fade, or even I could short it as an onion. No, it wouldn't be an onion because we're in an uptrend. I'd have to take onion. I'd take on a pullback. So I could short it though, because I think it's a target tapped area right here where we have targeted this a few times before. There's resistance like that. So that could be a potential target tap, just like this low down here was a target tap for a buy. This is a target tap for a potential sell. So I'm going to color it red. All right, guys. It is the Philippines. Oh man, I would like to go. I haven't been to Asia. I'm hoping to go. I can't say, but there's somewhere I'm hoping to go this year. It might be a surprise though. Oh yeah, and Ash. I want to visit Ash too in Thailand. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. You're right, Door. Let's run the giveaway. So head on to the Discord, guys. It's pinned to the comments. Go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on. Well, first verify that you're human in the verification channel. Then scroll down to the live stream giveaway, and that's where it's gonna go down. So we can do a Lucid or a Tradeify. The code, guys, I'm gonna stick with the same code, but we're gonna type it out this time. Or no, actually, let's do NFP, non-farm payroll, guys. NFP is the code because it's NFP day. So we got to trade extra safe today, especially the pre-market like this. I could have avoided that loss. So the code is NFP. Duration is 1 minute. And I think that's it. Come to India. I've always wanted to do, like, if I went to India, like, I'd want to go in the mountains maybe or something, but I haven't really had the calling other than, like, I've read some books, some like spiritual books about India, and I studied Ayurveda actually, so I'm a certified Ayurvedic health consultant, and so of course India is the land of Ayurveda, so I could go get all my doshas aligned in India, but I haven't really felt the calling, to be honest. Try Kenya. And don't forget, guys, the code is going to be NFP for non-farm payroll, and P as in party. And so here we go, guys. I'm going to drop it. I think we're ready to go. So let's just drop this giveaway. And I'm going to actually take a quick break again and use the giveaway as a reason to take a break. And so I'll just be back in a minute or two, a few minutes. Man, we're actually kind of rejecting here, though, now that I think about it. Let me see if I might get another trade. What time is it? Oh, we got 15 minutes for the 30 close. Oh, guys, I'm actually getting... Let me see. Do I have a trade? I don't really. No, I don't. Because it's PDM. I don't mind it, though, this short. I don't mind the short back down because this is my target tapped. I could take this as one of my YOLO trades. But I wish I don't have the CVD coming down. Oh, we do a little bit, but not how I want it. All right, guys. It's maybe a little... Let me see. I'm checking the charts. Not quite, but I don't mind it. But so my 30-minute flip here, rejection of PDM, I could have taken. I'm not going to take it, though. So, guys, I'm going to drop this giveaway code. It's going to be in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop match. Scroll on down to the live stream giveaway portal. You have to verify, though, in the verification channel. And I'm going to drop it right here in 3 seconds. Okay, guys? So giveaway is about to go live. You have 1 minute to enter. And it's going to be in 3, 2, 1. It is live. And I will be right back, guys. Let me take 1 minute and I'll be RB. See you in a second. All right, guys. I'm gonna post it in the right channel so everyone has time to do it. I posted it in the wrong channel. My bad. All right, but all right, guys, we'll get it going. I did get a Red Bull though, so here I haven't tried this flavor, lime. All right, let's see how it goes, guys. Sugar-free lime, of course. Oh, guys, I'm gonna drop it in the right channel, so I'll do. If you guys want it, we'll do a Tradeify since I messed up. And let's see, create giveaway. The code is wait. I have to delete the codes now. Okay, and let's keep the party going here. Hold on a second. All right, the code is going to be NFP, non-farm payroll, and you're going to have 1 minute to enter, guys. 1 minute to enter. The code is NFP. I'm going to drop it in the right channel, so head into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. The Red Bull's already working, guys. Scroll on down. Once you're in the Discord, do the verification channel, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop it here. You'll see it. Enter using the code NFP. Guys, that short already just paid out. That's crazy. So here we go, guys. I'm going to drop it right here in 3, 2, 1, and it is dropped, guys. So you have 1 minute to enter, and we're just going to party until then. I'm a little bit laggy. Okay, it's better now. Guys, the lime, or the, what is it, lime? Yeah, this lime one is really good. All right, guys. So this short would have paid out. It actually already paid out there. I just liked how that candle was. That nice small candle within that other green candle. Man, that's a really tight 30-minute candle, guys. So very small ATR right now. It's just what I already realized it, I guess. But ATR on the 5-minute chart is only 2 on ES. So on NQ, what is that ATR? 52 on the 30-minute. On the 5-minute, that is 16. Yeah. I'm not used to tracking the ATR on NQ as much, but look at that. So retesting the IB high. All right, guys, we're going to do a Tradeify account. So let me copy the entries here. All right, guys, we're going to get it popping. Boom. All right, guys, this is going to be for our Tradeify account. So big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. I want to do some trading today too, guys, but at least the giveaway is something I can do that makes everyone happy because it's NFP day and we got to be trading safe today. We got to be watching out until NFP. it's probably safer to not take any trades before NFP. And I am not even kidding, guys. I think I'm going to add it to my rules to not trade pre-NFP and funded accounts or big news like this. Because normally I don't care. I just do it. But I'm really thinking about this. No fund it. And it's a good time, though, to trade evals and maybe even pass up some evals. No fund it's pre-news. I might add this to my playbook. I wrote it on my notebook. All right, guys. So this is all the entries. Let me just double check. I got them all in here. End it on super player. Oh no, I didn't get them all in. Okay. Here we go. One more set. So it should end on, let's see. Yep, FX dev. All right, guys. So we got all the entries here. And we'll switch up the jams here. Why you not trade options if you're a good scalper? Thanks. I've only traded options a little bit, to be honest, and they weren't leaps, but they were like kind of far out options. So I wouldn't mind learning some more options. So all right. So we do have people also watching on X, but that's why we do 1 minute because we want to try to prevent people from trying to get in more than once. So here we go, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. So big shout out again to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Big shout out to Prop for Match. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite firm and compare and review the firms that you're thinking about buying or that you've traded on before on propformatch.com. So guys, let's run this thing and we will just do it here, guys. And yeah, let's just do it. So we have a Tradeify account. We're gonna run it here. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Insoske. GG's. This one is yours. So you're going home with a Tradeify account today from the PFM stream. And guess what, guys? We got giveaways all day long. Yesterday, we did straight to fund it giveaways with Clay. So I'm going to tag you in the Discord here. This one's for a Tradeify. Okay, we might have to look for a trade though, because it's Friday. We want to have some fun. We want to trade a little bit for the stream. So we might take a trade. If it's a high risk trade, guys, I will always tell you first, even though I don't think you should be copy trading anyways, I still will make a point to tell you which accounts I'm trading and all that. So you know if it's one of my A+ setups or not, even if you're just paying attention to learn a little bit. Okay, we're holding that initial balance. Okay, NQ tapped it too. So potential long here. We have an RSI divergence. I bet there's one on the 15-minute. Let's see. Yeah, I have a divergence here, guys. I might look for a divergence on ES, and maybe we take this as a trade. Yeah, we do. Okay, so maybe we'll bust out the RSI strat. We did do a good trade the other day with the strat, and even though I haven't... Oh, it just closed. Shoot, guys, I'm missing my trade already. Ay, guys. And it's right below this previous day mid. I don't like it. It is my strategy, though. This isn't... So this is my old strategy. Guys, let's just do it, but this is a for fun trade. This is a for fun trade. It's an RSI strat. And I'm going to just risk 500. How about that? Or 400. 400. And I'm going to do a stop buy. Here we go, guys. So this is just in an eval. just an eval, and it's a cheaper eval. I'm going with the CVD. It's building. We're holding above IB. We have resistance right here, though, right? This is our previous support resistance zone. You can see the support resistance zone right here. Been really playing out. But CVD has been rising on ES, so I like it better on ES. NQ did start to fall. We're still below previous day high on NQ, and of course on ES too, but we're kind of close to it on NQ, so that's something I'm watching out for. Meanwhile, ES, we do have resistance. My entry is exactly on the previous day mid. So very precarious entry here, right at resistance here. So this is a high risk trade in an eval. We're going to try our best. And my full target will be the range high up here where we have the weekly point of control on Fridays and Mondays, guys. This is something, if you're new and you want to put this on your chart, I love this. It's my mentor taught me this. Value area high, value area low of the weekly chart. I look at this and the point of control of the whole week on Fridays and Mondays. And so right now we have this point of control up here. That's going to be my target. We held PDL. Let's keep changing the song. So let's see if we get in this trade, guys. This is an RSI trade. I haven't taken this setup for well, I took it once recently, but this is my old trading strategy. And I'm still kind of doing it loose because I kind of just want to have fun on the stream and see what we can do. So I could just target this full value area high here, and that's exactly 2R. So I might do that. It's called an SMT. No, it's not. Wrong. I'm sorry, but so a divergence is when two things diverge from each other. An SMT is someone used their own branding to describe that, but they're talking about a divergence on ES and NQ, for example, on two assets. I'm talking about a divergence of the RSI. So even an SMT is just a divergence of ES and NQ, but plus some dude's branding in order to sell a course. So it's called a divergence. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask. In Sosuke, if you want that lucid, we'll switch. But someone else said they were gonna switch with you, Metalhead, and I guess they didn't. Guys, we'll do another giveaway here in a little bit, so just hit that like button and we'll keep it going. Let's see if we get this trade. Even though I'm a little sketch here at PDM, I'm just gonna take it anyways. Thank you for the explanation. Yeah, if you're like 12 or 13 years old, I think you can call it an SMT, I guess. I'll forgive you. But otherwise, nah. Direct account, good day first, 1300, but next day minus 23. Oh, that's a lot to risk on one day. You're wild. You're a wildcat. Guys, this caffeine is hitting right. So we're in a trade now. So again, this is a high risk trade. I'm entering exactly at previous day mid. And we're actually getting some news in here. Pakistan Foreign Ministry Defense Pact aims to protect. No, there's a lot of different stuff coming in. U.S. President Trump will convene senior executives from major global miners. We already knew about that. So I would expect yesterday and today people are positioning for NFP. We're talking big banks, big hedge funds and stuff, whatever. So they've probably been filling their positions already yesterday and today. JD in the house. Good morning, Luna. Congrats on the payouts. Thank you, my man. Luna MIG, what's pop? And vote for Pedro. What's up, AXP? We are chilling. Brutal Trader, what's up? All right, guys. Well, let's see what happens here. But my idea here is that we do get pulled up into this high value node up here, high volume node, and then we have this weekly point of control, which I like as a target, and it's kind of towards previous day high. So I'm just gonna go with the longs for now, but I'm just gonna take my 2R, which lines exactly. Isn't that weird, guys? 2R is exactly to previous day value area high from exactly from previous day mid. What? So odd. Wait, let's keep the music rolling. What else we got? We got some more instrumentals. Nice, let's go. Oh, I did cut my hair. You got Alex to do the man bun? Well, I cut it. And now, actually, my headphones are going to make it look weird, too. But, yeah, we're cut. We got a fresh cut. I almost shaved my face, too, just for fun. I hadn't done that in a long time. But I think it's better to just leave a little something, something. All right, here we go, guys. Long gold. Okay, let's look at gold too. I want to stay in the pocket. So I'm interested in shorting or longing up at my level. Let's see what happens up here. I want to put an alert. Is your haircut shorter or just styled differently? It's shorter. I mean, shorter than last time. But it's also styled differently. I just, after my shower, I just combed it back. Can you go over your gold level again? Yeah. So on gold, what I'm looking for is this high time frame support resistance here. So this is kind of like my target, 4-hour target too. I'm on the hourly chart right now though. So I really want to see what happens here if we reject or can hold above before taking anything. And this range right here where we're in, it's a pretty choppy for me where I'm not really as interested in this range. I'm more interested in the breakout long, to be honest. Because it's just kind of choppy. Like we could reject here in my opinion and then still bounce at this like kind of support resistance. So I'd be scared of this happening on that short, but especially, you know, like that. So that's what I'd be scared of, and that's kind of why I like this long better. Otherwise, taking a short, I would like it better below range 2 because this is kind of a choppy area where we've bounced a bunch. I could actually take an onion long right here. I could do something like this. I could also take this range 2 short, which just range 2 is like it going below both of these levels essentially. If you want to learn more about that, follow Time to Eat Trading, Nick Stewart. That's where I learned that from. And all right, here, boom. All right, let's see how we're doing on the likes, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for gold here. You know what? I'll put a alert down here. All right, now here we are in our trade. I could have sized up a little bit. I said full port Friday. I didn't full port. Why don't you trade crypto as much these days? So I just became a little more bearish on crypto over the years. As it entered the traditional market, I thought it was going to start trading more like traditional assets, and then I might as well learn traditional assets. So that's why I want to learn futures trading. And day trading crypto was always really hard for me. So I thought that maybe day trading futures would be a little bit easier, because day trading crypto was like impossible, which, you know, now it's taken me years to practice day trading futures to get better. So I don't think it's anything, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's probably not too different. You know, at the end of the day, it's just have to put in the time and work. Okay, this comment here is going to bring tears to my eyes. I love it so much. I've learned so much from you in this stream. First time viewer. That's awesome, man. Aman. That is awesome. I love to hear that. And it's like, you know, today's one of the streams where I feel like I don't have that much going on with the charts. So it's harder to teach or something like that. Ban Aman. Why would I ban someone who just said something nice? And who's actually here learning? That's what we want to do, guys. Get a little better every day. Most important thing, I think, though, for everyone is just to have a plan, because like if you have a plan and you follow it, you're going to learn from that. You're going to learn from your mistakes and then upgrade your plan slowly, compared to, you know, just trying to learn it all at once. You can't learn it all at once. You have to have experience and giving yourself time by having risk management rules, you know, not risking too much per trade, having a budget on evals and all that stuff. You'll learn yourself. I mean, I'm self-taught. And now, though, I'm doing mentorships, I'm doing all this. So it's like, yeah, the strategies I'm trading now, I've now learned and started doing that. But the most money I've made was just in personal and trading myself and learning from my mistakes, one trade at a time. And so I do think that just as long as you use risk management, you will learn lessons slowly over time, right? And we were talking about this the other day, how like trading has like this, you know, only, you know, whatever, 95% of traders lose money. But then we were comparing it to other things. It's like to become a, you know, a high level doctor or something, it's not that, you know, a lot of people fail doing that. A lot of people drop out of going to law school. Like every high performance sport or industry or profession has a similar type of thing. Home Depot houseplant also coming in here saying, I've learned a bunch from Luna too. Let's go. You're just kidding? Okay. Especially seeing you being so patient and planning out the best trades ahead of time. I blew my fundits today because I got FOMO, tilted, and chase trades. Yeah. And like this one, like I said, this isn't one of my planned trades, but I was looking back at the months. I was looking back at my trade journal of the past year, and I was like, why did I start doing better these months versus other months? And one of the things that I did was I started planning out my top 3 best trades. I started planning out my top 3 best trades, and if I just waited for those trades, like, know what would happen a lot of times? You can already guess. Okay, so let's just say we're moving up here, and we almost hit my fib level, but then we reject right here, okay? And I decide to get in this trade right here. Okay, it's my other fib level that I don't like as much. Okay, so I get in this trade, I get in the short, back down to previous day high. Well, you know what happens sometimes, right? Maybe it goes a little bit down, but then it comes back up, and guess what? It sets up my perfect trade. So I take this trade, and then meanwhile, my planned trade with my good fib levels up here, look, we've just swept both fib levels, and then came back down. I get my short, and guess what? I get my planned trade, and it goes straight to TP. So the amount of times that this has happened when I front run my planned trade, because if I take the trade here, the thing that's annoying is that I can still take the trade here when it sets up, but now I'm trying to make back my loss from this trade. And all I had to do was wait for this trade. And the other alternative is I never get my trade. So I say I don't take to this trade, but then it never comes up here. So in that situation, that would be, right? It goes like this. This is the worst thing that can happen. I miss my trade. I get no trade. Okay, so I didn't lose money. Or I waited for my higher probability setup and I hit my max win rate possible. So waiting for those planned trades just changes everything. And it's so funny because like it feels like it's never going to hit. And then before I know it, you know, I just am being patient and it's like 30 minutes later, I'm like, oh, we're getting my setup. And then I take my planned trade. So it just keeps me on the right track. And it just, I mean, it makes sense. Wait for your trades, obviously, but it's easier said than done because it starts to look differently in the moment. We get our greedy eyes on or whatever. We get FOMO or we see other people making money. We see people taking payouts, all that stuff. And the only thing that we really should be doing, I know I'm like preaching all of a sudden, but is waiting for our own setups and taking our highest probable setup and gathering clean data that we can then use to grow from. Because even if we're not quite profitable with our trades, we at least know what's working, not working. Okay, let's say our trades have a good win rate, but we're only making 0.3 R on average because we cut our trades too early. Well, at that point, before doing something different, we can backtest all those trades. How far did they go? Okay, they all went to between, like, high chance they go to 0.5 R, good chance to go to 1 R, a lower chance to go to 2 R. Okay, so instead of our average of 0.3 R, like for me, I made rules where I'm like, I cannot close my trade below 0.5 R no matter what, my minimum. And if I take it at 0.5 R, at least I followed my rules. I won't get mad at myself for taking it early. And guess what though, I back tested and I knew that 0.5 R was like an average profitable with my setup, and making those low, and then the next month make that rule change. Okay, I am now not allowed to cut my trades before minimum 0.5 R. And then boom, now guess what, my average 0.5 R went from being from 0.3 to 0.5 or more. So technically maybe 0.6, 0.7 hypothetically, but that's also kind of what happened to me. I'm telling a true story essentially. So now my average R&R is like 0.6 or 0.7 over the long run. And individual accounts, like we could take this account I just got a payout from and see that, you know, obviously I'm going to have more, or it's going to be different on individual accounts because like one of these doesn't have as much data, right? So here's one of my payout accounts. I just applied for this payout last night. And this account I have had since April. Slow and steady. This was in my copy trade group until I got it up. So this account, slow and steady. And then here's the other account I wanted to show though. Both of these I applied for payouts. This one since July 17th. And my win rate on here, 75. My R&R is 1.48. So it just kind of got lucky. Like I got a small loss and I forget why. I think the market closed or something, which I mean, we have Gainway, so we can just check. 9:55 a.m. Why was this a small loss? No, it's just how it added up at the end of the day. Two trades added together to be a small loss. So that's what it is. I won one and lost one that day. So I ended up making back some of my first losing trade. So I ended the day on this account on that day, only a small loss. So it made it, my average R&R was a lot lower, something like that. So, but this is not my normal, guys. Like 1.48, that is not my normal R&R. That other account that I was just showing is the one that's actually more realistic to my trading. And let's see what it says. R&R 0.85. So even though my rule now is 0.5 R minimum, I still try to get more. I drag up my stop to that 0.5 R once it goes past it, and then I try to lock in anything I can over that. Slow and steady though, guys. This is since April, minus 1,000, plus 5,000, 800, 399, 987, boom, payout. So how many months is that? I'm going to count on my hands. April, May, June, July. Oh, I already lost count. So where did we start? April 9th? Oh yeah, so May, June, July, August. So 4 months. 4 months to get a $2,500 payout. Well, guess what? I got 2 on the same day also. So we can, I mean, you guys already know, 2,500 divided by 4, that's $625 a month on that one account, even though it took me a while to get there. So there's no right or wrong way to do that, you know? Like, that's actually not bad. $625 a month. Guys, that one account just made a car payment for me, you know? Or like a quarter of a mortgage or something. So if you had 5 accounts, going slow and steady. So both ways work is the cool thing about going slow or going faster. But you have other risks of going slow. You know, I could mess up one day and blow my account because I left an order on. And then going fast, I'm going to have to statistically blow more accounts to hit the same payout, but it'll be quicker time. Look, only one losing day. And that was an accident too. That day could have been a winning day. So we are coming back down, guys, on my eval trade, my YOLO trade. You see, we're still kind of resisting this. In this case, I should put the glasses on. I don't know where I don't have these ones. I don't have my other ones. These ones aren't as cool. Especially seeing you being so patient and planning out best trades ahead of time. I blew my fund. It's because I got FOMO, tilted, and chased trades. Yeah, I know. I should have just load. So guys, I was down to full port. What class did you do? I've been watching ICT, Trading Cafe, and a lot of others. Feels like I'm all over the place. What's the best class to learn that don't cost $1,000? Okay, so I think it's important that you find someone that you vibe with their trading style. So first I go through all the free content. So I've watched Cami for a long time. And so Cami came out with his course and I took it. It was like $250. I took his course last August, a year ago, volume profile trading course. So that was fun. And it was like as much as a prop account. So that was cheap. Other groups I've been in, it's paying monthly. My mentor, I actually forget, guys. I'll drop a link to my mentor. So my mentor, he's been trading for a very long time, and he used to actually trade for a bank. And he's very experienced and knows a lot more than most people I've met on on YouTube and stuff. So that's my mentor because I want to learn from OG, someone who has done it, already made M's, and still trading and still crushing it. I've seen him do 6-figure months, one after the other. When I first met him, he was on a super heater, and he was doing big months, and he still does big months. I don't know the last time he got a 6-figure month though. I don't know. I'd have to ask. But he's done a bunch of. He's very, very consistent. And so my main trading strategy, like these ones where I marked out my main trades, this is going off of everything I've learned from my mentor. Even though he takes the trades a little differently than me, it's the same concept. And so I have my own way that I do it that works for me and my brain. But he's teaching all his stuff in the group, so we're gonna drop that here in a second. I don't know what happened to my links. But yeah, so I mean, so what I did, so I also learned from Nick Stewart a bunch. So I watched Nick for a month or two. I saw that he was doing what he said he was doing. He was consistent, and it seemed like he had about the right win rate that he claimed. And then I eventually watched all his videos and stuff, and then I went and paid to be in his Discord. And then I took, he had a bunch of course material there essentially, and then I watched him consistently for months straight every day. And so I learned as much as I could. Right now, I'm not in that group anymore. I would be if I had clones of myself, or if I had more time. Right now, though, I just have my mentorship, and then I also joined the Black Shirt Club as an accountability group. Even though I have my own accountability group, the Black Shirt Club is definitely more than an accountability group, but that's what I wanted to use it for, and to try to like get feedback on my trading more so from other people. And the way that the Black Shirt Club is, I liked it for that. So I talked to Austin for a while, I talked to Evan, and afterwards I decided it was the right fit for me, so I joined the Black Shirt Club. So I'm always doing something to be improving my trading, mentors, groups, all of that. I'm always doing that. And guess what? I started taking my consistent payouts from props once I started doing that in last August. So I started doing stuff like that in August, and I started getting consistent payouts in October. So I highly recommend my mentor. Here's a link to my mentors group. It's my own affiliate link, so I have to be transparent about that. But it wasn't opened up before, and now he opened it up. And it's a small group. And because he's not on he's not on YouTube or anything. Luna, hope you've been well, my friend. Been here all session listening on my 4-hour drive back home. Oh man, drive safe. That's a long drive. I hope it's been entertaining. And yeah. Even just audio, I hope it's been entertaining and not causing any FOMO. I'm in Gainesville, Florida. Luna, preach. That's why we love you. All right, let him preach. I appreciate that. Thank you for the encouragement here. New high on gold. Luna, are you doing a 100 copy account? That's what I'm trying to do, but then like I have copy trade issues and it makes me rethink everything. Can you show us options trading, please, or give best YouTube or PDF for options beginner? I'm not the one to ask that, so I'm just going to have to pass on that question. I'm really not the one. Cami is great. Yeah, Cami Capital, guys, is a G. I love that man. He was literally one of my first subscribers to my channel and DM'd me and told me to keep it up. That man, I'll never ever forget that. That encouragement just meant so much to me from Cami. Will I stream NFP news live? Probably not, because Zach will be here streaming though. So Zach will. I switch on my channel. I stream the London Open trade on my channel and the New York Open trade on my channel. I don't think I will ever trade overnight again. The market is so gross, it's literally pissing money away. I feel that way sometimes. Hey man, I just learned about trading. Is it correct that every trader will start in the red and has to climb up, or am I wrong? Well, you don't have to start in the red if you don't put money on. So that's the thing. Like, you could use a demo account, which I think is kind of what you're hinting at there at the end. Demo account, of course. So if you start in a demo account, then you're not red, right? You just learn how to trade and show that you're consistent and profitable, and before you put money in. That's one way to do it. I didn't do it that way, but that's one way to do it. A one-on-one OG mentor. Oh wait, what happened to PG? Okay, so my it's glitching out. I can't put your comment on PG, but he's saying, yep, one-on-one OG mentor. Yep, that's why we have my that's why I'm with my mentor. He's an OG, and it's cool now that you guys can get him as a mentor as well. You're still in Florida. What happened to Puerto Rico? I've actually never been to Puerto Rico, but Costa Rica, I am going to Costa Rica next weekend, after this weekend. Getting a 200K today. Wish me luck. Oh man, I've never even heard of a 200K. I'm expecting bulls are bearish with the news. I haven't even thought about it like that at all, actually. I don't have expectations really with newsprints. I could probably like listen. I could see my mentor probably posted a video and talked about it and stuff. I could like regurgitate something someone else said, but yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it, to be honest. This is what I'm saying. Look at the hourly open. After an hour plus down moves 50 points, and then we sit here for another hour doing nothing. Oh wait, that's not really what I meant. I'm on demo account, and there is a bid line and an ask line. If I buy the ask line, I'm instantly at the red, but I can't do it at the bid line. I don't get that. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So yeah, so that's called the spread, the bid and the ask. So you could use a market order or a limit order. If you use a limit order, there's a chance that it tags you in and is in profit. So if you buy the bid, if you're buying the ask, then you're going to be instantly in the red. So the way to not do that would be to put a limit order on the bid if you're trying to go long, or if you're trying to go short, a limit order on the ask will like make it less likely for you to be in the red right away, if that makes any sense. So try out the different orders. You're on demo anyways, right? So try out a limit buy, a limit sell, a market buy, a market sell, and then you can also do market stop orders to have it market you in once it passes a certain level. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read that question right in the beginning. Do you mostly use limit orders or market orders? I mostly use market stop orders. Like this trade right here was a market stop order. So what I do is I take the breakout of this candle. So let's just pretend I was going to take the breakout of this candle. 1, 2 ticks above, stop loss 2 ticks below. So what I do is I create a limit order here, and then I'm just going to change that to a stop market. And so I would put the order on here. I'm not going to do it right now. And then it would only enter this trade when it broke through that level and it'd market buy. So that's how I do it. Oh, you love prop for match? Let's go. You said it really helps me plan, decide, and choose and manage my prop firm options. Let's go, guys. It's low key really, really good, actually. The tools, like, so I know a lot of people don't understand some of these things on propfirmmatch.com, but we have these things here that says like I don't know. Let's click on one. Oh wait, where am I trying to go to? Wait, let's go back. Wait, what? Oh, it opened up Lucid. Okay, I clicked the wrong thing. Let's go back home. So I'm on futures. Yeah, so all the different things, really. Years in operation, that's really cool to be able to see. Look, 10 plus years. And then you can see the max allocation, which platforms they have, countries, like stuff like this you can see right away. And then you can really go deep in the reviews. And then there's other oh, now I'm forgetting how to see it. There's other types of rankings here that are actually pretty complicated, like in the way that they calculate it. And so it gives you a lot of insight into the potential ROI of the different accounts and stuff like that. Wait, how do I do that? Challenges, maybe? Yeah, here it is. So when I look at the different individually different challenges, you can see all of these things. Profit split. So this is a ratio. So I actually was one of the people talking to him about adding this, and it's the profit target to drawdown ratio. So I look at this a lot to compare firms. What is the ratio of drawdown to what you need to make? And they have that right here on here. So I used to put this on a spreadsheet, and now I can just look at prop firm match. And if you're not thinking about that stuff, maybe you don't need to yet, and you're just practicing on one account. But once you're going through a lot of accounts, you want to make the most of your money, and you want to get good ratios. Like profit target, max loss, all this type of stuff. Intraday trailing versus end of day trailing. You can quickly review on here. So it's actually really cool. I know most people probably just want to get the loyalty points, because if you use code match, you can also get loyalty points and use it for getting free accounts later. So that's just, it's a freebie. You can get free accounts. It's a win-win. But those types of tools I was just showing are one of my favorite things about Prop for Match. And of course, the reviews, like if a firm is having some issues and not paying people or something, you'll find it real quick on the reviews on the Prop for Match. And the AI will tell you, it'll say, recently people have reported delays of payouts. And you're like, okay, I'm not going to get that one right now. Let's wait. You have a 250K Apex legacy account. I'm not going to lie. I'm making money every single day, but I have violated the MAE rule 3 times already. So they kept resetting my trading accounts. Oh, so you got the legacy account. Yeah, don't violate the rules, guys, on those Apex legacy accounts. You have to start all over. When you violate the rule, you keep your P&L, but you have to start the process to be eligible for the payout. So MAE rule on those Apex legacy accounts, you can't risk more than 30% of your drawdown. And also, so I would just never risk more than like $700 on a 50K. And also, you can't risk more than, you can't have your R&R be worse than 1/5, I think is what it is. So you can't risk 500 to make 50, or you'll break the rule. It's so funny, and no one liked the legacy accounts, of course, because the MAE rule and all this stuff. But then people want, they literally, I think they sold the less of the new accounts because, well, either way, whatever it is, they brought back the old accounts eventually. Nice. I like that. Amazing just dropped like a little poem here. Amazing Top said, when I was a little boy, I asked my father, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? Here's what he said to me. Que sera, whatever will be, will be. What's up, PG, by the way? We got PG in the house. Speaking of an OG. TPT 25K, best target, risk ratio. All right. Got a 50K Lucid account for my loyalty points on Prop for Match using code match. Let's go. There we go. Anonymous. Que será, será. I'm pretty sure that's Spanish. He said nice Portuguese. If you get 10 points in the session at any point, take TP. Dudes, the algos absolutely destroyed trades. Oh, Sean, I agree. But 10 points in the session is way too much. I don't even think, dude, I think you should say 4 points. Look, I'm on the 15-minute time frame here. ATR is 4. On the 30-minute time frame, ATR is loading 6.5. Oh, it's also in Marcio. That's definitely, that sounds like a Brazilian name. So you probably know French. Oh, it's French. So it's French, Portuguese, and Spanish. Probably Italian too while we're at it. Que será, será is a children's song. It's your start day trade. The MAE rule is your starting balance of the day. So if you had a fresh account, I think it's $700. You can't risk more than 700, if I remember correctly, on a 50K account. So it's your starting balance of the day. I'm almost certain. It's been a while since I traded those accounts, but I have traded too many of those accounts, if I may say so myself. I've probably blown about 200-300 of those. Wow, I can't even try to say that in French. But I can say enchanté. Here we go, guys. Let's push it. We're up 350. I didn't get my full size. Why didn't I YOLO it, guys? If I YOLO'd, we would have been there by now. I lost all my funded accounts from Apex this week, but I will make 3 payouts from one account and 1 from another. 7.5K total. Let's go. Yeah, you don't break those rules, guys. You gotta make sure you understand the rules. I know it's easier said than done, but don't break it. Don't risk more than $700 a trade on a 50K Apex legacy account. At the moment you risk more than that, it's gonna tag you as breaking the MAE rule. Luna, is your ATR also set as a 14-day period? Ooh, I don't know. Hi, I have a question about your website. Belongs to a list of prop firms. It's not my website, number one, but I can represent right now a little bit. The most interesting thing for me is if the drawdown stops at a point, if you have fun, it's wait. Okay, hold on. I have a question about your website. Oh, you're talking about, okay, buffer. I think I got your question, Thomas. So once you go over a buffer in a funded account, when the drawdown's locked, is that what you're talking about that you like? So above the, once you go above the buffer, like if the buffer is 2100, like on a daily payout account, especially is a good example. Once you get above that buffer, the drawdown stops. So once you're above $2,100 on a 50K, your drawdown will stop at 100. And then anything over 2,100, you can withdraw on the daily accounts up to a certain amount, as an example. So then at that point, if you do go over that 2,100, let's say you're at 44,000, then your buffer is still all the way down. I mean, your drawdown is, sorry, your max loss limit is all the way down at that $100 mark. So at that point, you pretty much have $4,000 of drawdown. Guys, banger trade here. Banger trade. Why did I enter this trade? What was the confirmation? So this trade is an RSI divergence on the 15-minute above London IB. So this is one of my old strategies. I was telling you guys, I don't take it very much. It has like a 55% win rate. It's an RSI divergence strategy. And I'm going for a big target. It's pretty much just because I didn't size right. I should have YOLO'd it like I said I would. But I'm going to go for the full target here just for funsies. And we're going to hold it. So I am going to actually journal it on, I think I started an eval journal. Now I'm forgetting. Where's my eval journal? Did I start an eval journal? Am I crazy? Yeah, here it is. Eval trade log. It's probably easier just to do it in Gainway. Look, I forgot to do that one. Yeah, I don't know what the point is, guys. But so look, I've taken multiple of these now. So this was a 15-minute flip of PDM. Oh yeah, so this was above PDM as my level. Long. We're above the VWAP. It's going up. I'm holding for a traditional target, 2R. How can you tell you're in the next giveaway? Well, I'll announce the giveaway and then you enter the giveaway and it will tell you in the giveaway bot that you're in the giveaway. It'll tell you. Yeah, I don't know why I sized down on this one, guys. If I would have sized 600, I was trying to size 500. But I'm in mini, so I didn't even want to change my chart over, so I was kind of being lazy. But 3 would have been 600, and which actually this target would have been my max daily goal on this account. 40% consistency, 1,200 a day. Part of me wants to just go for that max goal anyways. Actually, not like for real, part of me wants to just go for that max goal. So if I need to make 200, what do I need? Oh, I need $400 more. Never mind, guys. That means I'd have to go for 3R. So my max daily would be right here. That is to one and done this. Let's do it, guys. Let's one and done. 3R trade. It's a lower probability of hitting that. But quite a bit lower, actually. Can I share the Excel template? Yes, I have it in my free Discord. We'll drop a link in the chat. It's in the resources, I think is what it's in the free Discord. Yeah, we got Red Folder News at 8:30, guys. It's NFP, non-farm payrolls, Friday. NFP Friday. Yeah, ES. I trade ES. Let's look at gold, though. It's almost up here. I love that we're above this support resistance zone. Do I like the strokes? Yeah. Speaking of, let's switch up the music. Oh, dang, I haven't even heard their new album. The gold trade here, nothing hit, but I'm interested in either longing or shorting this area up here. If we break above, I might be interested in long. It's a really clean range up here, right here. Otherwise, breaking back down here, this is like my high time frame support resistance right here. So this is kind of like a target tapped area to me. So if we do reject from up here, I'm open to shorting it, but especially like what I would kind of want is like 3 candles here. So like 1, 2, 3, and then take the short below it like that. That's actually works pretty decent as a drawing. Just like that. That's what I'd want to see. And then I'll short somewhere down here. Like that. But I'm also open to the longs, like pretty much like a breakout trade above. Guys, banger trade here. We're up about 1.5 R right now. Let's go. So I'm just going to hold for this full thing because I'm going to try to max. I want a full port Friday, guys. So I didn't put on all the size, which I could have. I would have already had passed this or got my max day on this. But since it is full port Friday, I'm going to hold this trade to hit my max winning day. Boom or bust. It's either going to go or not. And that's the name of my game today. Friday, guys. NFP. Let's have some fun. And this is just an eval. I'm totally cool taking the risk. So you don't have to. Salvador Dali out here. That's funny. I have a Dali print. Full port Friday. Oh, I forgot. So it depends if you get the DGen Luna or you get the responsible Luna. It's either full port Friday or capital preservation Friday. But once that Red Bull hits, guys, it turns into full port Friday. Right? And that music starts to slap. I tend to have good trades when this tune is playing. Yeah, so I'm always trying to find that correlation. It's like part of my strategies. Which song is playing? Does it help or not? Because I mean, I think the market can hear it. The market listens. So let's try to do another giveaway, guys. What's going to be the next giveaway goal? Oh, we're almost to 300. So let's see if we can get 300. Let's try to get 333. 333. Should we keep we'll keep moving through the songs here for fun? What pair? This is ES USD, right? I took long at NQ from order block that tapped. I think there was one tick and we went long. I hope it doesn't reverse. Okay, so let's see NQ. Oh, NQ's a little bit slower right now. Interesting. NQ broke out quicker in the beginning and now it's going slower since the pullback. This is a good Capital Preservation Friday song. Here we go, guys. So we're almost at my first TP up here. I kind of want to be greedy and hold for the full max win. Full max win, guys. Do we do it? And just lock this account in 12 hundo. 40% consistency. Here we go. Let's send it. Market has to humble me soon. I'm a 20-day win streak and feeling like a god. Well, congratulations, Paul. That is amazing. Am I buying it? Am I buying... What's it? Am I long? I am long, if that's what you meant. I bought it. I done bought it. I bought it at 77.47 spot 50. I could just move to break even on this one too. I'm above 1 R. I'm allowed to do that in my rules. $77.58, so that's right below where my max TP is. This TP here is literally just so that I hit my $1,200 goal. I just should have risked more on this one, guys. I don't know why I was so scared. $400. I wanted to risk 500. That's just that's like one of my standards for evals. But I was also talking about full port Friday, which I could have risked like 2,000 on this account. In which case I would have hit my TP right here for 1,200 bucks. So now to get my max win, that's going to be my version of the YOLO here, is just going for that full TP here. I think that's what I need. Okay, what is it? I might have done the math wrong, guys. Actually, I probably need more than that. Wait, I don't know. Oh yeah, I risked 400 bucks. Yeah, 400. Yeah, so times 3. Yeah, so 3R. Yeah, I went from CPF to FPF. Full port Friday. We're about to hit my first TP I had. First TP right here. I do like this TP better down here. Look at this resistance. It was support resistance here. Guys, that TP is about to smack. Do we hold for the full win or do we take our 2R trade? I like this weekly point of control up here. NQ is just about to be at the previous day high. So that is actually a big target on NQ for me. So I'm going to put an alert here. Yeah. How long do you trade? Is trading your full-time job? Yeah, trading and streaming. I don't have another job. I had a business I actually shut down when I got the PFM stream job. Also, what percentage of risk do you recommend per trade? For example, 50K eval, 25K drawdown. So it just depends on your budget and your strategies and everything. So I can't really say for anyone else. For me, I on evals, I'll risk the whole account sometimes. On funded accounts, I'm more like 10% of the drawdown. It's a good starting place for me. Luna, why not break even now? I could break even. So my rules, I'm allowed to break even once I go past 1R if I want to. But it's partially because this is an eval trade. I don't really care as much. But yeah, so like a 50K, what I would like, the responsible risk would be like 200 bucks. The crappy part is that I tend to blow accounts after the first payout, but right now I have multiple Apex accounts that are like 3 days making 250 away from taking multiple payouts. Let's go. So slow and steady. Are you trading them individually so you kind of increase your odds of one of them hitting, or you copy trading them, or how do you do it? But yeah, I'm good at I'm no good at the legacy accounts. The MAE rule really messes me up. Yeah, you just have to never risk more than that amount. Book some profit at previous day point of control. So previous day point of control is down here. And I'm long. I do have previous week point of control up here. Or this week, weekly point of control. Bro, how can I learn your trading systems? You can learn it from me right here. I pretty much say everything. But if you want a fast track, then just join my Discord. Or if I haven't taken on any, I've done one-on-ones for free, but I'm gonna probably be open to one-on-ones at some point here. So you can DM me. But well, or just in the Discord. Go to the free Discord or my Discord. But watch out, other people might DM you saying they're me, and that don't. You gotta be very careful about that. Is my eval intra or end of day? End of day. Yeah, here's the free Discord and the paid Discord. So in the paid Discord, we have a journal for everyone, and I can I'll follow along all your trades and talk to you about your trades and stuff. So you can do. It's only $40 a month. So you're welcome to join that if you want to work with me a little closer. And it's more like for access to me, but also in the prop for match Discord, you can always tag me and ask some questions and stuff. But in my Discord, I'm definitely going to be, freely giving all the sauce, and I have some videos and stuff in there too. But I have a bunch of strategies, but my main strategies right now, it's 2 strategies. Not this one that I'm trading now. This is an R-side divergence on the 15-minute. My main strategies are, I call it the way, which are these trades I've planned out right here. And my other main strategy is the R-side, or sorry, not the R-side, the double break, which I learned from Austin. So you can also learn that from Austin on his videos. And then my mentor, who has more than 25 years of experience trading large capital and futures market, he is also open to taking more students now. So we have a link for that. We can drop in the chat as well. And my mentor is like the most legit I know, and that's why he's my mentor. And before, he wasn't even taking on more. What do you mean for MNQ strategy? What? All right, guys, that's my first TP just hit almost 2R. First TP just hit. It's kind of tough to not take it. I have to think about this. I'm gonna check. Everything looks fine though. Everything looks good. I'm holding. Hodor. Hodor. Just going for that max win. Max win right here. 3R. All I had to do was risk one more, guys. I would have hit this TP already. Yeah, it's SW from Clubhouse. Yep. You know him. Yeah, that's where I met him because we're both moderators in the Market Clubhouse with Rips. We Buy Hot says, I love YOLO Fridays too. CPF is so boring. I know, right? We just need to YOLO some accounts here. This is only 2 contracts here. How to pass a 50K eval? Bro, I don't know what you want me to say. How to pass a 50K eval? Take your time. Don't go fast. Go slow. Build consistency over a long period of time. And keep... yeah, just follow your best trade. You know, take good trades. One good trade at a time. Don't take other trades. That's the best way to do it. Trendy asset, you like this one? These are the new songs I just made this morning to upload. I like this type of music. Nice, you just passed a top step yesterday. Let's go. Guys, let's run a giveaway. Let's see. I wanted this trade to hit full TP, but we can run a giveaway. Luna, the greatest edge I've learned from you is to map all my trades beforehand. I love that part of my strategy. It's very important. I was slacking for a while and I realized I stopped doing it. So I don't know what wine pond means, but I've heard there's a song called something like that, Wine Pine Yo or something. What do I think about copy trading? Well, this morning I really did not like it because I accidentally took a big L because my copy trader had disconnected. So copy trading adds a huge variable that I really don't recommend to anyone to do it unless you're already profitable. What up, Tito? Hey, Luna. Hey, chat. What's up, Tito? Yo, Luna, I just passed 4 funded accounts this week. Let's go. Official trade with peace. Let's freaking go. What are you using to create the music? This is from Suno. And I use Suno plus other AI to like make, if I'm using lyrics or something. Shakira would love this song. Her hips would not lie. Yeah, that's kind of, I think that's a kind of like half the point of this type of music, right? Is to shake it. Shake it like Shakira. Luna, do you speak Spanish? I speak it poorly. Pero sí. Claro que sí. Jorge. I'm the kind of trader that doesn't like too much lines, bro. I'm using 0 indicators. I couldn't trade with the screen like yours. I would be confused. Okay, here, let me just, I'll help you out here. I don't want you to be confused. Right? I don't want you to be confused. Is that better? I've been forcing myself to take scalps with Ike style negative R&R when my drawdown gets below 1K, and it's been working really well. Nice, let's go. I'm glad that's working for you. Lucid Pizza. Okay, we're on repeat now. Last one. What's $1 1 pound fish? Is that what wine pond means? Do you look for the double break every session, just New York? New York and London. I take it on London session too. Today I lost it on London. I'll show you that trade. We journaled it, guys. I'm on an L day right now. Let's go to all my accounts. Boom. I don't care though because I took 2 payouts last night. Are you live every day? Yes, I'm here and on my channel. So I trade the London Open on my channel on Luna Trades YouTube, and then I trade the New York Open on Luna Trades YouTube. And then I'm here from 4 to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Prop for Match stream, Prop for Match TV. That's where it's at, right here. You're doing the same thing, having a Red Bull, but listening to the music and yelling evals. Life can't get better than this. Can you give an example of PF double break on charts and what it all is to take care? I'm not really sure what your question is, but I'm assuming you're just asking to see what the double break trade is. It's dance with the chick. You either can control the wine. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. But the way I read this is like, put your hands on my hip when I dip, you dip, we dip, something like that. Oh, wine pawn equals dance upon. A type of dance that involves moving the hips in a circular motion. Oh, so okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so there's a Doja Cat song I think called "Wine Pawn You." I didn't know what it meant, but it's about twerking. All right, I'm down. I'm down with that. Hey Luna, how did you join PFM? Do you need to be a public figure beforehand to join? You guys, Tradeify or other teams? I don't really know, to be honest. They had been watching me and they reached out, but yeah, I built up a following on my YouTube channel. I definitely had to do a big part of it. Any bias going to NFP? No, guys. I'm biased long right now. That's why I'm holding this big long right now. Big long vibes, right? Big long vibes. Guys, this is pretty much my TP here. I'm going to try to hold for the max TP. Will you be out before the news? Oh, yeah. I mean, hopefully. Luna, is Atos more worth it than Deep Charts? I've never used Deep Charts, but I've been using Atos for years. And Deep Charts was like more recently made. Atos is like a traditional platform. I don't think you can compare Atos and Deep Charts, but I'm an affiliate for Atos these days. So I'm biased, but I don't even think they're comparable, to be honest. I've been using Atos for a long time. Yeah, Atos is like professional software. Deep Charts was like made recently, probably using like AI or something. I don't actually know Deep Charts at all, so I don't know. But Atos is old school professional software. Huge team of people who've been trading for like so many years. All right, we're gonna have to switch the song up. Switch the song up. What are we gonna do? Getting W? Red Day Survivor. I like this song. Oh, it is a red day. This song will give me feels though. Guys, we're going to do a giveaway. So let me check those likes. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit that like button now. And we'll do a giveaway. I said 333 likes. And also, if you want to follow me, we dropped the link to my YouTube. Follow me on my YouTube. Yes, give an example of the double break and what to take care in strategy. I don't know what take care means. I think there's a translation thing. We'll go over the double break real quick, but Austin has videos on it, so just research double break ASFX and you'll find full videos about it. Luna, anywhere we can contact you privately? Oh yeah, on Discord, Instagram, or email. No, you don't need bookmap when you have Atos because it comes with heatmap comes with Atos. So it's all in one subscription. You don't need anything else. It even has a copy trader built in. Atos X is awesome. I like Atos X better than the Windows Atos, which is crazy. And they're like, oh, but it's just beta. And meanwhile, I was like streaming with it. And they're like, but it's just beta. I'm like, no, I love it. It's great. We'll drop a link, guys. You can get a free month with my link. So I'll drop you guys a link here for Atos demo account. You can get a demo for a month free. There it is. What about Edgeful? I've never used Edgeful. I do all my own testing. I find my own stats and analytics using my own trades and my own tests. I don't use anything else. Will I be out before the news? I sure hope so, guys. I mean, this was my original target, remember, guys, 2R. That was my original target. This is only because this is a max win. But I have a level here, and look, we're rejecting it. Oh, guys, here's the video on the double break. So that's better. I do it every day, though. So you guys saw me. I took it this morning on my channel, and I explained it there. So follow me, guys. I'm going to take it again on New York, but also here's Austin's video. You can watch it right there. Double break is 2 up thrust through most recent resistance. Nope, nothing to do with that at all. How many trades do you prefer today? For me, one a day. It stops me from overtrading. What's your count? So I have about 3 a day, but or like it's really 1 to 3 in fund it, but 1 trade a day is the best thing that people can do for their trading, and they don't even know it. If you have a problem with over trading, then you need to try that. That's the life hack. I did it for multiple months, and I had a month with 0 losing days doing 1 trade a day. Love the double break. Let's go. No disrespect. You're my fave amongst these on PFM. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we don't have to play favorites, but I still appreciate the love. So thank you. Kelvin, I'm asking, will you be out before the news release? I definitely expect to be out before the news release, guys. I was like 2 points away from my target. So what's that other song that I like? Oh, here, Green Tomorrow. This one. This one also gives me the feels. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Luna. What's up, Biggie Legros? How's everything doing today? Good, guys. Good, Biggie. What's your default sizing on 50K French account? I would say $200, but it depends. So for me, guys, I have payout accounts where I'm sizing up, and I got the budget to do it. So if you don't have that, then you shouldn't do that. So in my opinion, not financial advice. So, but the average amount of 50K, $200 per trade. Easy. Keep it easy. 10% of your drawdown. Trader Cam has a great double break video on his YouTube. Let's go, Trader Cam. Shout out Trader Cam, guys. He's just been crushing it. He's on his come up right now, guys. So follow Trader Cam and you'll see his journey. Does 1 trade a day also apply to scalpers? I mean, if someone's a profitable scalper and they take more than 1 trade a day, they shouldn't change anything if they're profitable. So it depends. Are you talking about a scalper who's not profitable, who's just some random person doing crazy stuff, or do you mean someone who's profitable? Because someone's profitable scalping, they could do that. But overall, okay, let me dial that back. one trade a day does also apply to scalpers. If you're having trouble over trading, you can still scalp one trade a day and lock in a green trade every morning. You know, that type of vibe, because I'm a scalper and one trade a day is not bad for me. But I'm not a scalper taking like 60 trades like SK. You're cooking, but you're about to get cooked. I hope not. Should I do this? There we go. I can't get cooked now. Stop loss at break even. What's up, Kelvin in the house? For NFP, I will be CL long and all indexes short. I have 2 evals to pass. They are going to the moon or getting blown. Your thoughts, sir? Send it. No. I think it sounds like you have a plan, and as long as you can afford YOLOing some evals, I mean, you know, and the rules of those accounts work for that, then I think sounds like a plan. I will use news sometimes to pass evals. Yeah. Oh, guys, we're putting Cam's link in here. Let's go. Shout out Trader Cam. NQ caught up with ES. Wait. Did NQ hit the highs? No, not yet. We have PDH here. So this is a clean rejection area on NQ. And that's also why I'm kind of thinking about cutting my trade right now. Look at this. NQ's hitting that. And we went back below previous day value rate high. So I have a potential short here on the 30-minute time frame. So after this 30-minute closes, guys, I'm going to bring my stop up. Or even go short here. I might go short. For London initial balance, it's a 3 to 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tough to build a data set with one trade a day. That is true too. Yeah, Zach, it starts at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is coming up here in 8 minutes, which does remind me, guys, we have a giveaway to do. Let's do the last giveaway. I'm going to check the likes, and I'm going to go back to the party music because I'm ready to party, guys. Let's do this. All right, I'm going to queue up the giveaway. So we're going to go down in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for a match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then keep scrolling down to the giveaway portal. And that's where we're going to do this, guys. And the code is going to be Newsday. Or what should I say? News in 30? What should we say, guys? What should we do for the giveaway? We already did NFP. We could do News 26. Nonstop Party Friday. NFP. Nonstop Party Friday. All right, Nonstop Friday Party. Sorry. That's hilarious. Okay, news soon. That's gonna be it. FIFA got it. So the code is gonna be news soon. Or how about we just do this? News 8:30. News 8:30. News 8:30. All right. I'll type it in here. Code equals news 8:30. Oh. Lunamod beat me to it and he got it right. Okay. I'll delete mine. Boom. All right, guys, news at 8:30. So, guys, the code is news 8:30. I'm going to drop it in the Discord right now. Guys, look, we rejected my level. I could have TP'd. I'm going to wait for this 30-minute candle to close. So, guys, here we go. News 8:30. I'm dropping it in the Discord. Make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you're hanging out in there, guys. We got Luna's analysis, Tmade's analysis, Zach's analysis. We do it live. I normally drop my full game plan for the day. So I'm going to just go ahead and do that now. Here's my game plan for the day, guys. I'm going to drop it in there. So this is what I've been doing. I take my 3 best trades here and we drop it in Luna's analysis. And I'm going to do it. Boom. So you can get my game plan every day. If I don't drop it, sometimes it's because I forget. Other times it's because I don't have a good read on the market that day and I'm not going to drop my plan for everyone to read. So, boom, that's dropped. And now we're going to drop that giveaway. So in the giveaway portal, I'm going to hit enter. Oh, what happened? All right, there we go. News 8:30 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is live in the Discord. and we're gonna do a Lucid account because we didn't quite. Oh, we're almost at 333. Let's go, guys. We're coming back down here. I hit my original TP, but I was trying to go for that. I was being greedy for my PNL to get my max win day. That was my original target, remember? Now we get to be greedy. I'm going to enter the giveaway too. All right, let's run it. Non-stop Friday party. NFP is in full effect, guys. We're going to run this for a Lucid giveaway. All right, guys, we got all the entries in here. This is for a Lucid account. Let's do this thing, guys. So thank you all for watching, guys. Fun stream. I'm a little bit, we're coming right down now. Oh my God, I'm about to get stopped at break even, aren't I? Dudes. I have a short now lining up from that level value area high. Man, I should have taken my TP. That was my original TP I set, but then I was trying to do the... I'm about to get stopped at break even, chat. That's crazy talk. That's crazy. Part of me wants to hold it still, but whatever. We're going to the news, guys. I'm going to do what I got to do. So my plan was to wait for this 30-minute candle close and then trail my stop up below the candle. And the 30-minute candle just at the very end just reverses fully, about to be out at break even. That's crazy talk. So let's just run this giveaway, guys. What was I saying? Thank you for hanging out. It's been a fun stream. It's happy Friday, guys. Good week for me. Took out a couple payouts and feeling good about everything. Not my best Friday. You know, I had took that oversized L to start the session. So I'm being a little extra careful now going into the rest of the day. It is NFP. So don't forget, it is non-stop Friday party, AKA non-farm payroll at 8:30 and 30 minutes, guys. We got non-farm payroll and we got to trade safe here the next 30 minutes. I'm going to lock in even this eval. I'm going to take my break even. So this is for a Lucid account. I hope you all have a wonderful day, guys. GG's whoever wins this. And let's just go ahead and run it, guys. Oh, the air horn's going to go along with this music too, guys. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Quads, let's go. Let's go, quads. So this is for a Lucid account, guys. This is for a Lucid. So GG's, big shout out to our sponsors again, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. So Zach has a bunch more giveaways to do. We got guests, we got everything. So guys, I hope you trade safe today. It is NFP day. I almost hit my full max win day and I just gave it all back to break even. I actually still don't mind this trade because we're holding above previous day mid, but we have the news in 30 minutes, guys. I'm just going to chill out and not jump back in anything here. We're going to wait. I just wish I had taken this here, but luck of the draw, guys. Luck of the draw. Zeus's law. I don't know. So let me make sure I drop the winner here. This was for Lucid. Quaz, GG's Quaz. And yeah, guys, so stay tuned. We got a lot more. I have a meeting with my web developer. I'm excited. Cooking up some stuff here, guys. Cooking up some stuff. Wow, look at it popping right back up. So that's what I get for going break even. I'm going to blame chat on that, guys. I listened to chat and I moved to break even. I'm not going to be accountable. No. Yeah, we get stopped at break even and then look, it goes. That's crazy. This was support here, so until we close below it, it makes sense. But it doesn't matter, guys. It's a eval, and we're trading for fun here pre-NFP. So I hope everyone has a wonderful Friday. I don't know. I don't see Zach anywhere, so I have a meeting though very soon. So dang, look at bouncing right back. It took like 30 minutes for that candle to form, and then this one went all at the end, and now this one is back up in 1 minute. That's crazy. That's crazy. So guys, I hope everyone trades really safe today. We have NFP, and you know what I say on the Capital Preservation Friday, it's all about not making it a big red Friday. Lock it in tight. If you're green, consider locking in green anytime today. If you're red, try not to make it a big red. Try to keep it small and trade safe. Guys, that's crazy that this just went up like that again. You guys told me to book profits. You also told me to move my stop. So either way, we're wrong. Capital Preservation Friday is the name of the game, and that's why I moved the stop, guys. We're not going to give it back. We're all good here. Oh, here we go. We're about to go straight to TP. Luna, how come you don't make winners claim account if they don't claim in 1 minute? You reroll. It's just not how we do it. It's not my choices, guys. All right, guys. Well, I will see you guys soon. Zach will be here any minute. So I'm going to put it on the break screen, but don't go anywhere. We got guests. We got giveaways. We got NFP in 26 minutes. So trade safe. Guys, happy Friday. Much love. I will see you next time. Find me on YouTube and make sure to like and subscribe to the stream here, guys. I will see you later. Peace out, everyone. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend. We'll be back at it on Monday for London Sesh. We keep doing the same thing, chat. We just keep on moving here and keep on grooving and just let it all add up over time. And we just keep going. Look at this big rally here. So yeah, a little choppy here, but that's just how the name of the game. And I took my payouts. I'm going to wait for those to hit. And have a good weekend, everyone. I will see you soon. Don't go anywhere. Setups keep the risk on track. I'm Hilla Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it all right. Patience in the pocket,
your insight. District lines the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right.
PFM in the building. London to New York.
What's good, chat? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How we doing, everyone? Let me get my charts up. Happy NFP day. We got NFP today, chat. Who's ready to full port? Just kidding. Who's ready to full port for real, though? Part of me wants to. I don't think I have enough time to buy some Apex accounts. I should have had 20 Apex Legacy accounts ready to go. I should have got every single one of them with code match for 90% off, and I should be full porting NFP on them. I messed up. What's good? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Biggie, what's up? Good morning. What up? What up, Bree Dog? Bri Dog? Alex, Sonia, Herms, how we doing, everyone? You got 5 Apex loaded up? That's my man. That's how we do it. Good morning. Good morning. What up, Yusef? Let us know where the Ichimoku is, bro. I really wanted to long last night. Look at this. I mean, I guess I shouldn't. You know what? I should have longed last night because I should have just done the long because I wanted to just target previous day's high. I would have hit my max profit for the day. But I was like, it's NFP. Let me just chill. But honestly, I should have just taken the long. We ultimately held the previous day's point of control, held this hourly gap, and we went up. That's annoying, bro. NFP really threw a wrench into things yesterday, huh? And it's still throwing a wrench into things. And now we have like somewhat low resistance liquidity on all sides of the market, which is mad annoying. That's so annoying. We have this unmitigated 15-minute gap right here. And then we still have our draws on liquidity above, right? Yeah, what a... Like, I want to be long so bad today, chat, because I think we're going to those equal highs. I think we're coming for the equal highs today up here. That's my target. I'm still fully invested in this. This is where I think we're going today. 30,094. Should I just get long 1 micro in the pre-market again? It ended up working out yesterday, but it was like kind of stressful, you know what I mean? Even with 1 micro. Nah, I think we should do it. I think the market's going higher today, chat. I feel like there's no way we reverse without taking those highs. It feels like inevitable. Can I even hit? Yeah, I could totally get a max profit on 1 micro. I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it. I'm doing 1 micro long right now. All right, I'm long 1 micro. I'm doing it. There are some equal lows around midnight. We could go those. We can go there first. Again, the risk I'm taking. But I feel like there's no scenario on earth where we don't take these highs today with NFP. We mitigated a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. I think that's where we're going. So I'm getting in. I'm not missing it. 80% never worked out yesterday. Yeah, it did. It ended up not touching the previous day's POC, which was annoying. But remember, bro, that setup, like knowing that stat and not getting into a short bias is still super helpful because the market did essentially get magnetized towards that level all day and it couldn't sell off. So still super useful, and still if you're not looking for the top tier target, it still would have helped you take winning longs when the market was selling off at the open. So it's about context and how you use it. If you remember, that's why I took my profits finally. I said, I'm not going to just sit here and hold it for a target if it doesn't look like it's getting there. Like, it still helps me with my bias, helps me find a good entry, and I'm in and I'm out. And I've noticed that on the days where the 80% setup just doesn't work, what I'll tell you is we never get a complete move in the opposite direction. We might just chop around and consolidate and not make our way to the ultimate target of the POC, but we ain't selling off either, or vice versa. So I think it's still insanely useful. Like, it, you know, and it can't always play out perfectly every time. But I think in that situation yesterday, I think it still worked out really well. What up, Jay? Good morning. What up, brother? There's a naked POC above also. Liam. Yeah, well, it's now 2 days ago's POC. So it's still there. What price was that at again? Yeah, we're going to come here today. I'm telling you, chat, we're going to that naked POC today. Yeah, I had my finger on the trigger last night in Asia. I was about to go long. I decided against it. So this is on my TOF accounts. If I see something I like, I'll also happily take it on Futures Elite. So far for August, we're up 17,000 from Futures Elite. And still working on this payout towards Top 1 Futures. As long as I get it by the end of the month, which there's no reason we shouldn't, we're chilling. This Futures Elite account, though, all I got to do now is get another $4,000. This should be more. Look, I made 500. Oh no, this makes sense actually. So now if I do another 4,000 and my consistency score is at, I think it just needs to be at 20%. Yeah, consistency is at 20%. Then I'll get another 17,000. All I got to do is make 4,000, chat. And I literally have a buffer of like $7,000 in these accounts. Such a sick firm, honestly. Such a good firm. How much do I think this move? I think it goes to the top. I think it goes up forever and never goes back down ever again. Zach, good morning. Great, blessed, and profitable Friday for you, your family, and all. You as well. You as well. Much love, man. Up or down? I think up, obviously. What about the 4-hour fair value gap? Would that be a draw below? 4-hour gap. Which one are you talking about? Because we mitigated this one and it's holding beautifully, which is another reason why I want to see it come up and take these highs now. Are you talking about this one below? This one's been mitigated as well. And if you're talking about this one, oops. If you're talking about this one, Todd, remember, this is not a fair value gap yet. This is only officially a fair value gap once this candle closes. People confuse that a lot. So you still have an hour and 42 minutes left until this gap would officially become a fair value gap. Could it become a draw at that point? Yeah, sure. There's also a fair value gap above, though, too. So there's guys, like overall bigger picture, I just think we're coming for these highs today. I think NFP is going to be the news that we need. I think we're in a very clear higher time frame uptrend. We've bounced from higher time frame levels. We're also inside this daily fair value gap. Like, this just looks too like this is your little bull flag, and now we rip up to these equal highs. That's my target. That's what I'm looking for. Got it? Okay, cool. I'm thinking about doing the static 25K account from Top Step for 75. What are you thinking about those accounts? They're not offering 50K static yet. Dude, it's not enough drawdown for me personally. Like, static makes it better. It's just such a tight drawdown, bro. With it being static, that's pretty cool. Because at least, you have a couple of good days on it and you have a nice buffer in there. It's not an account that I would trade personally. I just would never trade 25K accounts. Is it not risky to hold a position pre-NFP? That's my middle name, bro. They call me Mr. Risk. Cringe. That was cringe. Bro, I'm long 1 micro, so it's not that risky. I like how you use the higher time frames to decide on general direction of a trade. Higher time frame is key, brother. Key. You need it. If you watch my stream, you'll know we talk about it a lot. That doesn't mean we can't trade. Like, we trade the lower time frames, Chad, but higher time frame is super helpful. All right, dope. We got a good amount of likes so far. So we got almost 550 people watching, 350 likes. How many giveaways do I have today? Let's see. Lucid, Tradeify. Okay, I have 1 Lucid, 2 Tradeify. Sorry, I just need to do one thing. Coming back into drawdown a little bit. Midnight below. Oh, why didn't I look at midnight? Okay, sorry, I had to answer a message. Let's see. Yeah, we'll probably retrace to midnight. Why did I not think about that? Maybe I am getting a little overexcited. Oh my god. That is such a nice midnight target, too. Shoo. Damn. Yeah, we might go down there. I don't know. The way the hourly looks, we might not get a midnight retrace today, guys. Like I just really think that the market wants to go up to these highs. I guess we're about to take the risk. Look at the last hourly candle. It's ready to go down. What? That looks nothing like it's ready to go down to me at all, brother. News is coming. No, news is coming in 8 minutes, bro. NFP is at 8:30 a.m. We have news at 8:30. We have news in literally 8 minutes. Because I keep my chart clean, bro. I don't like to keep all my indicators up. Plus, midnight, I don't want to look at all the midnight prices. All I care about is yesterday's midnight price, right? So what I do is I'll put the indicator on first thing in the morning, go like that, then I get rid of it because I don't need it for anything else. Once the hourly was touched, is it considered mitigated? Yep, that's how it works. All right, well, we're going to do it. We're going to hold a 1 micro long through NFP, chat. We're going to do it. What indicator for midnight? I mean, there's a bunch that you could find. I use the indicator that comes with Edgeful. So, because I use the Edgeful reports, they give you indicators that go hand in hand with them. So, like, we know that the midnight retracement setups, according to Edgeful, the bearish ones on NQ, they're definitely occurring less still. They're only happening 57% of the time compared to when we open below, we retrace 72%. You know what I mean? So I don't know how much weight I need to put on looking for that midnight retracement today when, again, like, guys, all I could think about is these equal highs. That's where we're going today. All right? We are going to those equal highs today. Bro says I'm going long 1 mini. RIP. Brother, right before NFP, let me ask you right now. This will be the perfect example of when I talk about how futures traders are significantly over leveraged. You're long 1 mini. What account are you trading? Are you trading a 25K, a 50K, 100K, a personal account? What's the account size that you're going long 1 mini on right now? I need to know. Nav is short to midnight before the news. Okay. Fair enough. I need to know the account size, Kamal. Let me know. Let me know. Zach, what's the news going to do? Do I have a crystal ball? I don't know. We're hoping it goes up. Guys, I need to hit up Futures Elite. My payout got approved very quick, but I'm waiting for the Rise payment. I want that Rise money. I wanted it to hit on a Friday, you know what I mean? Zach, get some 250K legacy accounts so I can see how you trade them with a Wassel. Dude, 250K legacy would be really sick. Really, really sick. I'm bummed I missed the legacy. I'm waiting for this Futures Elite payout to hit the bank, and then I'm going to buy a bunch of legacy. I think I have till August 11th, it says on the promo. So as long as I can get them before August 11th, I'll literally buy 20, I think. we gotta change the song.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know.
All right, we got about 1 minute.
Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported.
A minute 15 seconds, chat.
To the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician, killing the game with his street smart.
Why are you long when his news? Cause I'm a degen. No, I'm kidding. I see a really clear draw on liquidity. I've already explained it like 20 times. We're going for those equal highs today, chat, and I think it very likely could happen during the news. We are in a bullish market. Hold on. We are in a bullish market, guys. We're in a bullish market on the higher time frame. We've mitigated a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. We have a set of triple, quadruple highs up here. We have built up liquidity here all week, and we're doing this to now run them during NFP. All right? That's the truth. That's what we're looking for here. All right, so here comes the news. Let's see what happens. Oh! Oh! Whoa! What's going on? What is going on? Whoa! Oh my God, that wick was insane. That wick was insane. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm looking for the big boy. Whoa. I'm looking for like 950s. That's still way before our draw on liquidity. Oh my God. What'd I say, chat? Let's not get excited yet. It can still go back down. Love you, man. Got my eval pass. Congratulations, bro. Yo, that was the Ichimoku all day. There was 1000% an Ichimoku right there. Absolutely. There's no way there wasn't an Ichimoku holding that up. Dopamine spike. Okay. Here's the thing. I'm actually taking this as a regular trade, chat. Like, I'm not full porting NFP. I'm just taking a trade towards my overall draw and liquidity for the day. So let's see if it actually has follow through here. I think we're coming for those equal highs before the market closes today. So that's why I'm long. Okay. This is going to be our next problem area. We're going to have to get through this 4-hour SIBI. Like, if the market wants to be really frustrating today, maybe it goes back down, consolidates, and then the market opens, and then we run it up. But I'm telling you, I don't see a scenario where we're not taking these highs today. Like, I'm telling you, we're taking these highs, chat. There's no world where we don't. What's Ichimoku? Oh, dude, it's just a joke. Don't take it seriously. It's just... Just made 2K on those wicks. Damn, everyone's cooking, huh? So, everyone yelling at me for getting long. Listen, the news is just news. Like, for me, the news is just a volatility driver. So what matters is the technical price action. I don't care what the news says. I am a technical price action based trader. So the technical analysis tells me we're going up. The news is going to be a vehicle to bring us up. Mr. Wassel, your analysis are 110 times correct. I mean, we read the market, dude. I've been reading this market for almost 6 years every single day being here. Like, I am getting a lot better at reading the market. It's just what I do. Who's our guest today, by the way? Oh, by the way, chat, did you see this? I posted the tattoo up on here. So crazy. Wassel tattoo. Shout out Mizu Rips. Who's our guest today? Where's the weekly? I need them to post the weekly graphic so I can see. Or I guess I gotta look on Slack. I don't know. Oh well. I don't know who my guest is today, chat. Let me see. What a move. What up, Jason? I see Jason in the chat. W, Mr. Z entered pre-market. Let's go. Nah, we ain't coming for midnight. I think we're going straight to the equal highs. That's my take. You'll be getting a Wassel tattoo when you turn 18. Oh, when you turn 18. No. Bro, do not get a Wassel tattoo. Especially if you're under 18. That's crazy, bro. Do not get a Wassel tattoo. Is it Thrax? Thrax is probably our guest, yeah. I disagree. Technicals show market structure, news determine direction. The technicals just determine how price reacts at those levels. Wait. Technicals show market structure. The news determines direction. Then, see, I just completely disagree with this, brother, because how many times have you seen news that is bullish from technically for the market and then it goes down and vice versa? This happens all the time. So my opinion, I pay attention to my strategy and I see the news as a volatility driver. That's it. I don't get long because the NFP print was bullish. I don't do that. What up, Danica? Good morning. Wassel embroidered on a snapback cap would be cool. No Wassel tap. Yeah, no Wassel tap, bro. Too young for that. Did I full port any accounts? Nah, I wish, Sakuna. I should have. That would have been 20 Apex Legacy accounts passed. Dude, what a comment. I am from India. Are you in longs? Please suggest stop loss on 15-minute time frame. Like, bro. What? Okay, if you're 48, I give you full... yes, go get a Wassel tattoo. If you're 48 years old, your prefrontal cortex is fully developed, you know, you can get a Wassel tattoo. But no one below 18, please. Although he just needs to say, I am from India. That's just easy Wassel to the dude. Yeah, dude, just use a Wassel. My stop loss is at 0. I'm not stopping you from getting the Wassel tat. Spoken like a true 18-year-old, bro. No one can tell them what to do. No one can tell them what to do. All right, bro, you know what? Do it. You know what? Go get it. Get the Wassel tattoo. You're right. No one can tell you what to do, bro. That's how I was at 18. I respect it. No one could tell me what to do when I was 18. I did whatever the hell I wanted. Who said you're 18? I thought you said before you're 18, so or after you're 18, so I'm assuming you're 17. What are you, 12 years old or something? What are you, 12? You're 14 and bussing in these markets. Oh my God, chat. Chat, the kids need help, bro. Chat, the kids need help. They should be playing video games. They should be outside playing soccer, football. Instead, they're day trading. The kids need help. The kids should not be day trading. Oh my God. Oh my God. Games and being outside not getting me money. Bro, you're 14. You don't need to worry about money yet. Oh my God. That's so funny, bro. He'll do when he retires. Help the kid become a profitable trader. Should I make a series? Hey kid, maybe we should do a series. I'll teach you how to be a profitable trader. But you can't even buy prop firm accounts. How are you trading? If you're under 18, you can't even buy a prop firm account, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, you're starting early. Maybe you're going to be a beast, bro. Maybe you're going to be a great trader. Let's do it. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this long chat. Guys, do I miss? Do I miss? Truly. Like, what is going on, bro? Half the chat was telling me I'm crazy for being long pre-NFP. Trading at 14 is child abuse. I mean, dude, yeah, kind of. When are we selling this? Never, dude. We're going for the equal highs, chat. Like, I'm telling you, we're going for the equal highs. There is no selling this market right now. We're going for the equal highs. They're right here. That's where we're going. What's annoying is that I want to get long on my other accounts too, but I was trying to be patient with those and wait till the open, and that ain't happening. We're going for the equal highs. I know markets enough to know we're going for the equal highs. Do you see? We're going for the equal highs. Let's go, Fit Trader. Caught the lungs. Am I going to add into the position? Nah, because here's the thing. I don't need to. The draw on liquidity is all the way up at 30,090, and I can hit my max profit for the day at 29,955, so there's no need. I really don't need to add in. Zach, what's the Discord? Dude, you're 14. Do you have $199 a month? I don't think you do. Is Joe in the building? Maybe he'll drop the link though. This is for anyone that wants it. If you do want to join the crew. Hey, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. There's the mentorship, the liquidity lab. Listen, if you got $199 a month, there you go. Don't worry about the money, big brother. Okay, all right. This kid is a hustler, bro. This kid's already got bread like that. That's wild. Yeah, it's not like he has rent to pay. I guess that's true. Maybe young kids have more money these days. One Micro doing all the work. Look at the work that One Micro is doing. For real, chat. One Micro doing all the work for us. Easy money. Yeah, this kid knows how to talk for sure, bro. He's out here. He's going for it. Yeah, I don't think he could be trading props unless he's using like a brother's credit card or something. This would be kind of crazy. I'm sure there's some 14-year-old out there that has gotten like a payout. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's happened. But that's like, it's kind of crazy. One thing I got to say about Futures Elite, this is the only knock. The people I've spoken to in support are like not very helpful. That's the only thing I could say. Other than that, they're great.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best news come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
The plans are so good, though. So I was just checking something. Yeah, requested on... All right, whatever. How we doing, chat? That's why Lucid tightens their KYC? Honestly, probably. Change the music? Yeah, let's change the tunes.
Yo, Wazoo. What? Zarbin wide ass stop loss game in the building.
In the building.
Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected.
We're just going to hold this trade. We're holding this trade until the equal highs. That's it.
Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct.
Zach, which prop firm do you have option with a $16,000 target for passing and withdraw daily? That's the E8 Pro account. That's the CFD account. CFD. I'm getting close to passing that thing finally. I wish I got long on that too. I'm at my balance is at 210, so I need to make another $6,000, and these accounts are finally going to be passed. I'm just trying to wait for good setups, you know. Come on, keep ripping, NQ. Go straight to 955. Give me my target. I'm telling you, believe it or not, my target is the low-hanging fruit. It seems crazy, but it is the low-hanging fruit because the market, this is not even near my drawn liquidity. Yeah, guys, 400 likes and we'll run a giveaway. Wait, I want more than that. Hold up. This is crazy. Chat, we have over 700 people watching and we don't even have 400 likes. Can we hit 500 real quick and I'll run a giveaway? I have Lucid and Tradeify accounts to give out all throughout the stream. You want to see them pay me? You think they're sketchy? I don't think they're sketchy at all. I know a bunch of people that have been paid by them already. What do you mean the MAE is too small for a 250K account? It's just relative to the account size. So your drawdown, it's just 30% of your overall drawdown, brother. Do you why do you need to risk more than 30% of your overall drawdown on a single trade? That seems a little excessive. Just risk 29%. Risk 28% of your overall drawdown. And then if you want to re-enter, you can literally re-enter and then risk the same amount again. You just can't risk it on the same trade. So you can literally, bro, risk 28% of your overall drawdown, use a stop loss, get stopped out, and then re-enter at the exact same price. You just got to follow the rule. It's really not that big of a deal. That's the biggest 15-minute boner candle? Yeah, for real. For real. Trade looks delicious. Yeah, dude, we're eating. We're eating it up. Good morning, WizBuzz. You're liking it a lot? Hell yeah, shout out morning session. It's of your profit, not your drawdown. No, it's of your drawdown, bro. It's of your drawdown. But it's however much profit you have, the more profit you make, the bigger your drawdown gets once you build your buffer. And then you can risk more. It's based off your drawdown, bro. I know, because I've literally traded the legacy accounts. It's 30% of your overall drawdown. And that will scale up as your account balance gets bigger. Because it's dynamic. It's whatever your current balance is, whatever your overall drawdown is, you can't risk more than 30% of that on a single trade. That's literally it. When is Chris coming to the stream? Chris Drysdale? Are you talking about Chris Drysdale? I could get him back on. Look at this long, chat. Guys, we're going to the equal highs. We're going to the equal highs. I don't know what you mean 30% of total profit. That wouldn't make any sense. What does that mean, bro? So if you had $200 profit so far for the week, that doesn't make any sense. $200 of total profit. What does that even mean? So if you're only up $200 on the account, you can only risk 30% of that so far? That doesn't make any sense. I think you're just missing something there. I think it's just the overall drawdown, man. You should double check with them because I don't see why they would change that. It's very I think you might be mistaken. Low profit exemption. Where's the low profit exemption? So what? Once you make your buffer, are you exempt until you make your entire buffer? Because then it kind of is still the exact thing that I'm talking about, bro. I'm telling you, I think you're incorrect on this. What does that mean? Low profit exemption, though. Where's the cutoff there? Send me a link to the rules because I can't look at them. I can't go looking for it. You can't post links in there. Hold on. Legacy product rules. So where would I look at? I would look at overview or trailing drawdown. In a legacy performance account, trailing drawdown starts at the liquidation threshold. Threshold works. This doesn't tell me anything about MAE. Let me type in MAE in the help center. Legacy 30% negative P&L rule, MAE. I'm going to read this. The 30% negative profit and loss rule, known as maximum excursion, limits the loss a trader can incur on any open trades, providing a structured approach to risk management. Under this rule, the live unrealized open negative P&L cannot exceed 30% of the account's profit balance at the start of the day. This is not a daily loss limit, but a control to prevent excessive loss on any individual trade. At any point, you open negative P&L should not surpass 30% of your start of day profit. Dude, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. New low profit accounts. For accounts that are new or have low profits, the 30% rule is based on the trailing thresholds, i.e. 30% of the overall balance. Yes, adjustment based on growth. If end of day profit balance doubles the safety net, traders may use a 50% drawdown limit instead of 30%. Dude, so this is, I mean, that's actually even better. You eventually can use 50% of your overall drawdown once you double your safety net. I don't see what the issue is still. I don't get it. Until you make your overall drawdown, until you make whatever your buffer is in that account, you get to risk 30% of your overall drawdown. And then once you make your buffer, it's based off the profit. But do you see what I mean? So no matter what, you're always going to be able to risk at least 30% of your initial drawdown. And then it only gets easier as you have that buffer made and it grows, you get to risk more. So I still don't see the issue. Why didn't I short? Dude, because we already touched the previous day's point of control. I would recommend watching the 80% setup because you're not understanding it completely. Or join the mentorship or watch the actual course. The 80% setup, we only trade to the previous day's point of control if it hasn't been touched yet. The market already touched the point of control a bunch of times here in the Asia session. So there is no 80%. We're using the golden rule. We're trading above the point of control, looking for longs. Bang. Look at this long. NQ is more bullish than ES. I actually haven't even looked at ES, which is kind of crazy. I mean, ES is still looking pretty dang good. It's above its previous day's point of control now. Yeah, nah, we cooking, chat. I'm telling you, the market's going for the equal highs. It's just a matter of time. It's not an if. The market is going for the equal highs. Giveaway time when we hit 500 likes. Great long. Thank you, Todd. Who's still long? You're holding a runner for 29,950. That's like right around where my target is, brother. Let's go. Let's catch this, man. Is there anyone else up 800 ticks right now on live stream? Who else, out of all the live streams going on right now, who else is up 800 ticks? Anyone? Who else is up 800 ticks? I'm talking about on a live stream. I know you guys are because you guys are following your boy. All right, we might get a little pullback here, which is fine. You're down, MLOUT, you're down 8,000 ticks. 8,000? Damn, bro. Damn. That's a lot. Went from down 1,500 to up 500. Let's go, Lucid Pizza. With you on this from India. Why do people from India always say they're from India before they type a comment? It's the only country people do that. They're always like, hey man, I took this long, that inversion for value gap from India. I'm up 1,000 ticks. Damn. Bro got a better entry than me. Short one micro here at Naked POC. Oof, Erkan, what about the equal highs, bro? Where are you looking for the short to go to? Dude, I do not like the shorts right now, brother. I'm not gonna lie. I do not like the shorts at all. I guess we'll see. I see no scenario where we don't come for these equal highs. No scenario. But hey, bro, we have different outlooks. That's why we work well together. Up 160 ticks. Joined a little late. Okay. A little late. 160. You're very late, but let's go, bro. Here we go again. I made 10K from India. I made 280 on my eval from Canada. Everyone, okay, every time we talk about how much money we're making now, we need to also add from whatever country we're from now on. TP is at 800, not looking for anything crazy. Oh, okay, you're looking for a scalp. Oh, okay, I thought you were looking for like a move. Down 10, just joined. Okay, up 800 USD on my Lucid Funded. Nice. Zach, I'm long from midnight. Where should I keep trailing stop loss? You're long all the way down from midnight, bro? Damn. I mean, bro, if you have that good of a read, like if you have that good of an entry, just trail your stop loss below this fair value gap. You might get stopped out, but who cares? Keep your money, man. Made 200 ticks from Australia. 424 from Hong Kong. That's so funny, man. 4 out of 5 rules met for my first payout. So close from New Zealand. Let's go, Kempa. Congrats, bro. I love it. Took the trade and I'm on the street. Dude, these comments are so funny. Up 900 from Belgium. Dude, we got a global stream here, man. We got India, France, Belgium, US, UK, New Zealand. Bro, we got everywhere, man. Texas is definitely its own country. I agree with that. Love from Israel. We got everywhere, bro. Everywhere. No trade yet from Ukraine. Shout out, dude. Big shout out. Up 500 from Ohio. Let's go. Uruguay, Africa, Egypt, Canada. Dude, it's nonstop. London. We're all over the place, chat. Zach, would you do a giveaway before your mentorship? Honestly, bro, like, well, dude, I kind of already did one. I had somebody, I was joking, and I said, hey, get a Wassel tattoo. You'll get lifetime access. And this guy did it. So I've already done my free mentorship giveaway. This guy earned it. He got a Wassel tattoo. So no more mentorship giveaways. Not for now. Maybe down the line. Maybe down the line. Hopefully it doesn't go down instantly at 9:30. I doubt it. Hey, from Greenpoint, let's go, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not far from you, bro. Look at this. Urkon's going to get that 800, bro. I think Urkon's going to get that 800. 29,800. I think you're going to get that, bro. Up 100 from North Korea. Dude, do you think there's any day traders in North Korea? I saw a TikTok the other day of like some influencer that somehow got to go to North Korea. Did any of you guys see that? Kind of crazy. Damn, dude. Look at that. Urkon with the call out, bro. Literally just picked the top there. Damn. Only Urkon shorts the top. So guys, I want to actually show you what Urkon was looking at because it was a good level. I thought you were looking for like a full-blown reversal. So that's my bad. I didn't know you were just scalping it, but really good scalp area. And why is that? Look at the volume profile. The naked point of control from yesterday. See that? Let me make it red. That's why he shorted. He shorted at that naked point of control. Like, you're going to get a rejection there. Beautiful move, bro. Let's go. Solid, solid trade, dude. I still think we're just coming up for these highs by the end of the day. So I'm holding. I'm holding. I swear, if 9:30 open drops this to midnight, I'll lose my mind. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going for the highs. Zach, can you explain POC? I have a ton of YouTube videos on this. I recommend you watch them. But the point of control is a level on the volume profile that shows us where the market had the most volume occur for whatever time frame we're looking at, right? So I personally use previous day's volume profiles. So when I'm referencing the point of control, I'm talking about the point of control of the previous day. So that would be the level that had the most volume transacted for yesterday. That's my previous day's point of control. 50 miles from North Korea? No way. Dude, can you like just drive in there? Or is that not a thing? With a 100K account trading ES, what do you trade size-wise in the evaluation stage? Brian, it really depends, bro. How do you want to be aggressive? Do you want to be conservative? Like that's a call that you got to make, you know, if you want to be aggressive or you want to take your time. Maybe I'll try to also get long on the E8 account soon. I want to be patient. I want to wait for the open before I do that. But I still think we're just going for those equal highs today. So, like any pullback, I'm happy to see a pullback. You know what I mean? Ideally, we just don't inverse this 15-minute gap. The only thing, though, is like Fridays are crazy, right? So the only scary scenario is if we do something crazy, like come down, sweep these equal lows, and then rip it back up. That would be awful to see, but it could happen. It's not out of the realm of like, it's not insane. You know what I mean? It could happen, honestly. It's not that crazy. Plus, we know these highs have been giving us grief, right? They've been impossible to finally take. It's been impossible to sweep these damn highs. There's something really serious going on at this price. Like, this level is crazy, chat. This level is absolutely crazy. I feel like we have so much liquidity built up here that we need to come run this liquidity. You're trying to use a wassel on those accounts. So, okay, so ES, I would say, dude, you should stick to like 3, because it's ES, you should do like 3 micros. 3 to 5 maximum. Have you ever traded ES instead of NQ when full porting? There's no reason to full port evals and choose to do that on ES. That's just, there's no reason for it. NQ is where it's at, especially for full porting evals. Did we hit 500 likes? We're at 480. 20 more likes. I will run a giveaway, and we can do that before market opens. Let's do that because I can go refill my coffee real quick before the market opens. I'm going to wait like 10 minutes to run the giveaway. We'll yap for a little longer, and then we'll make the coffee real quick. Am I going to hold to break even? Oh, yeah. I'm just holding this, bro. I am holding this trade, period. I am holding, period. Pump, 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 pump. Happy to see someone else trade order flow. I don't really trade order flow, man. I use volume profile, but I don't use order flow, really. Chat, these are the best Zins on earth. Highly recommend. If you're into Zins, find Black Cherry. The Black Cherry are so good, man. Dude, imagine this thing just completely reverses again. There is a bunch of LRL below us. Like, I make it cooked. Oh, that'd be embarrassing. Up 800 ticks, back down. There's no way we're going to leave these equal highs. I'm sorry. It's not happening. We're not leaving those equal highs. I refuse to believe it. We are not going to leave those equal highs. I'm not getting scared out of this trade. I'm not getting scared out. Because I'm only long one micro, bro. Maybe we'll add in when the open comes, honestly. Nah, I probably should have. I probably should have taken profit at 800 ticks and then just looked for another trade later. That's what I should have done. I think I messed up here. But it's fine. Let's just see. I still don't see a scenario where we don't go to those highs, even with this. This is just a pullback, in my opinion. Move my stop to my original TP. How would that make sense? Why would my stop go up to where my TP is? Lemon spritz? I've never tried that one. Why not take it now? Because I still, guys, I don't think you understand. I feel so confident that we're going for the equal highs today. I don't want to cut it here and then it rips up. It'd be different. Listen, if I was in this on a couple of micros, 3 micros, I would already be out now. But I'm in 1. It's very low risk trade. Dragonberry? Is that a Zin flavor or that's Velo? We need the Ichimoku. I feel like the Ichimoku is bad luck. $20 minutes till the open. Move my stop to all-time high. For every 20 ticks we go down, you're going to add 1 micro. Bro, the market goes down 20 ticks in like a matter of half a second. That's crazy. If you did that, you'd be into a mini in like 5 seconds. Bro, I need to make a GIF with that. Maybe put the old guy from Dragon Ball sitting on a cloud. That'd be hilarious. Why is the Jewish merchant so pissed? Why are you so pissed, Jewish merchant? NFP push overextended. Doesn't have the open to keep it pushing. Open could send it straight up to the highs. If it falls lower, I'd say chop around and highs on Monday. I think it could push lower and then still just go to the highs later. But yeah, there's a lot of scenarios. There's a lot of potential scenarios. Dude, if we leave these highs again on a Friday, I'll lose my mind. Like, do you guys remember? Do you remember when we came? I feel like we were trying to long here to those highs and here. And then you got that crazy move back down. And I remember being flabbergasted we didn't take those highs. There's no way we front run them again, is there? That would be insane if we actually front run these highs again. I just think from the daily chart, look at the daily, guys. Huge displacement up, create a daily bullish fair value gap. Look at these daily candles on the way down. Nothing. These candles are meaningless. There is no aggressive selling at all taking place in these daily candles. So we come down, mitigate that daily gap. Here's your bull flag. And now this daily candle expands up to these highs. It seems so clear. It just seems like such a clear bull flag, in my opinion. Oh, fuck. Just dropped my water. What the fuck? All right, well, we should do this giveaway anyway in a second. You gonna hit TP on New York Open? I think it's possible. Yeah, they're just trying to make us sweat. That's what I think. Did we hit 500 likes? Y'all want to run this giveaway? That could happen, Joel. Honestly, yeah, it could reverse the news, take out the 830 data wick, and then go higher. Like, I think there's a lot of scenarios. Problem is, we have midnight below. We have, you do have some like relative equal lows down here. Yeah, it could. We'll see what happens. You guys want to do the giveaway? Is it giveaway time? Guys, let's head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let me pull it up. Let's run the giveaway. Here we go. All right, I'm going to create the code. Code is going to be Wassel. Duration, 1 minute. 1 minute window. Code is Wassel, W-A-S-L. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. Entry portal. Type it in. Click submit. And you're in. There are New York guys teaching stock market for kids. I don't know how I feel about getting kids into day trading. I'm not kidding. Like, I really think like day trading is not like, I love when people are like, oh yeah, I'm going to teach my kid how to day trade on prop firm accounts. And he's going to do all this crazy, he's gonna make all this money. I'm like, bro, day trading is like a really hard, weird way to make money. Like, I don't think I'd want my kid to day trade, honestly. Am I crazy for that? I feel like it's such a hard thing. You go through so much mental turmoil. Like, I feel like there's, like, for me, I started day trading because I didn't go to college. I turned it down. I turned it down, So then because I turned it down, I didn't go to college. I had a big offer up in Jacksonville. Some 15 million, 5 million, 10 million, some shit like that. But I turned it down. So then I had no other option, I felt like. So I learned how to day trade. You know what I mean? You hosting Slade? I don't think it's Slade. I think it's Thrax today. Disagree to an extent. Can be a skill that they could learn and use to make additional money. Yeah, sure. It's just like so many people fail at it. So many people fail at day trading. It takes like a really weird personality type to do it. And I feel like I can do it because I'm a little crazy, guys. Like, I am a little crazy. I think most good traders are a little insane. They're a bit like the wires up here are. It's not that they're loose. They're just like in different places. The people that actually succeed at day trading, they have a weird mind, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess if my kid loved it and like I would help. I'd help teach them if they really loved it and wanted to do it, but I wouldn't be like pushing it. You know, I would not push it at all. I'd be like, hey, maybe learn how to, I don't know. I don't even know. Just like read books. Read Nietzsche, Dostoevsky, and then like all that stuff. Well, you'll figure it out. I saw a study that the best traders are drug dealers. What? Bro, where did you get that study? I don't know about that study, bro. Okay, I'm yapping. Here, let me copy these names real quick. Still coming out today. Are you? Oh, so are you set for today, Slade? Yo, bro, come on. I'll send you the link for sure. I didn't know that it was already worked out with you and Roberts. Hell yeah, man. I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link on X. Okay, let me copy these names. We're going to do a quick giveaway. Actually, Slade, are you ready to come on now? Slade, if you're ready to come on now, if you're down, I'll send you the link. I just need to go make coffee. You want to just start yapping to the stream for 5 minutes? Oh, let me just make this list real quick. Okay, I got the list. Let me check chat now. That sounds good to me. Okay, awesome. Here, I'm going to send you the link right now, Slade. I'm going to send you the link right now. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed this message, bro. I just I didn't know if you guys already worked out the schedule. Awesome. Here you go. There's the link. Come on in, brother. You know, this is what we're going to do too. We're going to do pinwheel giveaway because Slade's going to be in here. Better than taking a full-on break, you know. We'll just let Slade yap away for 5 minutes. Any possibility market goes back up? Dude, I'm hoping it does. Chat, I'm literally hoping it goes back up. Yeah. Thrax might be coming on too. Maybe Thrax is also coming on. All right, let's see. Let's bring up the man, the myth, Mr. Trades by Slade.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Dude, welcome, man. I love this, bro. So we're going to be having Slade on a lot more now on PFM TV, guys. How you been?
Good, dude. I've been doing all kinds of stuff. So busy. Markets and jewelry, everything, dude.
Markets and jewelry?
Yeah.
That's a solid mix, bro.
Oh, yeah. What about you, dude?
Dude, going great, man. We locked in a nice payout with Futures Elite, 17,000.
I think I saw that, dude. You and I think maybe it was Alex or Luna might have locked in one with Futures Elite also, wasn't it?
Yeah,
like
Alex, I think he got like a 5K. I know some of the guys from ASFX are also trading them. I highly recommend them, bro, because these, I don't know if you like instant funded accounts, but those instant funded accounts are really sick because There's no daily loss limit on them. And I think they're still doing this promo where you buy 4, you get the 5th one for free. So, bro, I spent $1,400 on 550K instant fundeds to withdraw 17,000.
Dude, that's sweet.
The ROI is crazy. Like, most of the time, you're going to spend at least 2,300 on 550Ks, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, what up, 4X Ike? We got 4X Ike in the building.
Yo, what up, Ike?
What up? Yo, Slade, here, guys, I'm going to spin this wheel for this giveaway, and then I just got to go make a coffee. So you good to just chill for 5 minutes? I'll put your screen up. You're the man, dude. All right, bada-bum-bum. Puskar 2. Puskar 2, you are the winner. Congratulations. Let me add this name here. And that was for Lucid. We'll do Lucid for that one. Shout out Lucid. Shout out all of our sponsors. Tradeify, Lucid, and that's all our sponsors right now. But that's more than enough. 2 of the best firms in the industry. Okay. And we got Thrax up here, dude. So, okay, cool. Have you guys met each other? Thrax and Slade?
No, I have not.
All right, well, here we go. Slade, meet Thrax.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Man?
Good to meet you, Slade.
You too.
How we doing, fam? How are you doing, Thrax?
Good. I think last time I came on here, I was telling you I was trying to win that competition. We won it, so we're gonna get a trophy. So
sick, dude. All right, we got to hear about that. Wait, one of you, real quick. Can you guys pull up your screen? Because I'm gonna go make coffee. I'm gonna be like 5 minutes. I'm trying to get it done before the open.
Yeah, sure.
Guys, I've been long since NFP, by the way. 1 micro. I was up 800 ticks and I didn't take profit.
You're long?
Yeah.
I was in a short, dude, at the top.
Well, I mean, the short at the top was a really sick entry. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Here you go. I'll be right back, guys.
So Slade, what's up? You trade NQ?
Yes, sir. I took a short up there at the close of the 9 o'clock candle. Already got out though.
Oh, that's a pretty nice trade.
Yeah, dude.
I'm currently waiting for the open. I saw that NFP pump and we're pumping up into an area that I was watching, and I just sometimes, I see setups happening pre-market, but especially on like news days, I kind of just have to sit it out. But that's nice that you were able to catch that. It's a good one.
Yeah, it looks like you trade like volume and stuff.
Yeah, so I trade using order flow. So I trade order flow. So these are footprint candles. I got like a bunch of charts up. Like I'm looking at this, right?
Nice, dude.
How do you
like
trade?
That color scheme you're rocking right there. That's pretty snazzy.
Where are you from?
I'm from Alabama. I live like right on the Georgia line.
Oh, nice. I'm over here in California.
Oh, not whole other side over there.
Yeah. How do you trade? What's your
I use a lot of fair value gaps and inversions. Me and Zach trade pretty similar. I don't know. I don't know if he's changed his strategy lately or not, but we used to trade really similar.
So ICT basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Just kind of trying to figure out where kind of price wants to go, like the target, and then trying to get a good entry toward that way. Like just kind of finding a good bias. And then I use like fair value gaps and inversions to try to find an entry toward where I think it's going. Sometimes it's wrong, but that's just it.
Nice. So then what was the reasoning behind the short at the hourly open?
Well, this is one that, so basically on the news candle, a lot of the times, whatever side it takes out first, you'll get eventually a move back toward the other direction. So I was looking for that inversion. Once we took out the high, I was looking for an inversion back to the downside and got it at that 9 o'clock candle. I liked the top wick on the 9 o'clock candle too, kind of wicked up above those little highs. Mm-hmm. And then you got a strong move to the downside. So it inversed a little baby gap. And that's when I got in short.
Nice.
on the 1 minute time frame. Let's see, what's the chat saying? Biggie Legros. Yes, sir. Asking if I make jewelry. I do make jewelry. I post it on X sometimes. I just posted something I finished up the other day on X. But I post some of the cool stuff I make on there. Finished up a pendant and a ring the other day.
Is it gold jewelry, silver jewelry, diamond jewelry?
Yeah, gold, diamonds. The one I posted a lot of gold and diamond like engagement rings. But I've made the stuff I made the other day was with gemstones. So I made a blue sapphire pendant with diamonds, and then also an emerald ring with diamonds.
It was
cool. More of like an organic ring with like leaves and stuff on the side. Pretty cool.
How long have you been doing that for?
Since around my dad's. So I've been around it my whole life because my dad, he owns a jewelry business, and so I pretty much I went to school in 2020 for it, and then I started, pretty much the end of 2020 is when I started, doing everything.
It's pretty cool.
Yes, sir. You looking for any trades right now?
So what I'm watching for right now is I am watching us kind of mean revert back towards data lows. So I am paying attention to it. In terms of kind of like key areas for me this morning, if we are going to continue that push up towards, the biggest level on the map like the past 2 weeks, which is right around that 30,100 area, I would want to see us kind of accept above this area and then make our way past 29,900 essentially. So at the open, what I'm seeing for a bullish scenario is if we come up, we hold above here, we push our way into this area. If we actually get above it, then I'm expecting us to make our way back up there towards those basically equal highs that we've been having for like 2 weeks or so. I mean, we rejected out of it pretty hard up here. So I got my eyes up there. But if we do begin to kind of continue down and we fail to get back above 762, then we may run out some of these lows here after taking data lows. So I'm just waiting for the market to open up. I want to see what the opening print does and then take some trades. So let's see.
Yes, sir. Sounds like a good plan.
What's up, guys? Sorry, I missed some of it. Thrax, are you what's the cliff notes? Are you bullish or bearish right now for the day if you had to pick?
Well, I'm keeping a close eye right now at the open for what we're gonna do right here around the 700. So if we just fail to hold above here, we're probably of course running out data lows, and then I'm going to be watching for us to come down here. If we hold above here, I want to see us kind of get above 762, and then I'm going to be watching for us to come up into the 900s, and then if we get past it, then we're coming back towards those equal highs. What?
Okay, equal highs. Yeah, that's those equal highs above at like 30,090, 30,100. Are you looking at those at all?
Yeah, 30,000, 30,100 up here. But the only area of like friction for me for those longs is sitting here in this area. So I'm going to, there may be an opportunity to take continuation longs for me somewhere in here or somewhere in here.
Makes sense. And Thrax, I know you caught a short. Did you already get out or are you still holding?
That was Slade.
Slade, that's what I meant. My bad. Slade.
Yes, sir. I got out pretty while ago.
Nice. Yeah,
but
I'm still long one micro. I'm just
I still like the longs, dude. It may swipe that data low down there, like Thrax was saying.
We also got midnight below us. There are some reasons, but I just don't see a scenario where we front run those equal highs again today.
Dude, I like the higher time frames for the longs. So nice, dude.
Me too.
Like on the 4-hour time frame, you had a little range there, and then the one candle swiped down, kind of manipulated into that gap, and now we're getting that move higher, and this looks good to keep going up.
I agree, man. Do you want to actually, Slade, do you want to put up your screen too? We can see it from your perspective. I think me and you have a pretty similar read, I think.
Yeah, man, I can do that.
Yeah, because I'm just seeing that daily fair value gap. I want to see that thing hold, and I want to see it take us to those equal highs above. Like from a higher time frame perspective, I don't know what's going to occur on the lower time frames, but this just looks so good to me, man. Like, here's that daily gap. Here's the equal highs. And also, look at these daily candles. There's nothing bearish about these daily candles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any aggressive selling in there. So I'm just hoping this is a clean bull flag up to those highs. Here, I'll pull up your screen now. Oh, wait. There we go.
Yeah, so this is what I'm seeing on the 4-hour time frame. Like, you notice this candle. Let's see. I don't think my pen's gonna work. Let me pull this up. But look at this. So like, you got like a range low there and a range high, a little small range. I like this wick down, kind of like a manipulation below this range, and now we're getting this move higher. Just looks very good to keep going up. Inside of a bearish gap right now, but other than that, dude, everything's looking good.
Yeah, we get past that, I think we're flying to those highs.
Flying up.
I agree. That's why I'm still in my long, still holding. We're back in some nice profit. It was looking a bit scared for a moment there.
Oh, your longs are looking money right now, dude. I like this move. So like I was saying, I was streaming earlier this morning, and people were saying to long from up here at the top when I was getting in short. I got in a short at this 9 o'clock candle to the downside right here. And they were like, dude, you need to be longing. I was like, even if I wanted longs, I would not be longing all the way up here after a huge move up like this. It just doesn't make sense. Even if I wanted the long, I'd still want to see a pullback like exactly what's happening right now. You got this big move up, and then you got a pullback, and now this is kind of the area you'd be looking for longs. But it wouldn't
100%.
make sense to look for longs up here. That's why I got in this short to the downside, just to kind of catch this move down. And now from this area, that's when longs kind of make sense. You got the move up, pull back, and now it looks like it can continue up to go higher.
Yeah, man, that was a really nice mean reversion short. We had Erkan in the chat. He also caught that short. You know what else was good about that level? And I know you don't use volume profile like this, Slade, but if I pull up the volume profile, you can see that level where we got that mean reversion rejection was right here at the previous days, or not previous days, Wednesday's point of control, which had not been touched yet. So we came up, tapped that level. You had a really nice reaction there. But yeah, now I think it's just a pullback to come up and take these equal highs finally. We'll see.
Yo, we got David in the chat.
In with Slade on the shorts. Let's go.
How many you in one micro right now?
It's one micro, man. Baby trade, just letting it ride. Yeah, I'm on these top one futures accounts, which are pretty close to a payout as well. So I'm trying to play it a bit safe. If I hit like with that 20% consistency rule that I have, ideally I don't want to make more than 600 per day. If I want to just take my full payout at that 53K profit target. So I think one micro is enough right now, because for me, what I'm seeing here is if I'm right on the overall direction here, on the overall draw and liquidity, which I do think are these stacked up highs finally, my target is way below that, right? So this is still, even though it's a huge move, it's technically like low hanging fruit to where I think it's going. And that's the game plan. And I'm just trading small enough size that I'm not freaking out about it, because when I get closer and closer to payouts, I tend to want to trade smaller and just be a little bit more defensive, because I did the hardest part of the work, in my opinion, which is getting through the trailing drawdown. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense, dude.
Once you're through there, you have your buffer. I'd rather, if I'm getting close, just especially on a Friday, NFP Friday, I'd rather just trade small and see if I can get the overall direction right.
Dude, lately I have been crushing a firm that I haven't heard anybody talking about, dude. I've been crushing them.
What's the firm? Slade, yo, Thrax, just so you know, Slade is like always the first guy on a new firm. That's like his thing. He'll be the first guy getting a payout on a brand new firm. And you have a good mentality to it, because you're like, they're going to pay me out. They're definitely going to pay me out.
If you get in early enough, you'll be the ones that get paid, and then you just be riding on profits.
So what's the firm? Did you already take payouts with it?
Oh, dude, I'm up over 50,000 this year on this one. Hyperticks. I've just been crushing them.
Damn.
But I like the accounts. They're starting to get a little more known. So, but I haven't heard anybody on socials talking about them.
Yeah, that
and
name
I've just
sounds
been
familiar.
just been keeping it low key.
That's smart, bro. Well, you just blew it up on one of the biggest streams, so we'll see. Now they're gonna get some more people up in there. Damn, man, right back down. I think they're gonna try and be difficult with me here. Thrax, are you looking to short down to those data lows, or would you rather?
I was
just
actually
wait?
getting ready to see if we were going to hold above 762, and I was going to try and long it, but we're kind of struggling here. So I want to see what we're going to do, how this 5 minutes going to close.
Yeah.
Because if we fail, basically in my head, if we fail to stay above 762 after this move up, we're probably coming to data lows. So
Yeah, there's a lot of potential targets to the downside. That's the one big problem here with this trade for me. I mean, I have midnight below, I have data lows.
On the lower time frame, I could kind of see this thing. On the higher time frame, super bullish. On the lower time frames, this looks like something that could also drop. I could see it kind of going both ways.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with
because
you.
on the lower time frame, if you look from like Asia lows, you kind of got this trend line to the upside, and you just got a crazy spike to the up. So I kind of look for this a lot. So you forming this channel to the upside. So like the whole night, you were basically in this channel to the upside, and now you just kind of got a manipulation outside of the channel, and I could see it if it running down. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, dude, 100%. It's a bunch of low resistance liquidity.
Exactly.
Yep.
But I'm with you on the higher time frames. I like the longs, but I could see if somebody was short why they were looking toward the downside.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. It's like when I zoom out, I go, oh man, these equal highs are coming. But lower time frame, you could get some manipulation before that occurs.
Yep.
We'll see, chat. As of right now, I'm still gonna just think we're going up. The good thing is when you're trading one micro, I mean, I could withstand some drawdown. I could try to add in at an opportune time, because I really just don't see a scenario where we don't take these highs today. And maybe I don't want to speak too confidently, because that's usually a bad sign, but I really don't see it, man. I just don't see how we don't take those highs today.
Oh, yeah. So those high, I was looking at those, what was that, yesterday or the day before? We pumped up and we swept the first one.
I know.
But then we didn't sweep. Yeah, those ones you're talking about, I think, right up here, kind of.
Bro, and those highs have been giving people, they've been giving us grief, because look how many times we've gotten up near that zone. Like, I remember here, I was trading this price leg and targeting this as a double top, right? And they front ran the double top and then completely reversed it. I remember I couldn't believe that. I was like, damn, man, we really didn't take those highs. So now we come up again and we got a pretty strong rejection. But I just see this as building up liquidity over and over again.
The and support and resistance traders like, these ICT guys, man, they're
ICT traders don't know what they're talking about, man. No, it's so true. But now, bro, it's like, it's also the context of today. I feel like it's Friday, it's NFP, so there was a news catalyst. I feel like if there's ever a day for us to finally take these highs, it's on a Friday. Trading on tilt. Nice name, dude. He says, I feel like when things are obvious, it gets manipulated hard. I mean, it's kind of true. Sometimes it's when it's too obvious, it doesn't work out.
Dude, exactly. That's what I always say. So, like, if you're targeting like a specific level, like Asia low or something, sometimes, dude, I'll take profits early because it'll get like really close to it, and then you'll get this big reversal before it finally comes down and smacks it. 100%. But it happens so many times where you'll have a target at this level or something. It'll get right there close to it, and it kind of feels like somebody knows, like, hey, a lot of people are probably targeting this, so let's just play with them real fast. Let's pull it back, try to stop them out, and then go get it.
I love to front run. If I have a draw on liquidity at a certain price and I can get out before that price, like that's best case scenario always. What up, Coach Nicole? Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. No, I'm still in, chat. We're holding.
we're holding this 700 level. I'm seeing if we're struggling to get below it. I'm kind of tempted to try and take a long, but it looks a little messy right now.
It's messy, man, but I really like the directional bias. You're free to join me, bro. I could use some friends on the long side. Maybe your long will help bring the market up, you know?
Well, I'm waiting right now because we continue to make these attempts to break past 700.
Oh.
I'm trying to see if it's gonna. I need to see more failure from it. But I'll let you know.
The water's warm, man. I like your calm in trading, Zarb. You're gonna stay calm when you're trading 1 micro. It's pretty easy to stay calm. I definitely think it's gonna hit the highs, like Zach said, but later, yeah, it could happen later, man. Let's see. If we get a 5-minute closure below this gap, I think we probably will push down to the data lows. I think that's realistic, or maybe I'll use this overall 15-minute. So 15-minute candle closure below 685. I think that'd be a strong sign that we're going to go a bit lower first. As long as we hold this gap, I think that's my line in the sand for now. We got a minute and a half left on this candle, so as long as we don't inverse it, I want to stay in this trade. Here we go.
All right, I'm gonna get into this. I'm gonna give it a shot with 5 micros.
Let's go. What's your target? Like high day?
No, it's just up here at this 870 level. I gotta mark this out.
Slade, what about you? Still flat?
Yeah, I'm watching here for now. I'm not in anything. So I like the longs here also, but I just want to see a little more first. This is just an indicator. It's not a trade or anything. But yeah, I'm watching.
I also decided to get long on this E8 Pro account too. So I'm long on my top 1 futures and on these this E8. It's the CFD account. Slade, you ever traded the CFD accounts?
No, you were telling me about it last time.
Was
the
I?
E8 accounts.
Bro, daily payouts, static drawdown. I grabbed a 200K this time. So I have $16,000 of drawdown.
Dang, dude.
It's a 1-step challenge. The profit target is, it's a 1-to-1 profit target to drawdown ratio. So I have a $16,000 profit target as well. I'm currently at 210,000 is my balance. So we're almost there.
I just need to see us hold above this 762, and I think we should be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking much better, man. Nice 15-minute close there.
It's ripping up for you. Ripping
Yep.
up.
It's kind of messy right here.
Super messy.
We're getting,
Dude, the opens have been messy lately.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's what I say, man. I hate trading the opens lately because what will either happen is you'll get one move right off open that you can't get in, and then it'll chop, or you'll get straight volatile chop right off the open. And like, dude, I just hate trading the first 30 minutes lately, past month or so. It's been
true.
awful.
No, it's true, man. It's been really difficult to trade the opens. And then the worst part is then you get the move, right? From maybe 10 to 11:30-ish. And then PM session comes in and it's just awful and does nothing. Dude, yesterday's PM session was one of the worst I've seen in a while. I mean, look at that.
Dude, I enjoy trading all the other sessions way more than New York lately. Like, I like trading Asia, London,
Asia.
even pre-market 100 times better than New York. Because what I like about pre-market
I ended up getting out of that.
in Asia and all those is you can kind of judge the candles and stuff, what higher volume and stuff, or you can get a good judge. But when New York session opens up with these crazy candles, you don't know if it's actually making a move or if it's just gonna make this move and then enter a chop like it's doing right now.
100%.
So that's what I've always kind of struggled with, is that increased, volume or whatever it's called, the bigger candles right at open. Because like now you got this pump up and it looked like it was going to just pump,
It was
but it's
looking so
actually just
good.
a big range.
Yep. Nah, dude, you're 100% right. I've been loving Asia Session the past like 6 months, honestly. Dude, I've loved Asia Session. Had so many good opportunities in there. It's just like something about it, bro. You just pick a draw on liquidity and just get in, and it just goes there lately. In New York, then New York comes in, and you got this.
So much smoother, dude.
Yeah.
Like like you're saying, it goes to those draws so much more smoothly. And New York, I feel like it's just so manipulated. Like it'll eventually go to where you're looking at, but after it's already manipulated you out of like 4 trades, then it'll finally go there. And you'd be like, I knew it was going there, but I'm still
Dude, it's like like New York, they're playing 4D chess, you know?
Exactly. So the only thing I'd be looking at for me personally is like I would wait, like it could go either way what I'm kind of seeing right now. But if I was looking, you know, I'd wait on either these highs or lows to get taken out first.
Yeah.
Other than that, to me, it's just could just still be chopping around here.
I'm with you. I'm just like, I'm in this trade sticking with what I think the overall direction is. I really don't want to short this, even if I see intraday targets below, because I just feel like these equal highs they're just staring at me in the face, man. I really still feel very confident about this. So I don't want to fade that overall idea, but I am very aware that we could definitely go a bit lower first, but I'm just holding, man. This gap is still holding up. 15-minute gap is still holding. We're kind of like ping-ponging between this bearish gap and this bullish gap right now. So one of them's got to win. They say Slade needs to slap on that Wassel.
Oh yeah,
no
dude.
Cortisol, the Wassel trade. What are your
seeing
stops
the Wassel,
look like?
man. You're making a movement with that, dude. Somebody
see
got
the
tattoo and all, man.
Bro, this was insane. I was purely joking on stream. I didn't think anyone would do this. Look at this, Thrax. I don't know if you saw this, bro.
I need to know, is the guy with the tattoo in the chat?
Yo,
Yeah.
no way.
Where are you at? Yo, he literally got a Wassel tattoo. I was joking. I said, you'll get lifetime access to the Discord if you get
No
whoever wants to get a
way.
Wassel tattoo. So, bro, I had to be a man of my word. I gave him that. I gave him access. He earned it.
Dude,
he
hell yeah.
deserved it.
Insane, man. Yeah, no, we're starting a movement for sure. I think with NASDAQ, I just feel like a lot of traders are very over leveraged, you know, with futures. Like they're trading 50K accounts and they're trading minis, 2 minis. And I'm not saying that you can't have a strategy where you do that, but a lot of people don't have a strategy that actually works with that type of thing. And they just blow their accounts every other day, where it's like use a wider stop, trade smaller size, and just focus on the overall idea. And, you know, low cortisol trading, man, just don't bug out. Like this, there's been a huge fluctuation in P&L here, or in ticks, and I'm really not that stressed out about it. Like I just let it rock, you know? That's the mentality behind the Wassel. Keep Thrax's chart on the screen. Thrax, are you got out of that trade? Did you get back in? Are you looking for another entry?
I'm paying attention to it right now. I might get back in. It's kind of it's sketchy to trade it because when we were pushing up like this, it was looking good and we had a large amount of buying aggression step in and it immediately rejected. But we are really holding this 700 level pretty well.
Yeah, we're still holding, man. Like I've seen no invalidation yet. It's just
Right.
chop.
All right. I just got back into this with 5 micros. We're going to see if it can actually push up this time.
All right, let's go. Thrax is back in. I'm still longs. I'm long since like 8:30, like 5 minutes before 8:30. I'm long 29,657. Just holding, man. Holding my trade. Yep, price is holding its value area high. True. It's also above its previous day's high. It's kind of holding above that too. Looks like a break and retest of the previous day's high.
But if it doesn't move up here, I'm not going to touch this until we get out of this little consolidation.
Yeah, I know. Like I mean, it looks primed to rip higher from here,
Mm-hmm.
but it looked primed before too. So
Right, it was looking pretty good on that first attempt. It went about 70 points into profit and came back and hit my break even. So we're trying it again, but I just have to be careful about this area. We gotta push through it. Otherwise, we're gonna just continue this chop, and then, I'm not gonna take a loss in this chop twice.
yeah.
First one was break even, but
Oh, you got break even on the first one. Good.
yeah.
Okay, nice.
This one, though, I'm probably just going to hold it for the full loss, which is about $400 on this account. So,
Did you get in at the same price, or did you get a better or worse price on the second trade?
no, I got in a little bit higher.
On the second, okay.
Yeah, the first one, the entry was like 753. And then this one, the entry's a little bit higher at like 772.
Got it. Come on, NQ, just stop.
I'm just looking for us to try and I
effing
want us
around.
to hold above this 762 area for us to actually continue up, but we're getting a little closer into the 4-hour open, right? Which is slightly concerning, but we'll see what happens.
Now, is that concerning just because you would anticipate that there's a volatility injection, or why?
Right, that's it.
Just the okay, got it.
Mhm.
So it could go in your favor in that sense, but you're just
It
thinking
could,
there's
yeah.
just
But usually,
volatility.
in most
Okay.
cases, I'll try and wait until like if I'm not already in a trade, I usually won't enter into a trade like 5 minutes before the 4-hour open.
Yeah, that's understandable. We have orange folder CAD news. That doesn't mean anything for US indexes. We got no more news. We're right? Yeah, we're done with news. USD. NQ is the best rage baiter of all time. Yeah. Truth. Chad, I'm chilling. I'm holding. By the way, Thrax, what do you see at that 762 level? Is there anything on like the order flow side of things that makes that price relevant for you?
Yeah, it's the so for me what this is it's the POC of the way that I do RTH, which is basically from 9 a.m. I started at the hourly candle from the drop down that happened on Wednesday. So my scenarios for this morning was one of the scenarios being a rotational scenario where we might just rotate around this 762 area, which is kind of what's happening right now. But it looks like overall I just got stopped out of it. Overall, the bullish structure is still intact. So, if we do stay above it, then I would like to see us go higher, but we're kind of just compressing around it right now.
Yeah.
So
we'll go back to my chart for now. I'm still in. I Slade is flat, and I don't blame him for being flat. Don't blame you at all. There's nothing happening here.
Yeah. Making this kind of trend line to the upside, I can see this thing running down, tagging those data lows. It's starting to make that move down. But you see this kind of trend building up, this low resistance liquidity. See this kind of running down. These purple boxes just marked out some, the range kind of in. It looked like you got a little swipe down here below this range, and it was trying to go up, but made this trend line, and now it looks like it's going to possibly come down here and tag this data low.
And we know those data lows those love to get taken. I wonder what the data on that is. I bet Edgeful has something. Do you know?
The NQ and the NQ data low are much different today. So the NQ did not take out this low down here, but the MNQ took out this low. It was like 929,
Oh, damn.
829 candle.
Interesting.
Made a
Damn,
crazy
yeah, that's
spike down there.
huge SMT there between the micro and the mini.
Yeah, and there it goes. About to hit that data low. See, so like now I would kind of be more open if I got a long setup to like the longs,
I agree.
because like I said, this was kind of that chop. And if we come down here and swipe these lows and get a nice setup to the long side, at that point, I would kind of like the longs better.
I may even consider adding in if we go back up towards, if we can like rip back up to like the 730s, 740s from this overall area. I would actually look to add into this, but we got to see if we're going to get that or we're just going to rip down. Because we still have the 830 lows, right? I mean, they haven't been taken. Or have they? Oh, that is. Yeah, that's that 830 low.
Yep.
Okay. Did we take it?
We haven't taken it yet.
Yeah,
or maybe
okay.
NQ has.
No,
NQ
micros have not yet, so.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But,
you see that wick on the 5 minute right before the 830? I just assumed that was the 830 low at first because it was a bigger wick, but it's
dude, me too.
Yeah.
It was a crazy spike right before the news came out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we'll probably get one more push down. I don't see how we would front run those lows now. Here we go.
Yeah. I wonder if they run that that 829 low too as well. I just marked out this as the data low, but I could see them running that bigger wick down there also.
Yeah, agreed.
But like from this point, if it does start to move up, like I said, I feel like this would have been like the fake out here. And then if we do start to move up, then that's the point when I would start getting in longs. Because like if it starts to go back up from here, then
good.
I feel like at that point it should just go. Because like it tried multiple times here, and then boom, you get this sell off, and now we just taken out that data low. So if we do start to get back up here inside of this range, I would get in long toward at least the top of the range and try to hold it higher.
Agreed. Yep, I may do an add in if we get a scenario like that play out. I may look to add into the position.
So yeah, that's kind of what I'm watching. If we can get back up here, we got this gap here. It's marking out. If we get above this gap, I would like to get in long, kind of ride it back up here to the top up here, and then maybe hold a runner for higher with you guys.
You're looking at that. So that 1 minute gap, you'd want to see a closure above like 24, 25.
Yep. About 26.
That'd be where I would consider adding in. I would consider adding in there. Here you go. Nice reaction so far.
So this little gray box here, it's pretty much marking out 2 gaps in a row. If we can get a closure above that at that point, right up here, I'd get in long, ride it up to the top, take some off right there, and then try to hold it. But you can see it just tapped into there, and it's getting a bearish reaction out of it.
So far. Let's see, chat. Let's see. I'm still in. There we go. Nice reaction. Someone asked, what is the data low? It's simply the, like when you have a high impact news event, such as NFP, you usually put in a low and a high, right? So that's all it is. It's the low or high that was made at 8:30 a.m., which is when the news event hit. Very relevant level. You often do come down, take that out, because just think about it from like a perspective of like stop losses. A lot of people are putting their stop right below the news candle low. It's a pretty common thing. So often the market comes back down or up, takes that high or low, and then continues in the direction or reverses from there. You get the point. All right, let's see if we get this push up past that gap now. We just mitigated the gap above.
Yeah, and this little range here, if you can get back in that range, I like to think about it as ranges too. So like I look at the ranges, if it can get above that gap there and get back in the range, it should rotate back up toward the top of that range.
Also, what I'd like to see is for us to print a 1 minute bullish fair value gap. That would be key. We kind of need that right now. I agree with you though. That 829 wick like looks like it's like I could see
A little
us wanting to
sus,
come-
don't it, down there?
It does. It looks suspect. ES has it too.
But the only thing about that candle, that 829 is, I was thinking, I don't really know much about like protected or not, but it kind of, what I've heard is like, you see how it swept some lows?
Yes.
Like maybe they leave that low because it swept the lows.
Yeah.
So like that's why I marked out just this 831 because I could still see him leaving that low and then just running it up.
I'm with you, bro. Definitely. Let's see. Man, this is also a potential like really good entry. I may try to get in on Futures Elite as well. I still feel really good about the overall direction here. I'll wait for the inversion, and if so, I might get in on these Futures Elite accounts. Bro, these are the other cool thing about those 150K instant fundeds with Futures Elite guys is you know, the profit target is 10,000. So I have a strong buffer in these accounts now, and the second profit target is only 4,000. So now if I make another $4,000 in these accounts, my consistency score still needs to be 20%, but I'll be able to withdraw another 17,000. And all I got to do is make 4K, and I have a $7,000 static drawdown in the accounts at this point. That's why I like the 150Ks, because they kind of force you to build that bigger buffer, which once you have a bigger buffer, it's easier to get those second and third payouts.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, dude. The first payout's always the hardest.
It's the hardest one. What's funny though, bro, is most people can't get two payouts on the same set of accounts. Most people blow their accounts after a payout. But I think a big factor is because so many people are trading 50Ks, and I'm not a hater of 50Ks. I trade them too. But there is a reality that most of the time people are making 53K, taking out two, leaving themselves with $1,000, and it's going to be a lot easier to blow your account after that.
Yeah. And like you said, I think there's a big difference. Like once you've already got that first payout and you're already over the buffer, you like the way I like to do it, I trade different, right? Once I'm already over that buffer, like you said, and once I've already got my first payout, because I'm not so worried about the drawdown anymore. It's more just so about, hey, can I stack a winning day? Just stack a few winning days and you're at another payout.
Exactly, man. Exactly. I was up 900 ticks. This is MLS. Zach was up 900 ticks. What is happening? I know. I kind of fumbled this trade, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little overconfident. I was flexing. I was like, I know I'm calling the market. I was being an asshole, and this is what I get. That's my karma.
I know. I hope we're not getting ready to run that trend line liquidity to the downside here.
I know, man. Dude, if we leave these highs again, I'm going to be mind blown. There's something about these highs. I don't know what it is. We can't take them. Ooh, we have a 4-hour gap right here. I didn't even realize this.
So NQ just took the 29 candle, but MNQ hasn't.
Interesting. Dude, I could see us coming for this gap first. This is going to be my line in the sand, guys. If we get like some strong closures below 55, I'll just have to eat the loss, and it is what it is. But I could see us coming for that gap, like wicking into it, the way this 4-hour looks. And then we bring it up like this. It's a wide open gap. I'd prefer we don't. I'd prefer we just rip from here, but just trying to be realistic. Come on, let's print some 1-minute bullish fair value gaps. Come on, NQ. Give us some gaps to the upside. We need to see some displacements. IB Shifty says, I'm down $800, Zach. My account goes bye-bye at 2,000. What do I do? Help me. Yo, this kid is 14 years old, guys. This kid is day trading at 14. He told us how old he is before. I was saying, what is wrong with the children, man? They should not be day trading at 14. That's
pretty cool, though.
Bro, they should be like riding bikes around town or like trying to smoke weed behind a movie theater. They shouldn't be day trading. Okay, there we go. Maybe we're gonna print a 1 minute gap. Let's see. Come on, do not erase that move. Give us this gap. Up, no gap. Up, maybe we'll still get a gap. Let's see. Come on. Ah. No fair value gap. All right, we got 20, no, like 15 minutes until the initial balance prints too. So I feel like if we're going to be bullish in the next 10 minutes, I would hope we start pulling away from the lows here because we really like, I think we need to see an IB high break if we're actually going to run to those highs today. Like if we break the IB low, then I think my whole idea is going to be probably invalidated at that point. This is the current IB low. Okay, there we go. Nice recovery. Come on, man. $50 more likes for 600 likes. Yeah, guys, we'll run. I still have a couple more accounts to give away, so hit the like button. If we get to 600, I'll run another giveaway.
Is that box you have lower? Is that 4-hour gap you're looking at?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I just saw that. It's untapped.
Untapped. We could definitely come for that. That's very realistic. How long did it take you to become a profitable trader? For me, it took about 3.5 years, honestly. I'm trading almost 6 years now. What about you, Thrax and then Slade?
I'm in shorts right now, targeting 500.
Oh boy, all right. Thrax is fading us. Let's see what happens. What's your target? 600?
Well, kind of around like 520 area.
520. Okay.
But to answer your question, I've been trading futures specifically for almost 4 years, but before that I did like Forex and traded a lot of crypto for a while.
We got some people in the chat short too. Josh is short. Kirsty is short. I mean, it's looking like we're going to come for that 4-hour gap.
I mean, the idea behind it was I was kind of paying attention to the 700 area, seeing if buyers could reclaim it. We saw some aggression here in this previous 5-minute candle, but we're kind of struggling. But, you know, we'll see if it'll continue lower. If it doesn't and I get stopped out of this, on this account, I'll be down like $900 on the day, and I'm probably just going to call it a day. But
what account is that?
Give it a
Top
chance.
Step?
This is an FFN account.
FFN. What's
Yes.
it? Funded Futures Network?
Yeah, Funded Futures Network.
Nice.
Dude, there's so many prop firms. I cannot keep up these days.
I know, man. So many. So many.
Yeah, there are a lot.
There you go, Thrax. You're getting that push. All right, guys. My line in the sand is that 4-hour gap. We start getting closures like on the 15-minute below that. I'm just gonna have to accept this, that I fumbled an 800 tick trade.
There it goes.
Crazy, dude.
All right, so I'm gonna move it to break even at this point. Where I'm up over 50 points. Almost. Well, now it's at 75 points.
Nice trade, bro.
Yeah, nice trade, man. Bro, these highs are just.
I
Never
just
gonna
got to
get
be
taken.
careful. I might actually trail the stop as we start approaching 540. Coming back towards the middle of Asia's range, so I just got to be careful here.
ES as well, just mitigated a 4-hour gap too. Same exact type of 4-hour gap that NQ had. We just tapped it on ES as well.
Now let's see, dude. I kind of, if we get.
All right, I got out of that, so now I'm back to break even after that 50-point loss. We just took a 50-point win, so we're back
Nice, man.
to
All right, let's
nothing.
go. Bang. I think that's a good exit from my perspective because I just, we're coming into a 4-hour gap. I mean, if we're just going to slice through, it's probably going to happen quick. But let's see. Slade, I'm assuming you're thinking if we push up and get an inversion now.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm with you, bro.
I was just about to say that. I like that exit too. It could still push lower, but
Yeah,
if we-
it could.
if
I
does
just-
start to print higher, then yeah, I do like the longs from here.
You got a little 1-minute gap right here. So this would be the aggressive inversion play, but it's, you are using a higher time frame POI. And then if you get this inversion, I think it's an entry. Just got to get a nice closure. Ideally, we create a bullish gap as well out of this 4-hour. I'm glad I held off on getting in long on the Futures Elite accounts as well, though, because I was considering it. No, I'm still in my trade, Ariana. I'm right here. You can see my position up. Still in. This is my invalidation point, though. Like, if we start to slam through this 4-hour gap, I just got to eat the loss and accept it. But I don't want to close early here because this gap can hold us up. If we're going to be right on the overall idea, we have 15 minutes until the initial balance prints. Like, we're going to have to start pushing away from the IB low, because if we break IB low as well, I'm just wrong. Like, we're just not coming for those highs today. Anonymous says, is this ish going to midnight open? I mean, it could. It could. You got midnight down here at 490. This is my last line of defense here. Do you guys think the markets have been difficult this week? Or have you guys been this week in general?
For me personally, I actually didn't do that well this week.
Yeah.
Monday, we kind of did that pump up. I actually don't think I traded on Monday.
I'm about to get in a long right here.
Yep, we just got that inversion. I might add in. I'm still gonna consider it.
But on those days we've just been pumping this week, there were like a couple days this week I didn't take a trade.
No
I'm in a
trade at all.
long. I got my break even at 29,658.
Let's go. I like it. I think it's a good entry. I mean, it's clear, it's coherent. Tap that 4-hour gap. You got the inversion. You have targets
I'm
above.
just going for the bottom of this previous range too.
I like it.
I'm not going to try to go for too much here.
Yeah.
Just kind of a retest of the bottom of that previous range it was in. See if we can get back up there.
You have an unmitigated 5-minute gap too, above at 714. I mean, that's a nice intraday target.
All right, I'm gonna move it to break even here.
Let's go.
Basically, the break even was at the bottom of this kind of stuff here. Pretty much that area.
Oh, they're telling us to play green, green, green. Yes, we got to play green, green, green. Hold up. All right, this will get us to all win our trades. Thrax is green. Now me and Slade got to take our
No, I'm
wins.
break even.
Oh yeah, you're well. Okay, break even.
Yeah.
So will you take another trade today? Now that you're break even, you're open to another idea.
Yeah, my eyes are set on this still the 700 area. It's pretty important for me this morning. It's where you guys are looking to take TP.
Mm-hmm. Nice reaction outside that gap so far.
Let's go, baby. Pump. Please.
Come on. And we are about to create a 1 minute bullish gap on the way up as well. So that's a good sign.
Yeah, I do kind of like my entry. I hope it doesn't wick down here though.
Yeah, like I get it. Your entry could get wicked out on a break even and still fly
Exactly. That happens a lot of the times too. With like these reversal ones. So like this is what I would consider that reversal from the bottom.
Yeah.
That first one. A lot of the times what happens if you enter these first kind of reversal ones, it'll start to come up and then it'll come back down. And then I like to take this next continuation inversion to the upside. I see like those, I feel like those get stopped at break even less.
100%, man. What's your criteria for going break even, Slade? Is it just based off structure like you pointed out, or do you look for like a 1R and then go break even?
A lot of the times I look for those wicks like you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like the wicks or like a fair value gap. But in this case here, I didn't really like this wick. It was kind of close. So the next thing I was like, okay, we got this kind of support resistance right there. That can give me a little bit more room. So just going for like a small, just something obvious that I think price could react at. But there it is, boys.
Let's go. Nice.
Very nice.
Let's go. All right.
All right.
I think it could go higher too. Like I said, man, if it gets back inside of this range and above this bearish gap, then I think it could, rotate back up.
Yep. I'm with you, man.
But yeah, it's at the bottom of this range here. So just took profits there because it could just tap it and then come back down.
Beautiful
Also,
trade, bro. Great patience on that, man. Waiting for that proper entry, good trade location. You had a clear setup, clear entry signal. That was a solid trade.
Appreciate it.
Guys, W's in the chat for Slade. By the way, guys, I'm still in mine and I added in a second contract. So I'm in 2 micros now. I'm looking for, we got to get above this gap now quick, but I'm going to look for 820s. Let's see. We got to get above this gap. This is my last, problem area, in my opinion, for the longs. If we can inverse this 5 minute, I think we fly. I'm going to set a hard TP up at 820s, 826. Let's see.
Yeah, man. If it can inverse this gap it's in right now, then it's already back, kind of getting inside of that range.
Exactly, man. No, we just got to get a 5 minute closure above this gap. So that's above 745, guys, and I think we're gonna run. My TP price, you can see it up here. I would ideally like to get this up to 826, but we'll see. I do want to see us push a little higher before I start considering to close. But I just think if we close above this gap, I think we run much higher. So this is still a nice, easy target, relatively, if we're right on the overall direction. Such a beautiful 5-minute candle. Hope it doesn't just do the opposite now. Yeah, I mean, this looks good. It looks like we're also going to create a 5-minute gap, which will be a really good sign. We'll see. We could tap into this 1-minute gap here. Chat, what do we think? Is this going to be a W or L for me? W or L? Spam it in the chat. Okay, we got some W's. W, we got one L so far. It will go to 850. Definitely a W. Oof, I don't like the word definitely. Data highs in play. Yeah, maybe now data highs. All right, let's see. Let's see. We just tapped that little 1 minute. That's a really good looking 5-minute candle so far. Straight out of that 4-hour gap. Like, that's a nice looking candle. Had to fake everyone out to the downside. Yeah, classic NASDAQ. That's what I'm thinking. Here we go. Come on.
I think I'm going to join you here on these longs.
Let's go. Join me, man. I think we can go much higher today. My target's low-hanging fruit.
And he just got that 1 minute inversion too. That big gap.
To the upside?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, right here. Okay, that's a good sign that hopefully we get continuation for this 5-minute inversion now.
Yep.
We only got 30 seconds left, though.
Yeah, man. It's looking really good. Looking really good, guys.
Yeah, we might not get this 5-minute inverse in the next 20 seconds, but it still looks good to me. I like it. That's a good point out that we got the 1 minute at least. That's something for us. Hey, we got Tyler G in the building. What's good, man? What's good? What's good? Did you make money today, bro?
Dude, Tyler's song, what about that news thing? That is the funniest. Every time I see that, dude, I laugh so much.
The FOMC? Yo, let's find that. We should watch that. That's
dude,
so
that video is hilarious.
He didn't. It wasn't that long ago he posted it. I should be able to find it on here. Yeah. Oh, here we go, guys. All right, everyone, let's just watch this quick.
Making my way to the charts, walking fast as FOMC need to full court. Staring blankly at this NQ chart for 2 p.m. I'm a degen. Oh, my funded. I'm tilted. Just one more reset.
Oh my god, dude. Amazing.
Dude, and it's like so true because I feel like that's how people are, dude.
100%. Dude, FOMC will bring that out of you. It brings it out of me. That's my least favorite news event to trade. Yo, this long is looking great, man. Let's go. Took you 10 times to make that without laughing. Damn, dude. All right. We're pumping. Tyler.
Pumping for him.
Are we going for the equal highs up at 30,100? Yes or no? He's got the voice of an angel.
Dude, I've been seeing a lot of people trading Ike CT online too, man.
Hell yeah, man. I'd be trading Ike CT. All right, guys. Okay, we're pushing. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. 820s. Would have tagged those today already. Yeah. I mean, so my long is based around the fact that I think we're ultimately traveling up there, but maybe not by the end of the day. Let's see, though. My TP is way before. I'm looking for 820s right now. Swept data lows, held the 4-hour gap, higher time frame uptrends, holding a daily bullish gap. Like, this looks good. This looks good. I really hope that this 5-minute is a breakaway gap and I don't have to sit through a retest here before we go for the highs. Yeah, push it. Come on. Someone said, look at ES. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is good. I'm going to set an alert here because ES is going to at least take that high a day. And that's going to be the initial balance high break just in time. That's another good sign. Come on, NASDAQ. Don't mess with us here. Keep going. Oof. Okay. ES just took high a day. Come on. We got to get this follow through, NASDAQ. Come on. Do not make a bearish SMT and go back down. I'll lose my mind. Is this another new song? I haven't heard this one. Is this some reggae? Thrax, are you still in? You're long?
Yeah, but we're struggling right here at this 762 level I had marked out, so I moved it to break even.
What's your entry?
I actually took this on 2 different accounts. So one of them, the entry is at 720. The other one is 725.
Okay. Okay. That's still pretty good. Okay. Come on. There we go. Push. NASDAQ. Push. Oh, we got that inversion on the 5-minute too. See, for me, I don't see any reason to reverse from here. We've invalidated all of those gaps. I just want to see a push up now. But I don't like that ES took this high already before NQ. It's not the best situation, but let's see.
No panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone.
My invalidation at this point is going to have to be this bullish gap. If we get a closure, 5-minute closure below 48, so that's going to have to be my invalidation now. I was saying this, we might end up retesting this 5-minute, which I did not want to deal with, bro. But this is like the last thing I could see. Put the metal song on. Oh my god, the metal song's crazy. All right, well, I'll put the metal song on. This shit is crazy.
Dude, my nephew's playing in the Little League World Series, like regionals. He'll be on ESPN 11 o'clock today.
No way.
In Alabama.
Dude, hell yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, that's
Sweet,
really cool.
What?
I tried to drive down to the game last night. Drove like 2 hours. It's in I forget where it's at. It's in somewhere in Georgia, and it got rained out. So kind of bummer, but
What? So they had to reschedule for today,
yeah,
and now you can't make it.
yeah. I can't. I gotta
it
go
sucks.
to the jewelry shop today.
Damn, man. No, it's awesome though. It's right. So it's on ESPN.
Yeah, I think it's like, I don't know if it's the main ESPN or like ESPN Plus or something, but
See,
it's
that's
on
sick.
TV.
How old is he?
12.
Damn. So do they have divisions for every age group?
Yeah, but the 12-year-old is like the biggest one because you can go to the Little League World Series and play against like Japan and other countries like that and stuff.
Bro,
That's
that's
crazy.
wild.
Yeah.
Tyler G saying he was in that too.
Bro, what college you go to, Tyler?
I didn't go to college. I turned it down. Yo, this market is crazy, bro. Can you just go up, Nasdaqistan?
Nice, dude. Dang. Top D1 baseball is a big deal, dude,
That's sick,
in baseball.
man.
So
Yeah.
like Tyler must have been good. Real good.
Tyler, what position did you play? Were you just a pitcher or were you a batter? Bro, I can't believe it's going back down. This is I don't know. I just gotta be patient here.
I'm
feel like they're
watching it
just
too. I'm
inducing
hoping.
shorts.
So you see how I marked out the range? I'm hoping it's just retesting the bottom of that range right there. A little retest and a bounce it back up for you.
Yeah, I think they're just inducing shorts, man.
Yeah, I agree. Because like, think about it. Like, at what point would they have had to come all the way back up here if they're gonna continue to drop it lower? I feel like it's either just a big range or this was the fake out short to make that
Yeah.
move higher.
Yeah, I agree. It would feel so redundant if we go all the way back down to the lows.
Ooh. Make jewelry for many rock bands.
That's pretty sick. Slade, do you ever make jewelry for a famous person?
Yeah, so a few people so one guy recently was this guy on YouTube, not super famous, but he has like 15, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 15 million subs on there.
Damn.
D Almighty. He goes like scuba diving and stuff and finds guns and stuff for police, but pretty cool stuff. Made him an engagement ring recently. I made some for some pro baseball players because my brother-in-law, he was big in baseball and he made it to like, his brother made it to the majors, he made it to AAA, so a few baseball players, but nobody too crazy.
Damn, that's pretty sick though. That name sounds familiar. D Almighty. He's a big YouTuber.
Yeah,
What, is he like
lives
a
in my
Mr.
town.
Beast type of guy? Like that style of YouTube?
Like what?
Like Mr. Beast, like just do like crazy like I don't know, just crazy shit and he gets millions of views.
Well, he does more like he'll go diving in the river and find stuff, but it's cool because like we don't really get to see underwater a lot. So like when he's got the camera under there and he's like looking for stuff, and it's just cool videos he posts.
That's sick.
But he'll find like sometimes he'll find phones and try to return them and stuff, and
Like phones in the bottom of the ocean.
yeah. So like the river where we live at, it's a they got whitewater rafting. So people bring their phones on there, they'll lose their phones, all kind of stuff.
All right, guys. What do we think here? This
I ended up getting taken out of that at break even. I think I'm done for the day. I had
it's a mess.
basically 2 break evens, 1 loss, 1 win. The account is at $11 in profit. I think I'm gonna come back next week.
All that work for $11.
It's all good.
Yep.
You know, it's like that sometimes.
It
But I'll probably
definitely
hop
be like
off
that.
right now. Slade, it was great to meet you, and thanks Zach for having me on.
Always,
You
man.
too,
Love
man.
having you on, bro.
You got socials or anything?
Yeah, it's Thrax Trades on everything, YouTube, Instagram. I don't really use X like that, but I might start. So
Our
Yeah, man,
mod
get on
Joe is gonna drop all of his links right here, right now. There we go.
yeah. So I'll catch you guys next week. Good luck with the rest of the session.
Sounds good. Yeah, you too, brother. Enjoy your weekend.
All right. See you.
Peace. Yep, there you go, guys. There's Thrax's YouTube, his free community, his Instagram, all that good stuff. Yeah, Slade, I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to do here. I'm just gonna be patient, bro. I'm just gonna be patient.
Yeah, dude. I think if you hold your, I still like the longs, dude. I'm with you.
I
I
do
like
too.
the longs. I think this is just a, this is that move up. You got the first move off the bottom, and like I said, this looks like it could just be the pullback. It may drop a little bit lower, but I feel like the longs are still good, honestly.
I agree.
Like it may even drop down a little bit farther, but that's a good spot to be in, honestly. I like
Yeah, and
the longs.
I feel like the add-in was good too. This is a pretty decent entry still with my add-in.
Yeah.
Messiest market, yeah, yep. It's a little messy. Thoughts on
Dude,
the
so I
5 minute?
got I got some a pendant and a ring here I just finished up if you want to.
Oh hell yeah, dude, show us.
So this was a blue sapphire in the middle here, and I custom made this whole thing. Got the diamonds around it. This blue sapphire and this big diamond up here, those were her stones. She wanted me to make something with those two, so I made this pendant. Threw the diamonds around there. Pretty nice, really
Dude,
nice.
it's beautiful, man.
And then she also had an emerald here. It's a really weird cut, dude. It's not like, it's kind of off balanced. So kind of hard to set. And it was really included, which means it's got a lot of trash in it. So it's scary to set because emeralds, they can break very easily. But made this ring here. She wanted something organic. So got some leaves on the side and stuff. Nice.
Dude, that's
organic.
really sick. Bro,
Yeah,
I gotta get with you, bro, and speak to you because I'm trying to get I want to get like a nicer engagement ring for my lady, but I don't know shit about rings, bro. Like maybe I gotta get your opinion on just like what I gotta look for. I don't know anything, man.
The main thing is just figuring out what shape. So
What shape
the middle,
they want?
the middle diamond, kind of figure out what shape she wants, and then that's really the main thing you need to go with. A lot of things people go wrong on is they ask their lady too much, so then they'll bring in all these specifications and all kind of stuff. And as long as pretty much have the center stone she wants, she'll be happy, dude. You can throw diamonds on the side if you want, all that other stuff. But unless she specifically tells you, like, I want this, I would just, get her a nice looking diamond and she'll love it.
Don't think too hard about it is the point.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro.
But this was a cool one I made recently too. Got the these are called marquee diamonds on the side. Put them in a nice like triangular pattern there, interweaving the white gold, and then had that oval diamond in the center. So that was a pretty cool one. Just finished up there.
Man, chat, if any of you guys are out there in Alabama, you gotta go hit up Slade's Jewelry, bro.
Yes, sir. It's getting that drop down. So like this is the area kind of right in here. Like I'm with you. Now I want to see this thing kind of start moving up from here. Like if it's going to go up, I would like it. You see, we just swept these lows down here, tapping into this gap. This is kind of the area I want to see it start to make some moves higher.
We got to hold this gap, in my opinion, or this whole day's cooked.
Yeah.
Josh is asking, lab-grown diamond or real diamond? Which one to go with?
I mean, that's really a personal preference. If it was me, I like the lab growns. It makes more sense. You can get everybody's getting lab grown nowadays. So like, if it was me, I would get a lab grown, because if you get a natural, you'd have to get a much smaller diamond, and your girl's going to be walking around with a smaller diamond when all of her friends are wearing labs and they're big and beautiful.
Because you
and
can't tell. You can't tell, right? Yeah.
No, so the actual diamond itself is the exact same thing, the stone. I work with a guy, he's been a jeweler for 40, 50 years. You put two next to each other, he can't tell the difference because it's basically the same thing. We had to buy a $10,000 machine just to see the difference in them because you can't tell unless you had this machine.
Dude, that's crazy. I was about to ask, there's got to be some way, but the point is, like, the average person has no way of being able to tell.
So the way labs are grown, they're grown in a chamber, a high pressure chamber that basically it does the, like, so diamonds are formed in the earth over like 1 billion years. Well, they made this machine that can do that high pressure, you know, whatever happens in the earth, they made it to where it can make that in, I don't know, a few weeks or however long, but a lot shorter than it does in the earth. And the thing about the labs is you can get them much cleaner, dude. So people are getting like 3-carat colorless diamonds with no inclusions for a fraction of the price. You know, saving, when you get up to 2 and 3 carats, you could be saving $50,000, $100,000 by going with labs.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it makes sense, man. I think that's the way to go. You could get more specific, I guess, is what you're saying too, right? Like,
yeah,
because
people are talking about the trade-in value and stuff. Well, what if I ever want to trade in the natural? But what they don't understand is, like, a lot of people are not even buying naturals these days because the lab-grown diamond market has absolutely tanked the natural. Like, natural diamonds are falling in price. So, like, the trade-in value, you're going to be saving $100,000, like $50,000 if you go with a 3-carat, a bigger diamond, cleaner diamond. You're going to be saving that much anyway. So, like, when you go to upgrade, it's not going to make a difference because when you go to resell that natural diamond, you're not going to get the full worth usually anyway. So it just, to me, it makes more sense to go with the labs. I like them, but when people come in wanting a natural, I mean, I get them to them, and they're nice too, more rare, but
yeah.
You know.
So you think they're just becoming obsolete though? Do you think in 10 years it's just it'll even be a market for the natural?
I think there'll always be a market for naturals because it's just like one of those rare things. It's going to be rare to have a natural diamond, a super clean natural diamond. But I think, you know, it's already happening where almost everybody you see, the labs are going to be way more popular. And
yeah.
It's just going to be more of like a rare thing.
Dude, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Giveaway code diamond. Yeah, that'll be the next giveaway code. Someone in the chat said Slade should do a jewelry giveaway on stream. I think that's a bit expensive. I don't know about that, man.
Yeah.
I think we'll stick to the 50K prop firm accounts. Bearish Tory trend line is effing us up. Oh man, dude, we're cooked. We got the bearish Tory trend line in play. Honestly, we might be cooked from it, man. Look at this.
You see, but this is the reason why I have been leaning away from New York session, because like it's making, like they're saying, this like kind of channel to the downside, it kind of looks like. But if you didn't really know that, you know, the candles were going to be this big, you can get tricked very easily. So that's why I like the pre-market and stuff, because you can already tell from the previous candles how it's moving. And if you get these bigger candles, you can say, okay, compared to the previous candles, these are a lot different. But when New York session opens up, I feel like it's a completely different ball game. Like you have to rewire, and you can't even look really at the previous candles.
Dude, no, it's true, man. They're making New York session very difficult, very, very difficult to trade. I guess if you're like purely scalping and you're looking for like 10 points, you could probably find 10-point opportunities over and over, especially in a range like this. But if you're looking for like the overall move, I mean, they make it really difficult to stay in. Like you said, even if you're right on the overall direction, you could just get wicked out.
Exactly, and that's like why my trade, I got out at the super short. Like I thought, I was with you guys, dude. I was thinking this thing was gonna pump, but just from the previous month or so, just getting, it would hit this first target I was looking at, and then it would come right back down. So like, at what point do I stop trying to go for these big targets and I just start taking the easy trade? You know,
100%, man. No, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. Yo, Slade, do you want to stay on till 11? You good for 11?
Yeah, that's good with me. Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool, bro. You mind? I'm gonna pull up your screen. I just gotta go run. I'll be back in like 60 seconds.
Sounds good, dude.
Thanks, bro. Be right back.
What's up, everybody? Yeah, so this is what I was saying. I still think we can move higher, but I was kind of wanting like us to hold this area in here where we're at kind of right now, because the way I'm seeing it is we got this move up from the bottom, and that's where I got in long down here, and I got out right there, but it looks like we're getting this pullback now, and I want to see us start moving back up, kind of changing structure. We're in this downtrend, but if we can start to move it up, then we'll start to rotate toward the upside, and then more people will start to see that and start buying in to the longs. But see, you got this move up, little pullback, and now if we can continue up, then I think Zach's trade is going to look really good. Steven said breaking out of this channel headed higher. Yeah. Yep. Breaking out of this little channel right here, starting to move up. Let's look at the higher time frames here. But what I was trying to say is like, so when New York session opens up, it's like a completely different ball game because the candles get much larger. So it's hard to gauge on whether we're going to be in a trending market or if we're going to be in a range kind of like we're in now, because you can't really judge it based on the pre-market candles or the overnight candles. So personally, I like to give it a little bit of time here off of the New York session open just to kind of get a gauge on what price is actually wanting to do here. So like for my trade, I saw this range forming, and like I said, I wanted the sweep of these lows here, and then Zach pointed out that 4-hour gap down there, and I really liked it. So once we started to bounce out of that 4-hour gap, that's when I got in long up kind of toward the bottom of this range that we were originally in, and that was my trade right there. But now we're just kind of back in the chop mode. But hopefully we can hold this and start to move higher. It look good for Zach's trade. Supply and demand background, man. I have tried every strategy in the book, dude. Like if you know a strategy, I probably tried it, just from trading over the years. And you really just have to find something that works for you. I kind of mix a few different strategies, but the main thing I look for is like Zach looks for, where do I currently think price is headed? And then once I figure out, I have a good idea of, okay, this could be the next place that price goes from here. Then I try to find an entry toward that zone. I don't mind mixing support and resistance, fair value gap, stuff like that. I'm just looking for the most obvious thing on the chart where I think price is currently going. Yeah, draw on liquidities. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yo, man, we're still alive, man. Still alive.
Yep.
All right, Chad. As long as we hold that 5-minute gap, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Now, Slade, would you take another trade, or are you like one and done in New York session?
No, I'm done. I'm pretty much one and done usually. If I take a loss, I'll take another trade. But I'm like the type that I like to usually look for one perfect trade and take it. I copy trade a lot of my accounts together. Usually not what a lot of people like to do. A lot of people like to rotate them. I'm more of, hey, I'm going to look for this perfect trade. I don't mind waiting hour, 2 hours, but I want to get in one good trade and then win or lose, pretty much kind of call it.
I mean, bro, the trade you took was a perfect example of that. That was the perfect spot to finally get long, and it took patience. Are you doing like third-party copiers then? Because I copy trade, but I always just do it firm to firm,
Yeah. I use I've tried TradeSync before. My favorite one to use though is Quan Tower. It's a platform, and I buy the advanced or whatever it is where I can copy trade through multiple prop firms. Dude, I love Quan Tower.
Man, people don't talk about that copier much.
Yeah, Quan Tower. It's been around forever and ever, but if you buy the advanced features, it has you can trade across multiple platforms, but The only problem is they just have to have a rhythmic, which most of the prop firms have rhythmic these days, and I've never had a problem.
Yeah, I feel like Rhythmic was the OG. Like originally a few years ago, I feel like pretty much everyone used Rhythmic. And then once Tradeovate started popping off, a lot of people moved over there. Would you say, like, so most firms still have a Rhythmic connection? Like, what firms are you copying on there then?
So I mainly have a lot of the main firms: Lucid, Tradeify, Top One Futures, and then Hypertix is the one that I've really been going with lately.
Bro, 50K in payouts is really solid. How long did it take you to get that?
So I mean, I've been trading them since probably like I think it was last year in like November or December, but I started getting payouts at the beginning of this year. I think it was like January, the end of January is when I got my first one, and then just been cruising.
Dude, that's solid, man. And do you go with instant funded, or what's the account plans? Are you an instant funded guy, or do you go with challenges?
Dude, I like instant fundeds.
Me too, man.
Man, dude, it's just something like, dude, for me, I just cannot trade. Like, I can't do the only evals I like to trade are the 1 day to pass.
Same here, bro. I'm the exact same way.
Dude, because if it's not that, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I just straight up gamble the evals. I just can't trade them. I can't do it, dude.
Dude,
I can't sit there and know I'm trading an eval and wait on a setup. It's just, I know it's some kind of problem, but I just won't do it, dude. I refuse.
Bro, I'm the exact same way. I've done the math too. Like, the only way challenges would be more profitable for most people is if they can keep their win rates on, like, you know, how often you pass the challenges. It has to be above like 55, 60%. If you don't have a win rate that's above that for passing challenges, it's actually, you get a better ROI just going with instant funded if you're somebody that can get payouts. And that's my thought process, because when I do those 2 day passes, I'm doing the same thing, man. I'm just gambling it. Like, I don't want to spend multiple days on an eval. So I've done the same thing. The ROI on instant funded makes a lot more sense for me.
Now, dude, the only thing is I'm thinking about starting some evals, but the only reason is because my next stack, dude, I want to get a full stack of the daily payout accounts.
Word. Yeah,
like, imagine having like 15, 20 daily payout accounts, and you make like $200. You're already over the buffer. You make like $200. That's like $2,000 to $4,000 just a day by making $200.
100%. What firms would you be going with for the daily payouts?
So I've been looking, and it's a big prop battle right now. Everybody's coming out with the daily payouts.
100%.
I looked actually on Prop Firm Match to help me figure out who all had daily payout accounts, because I think there's an option for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but I would start with the main firms, of course. You know, Lucid, My Funded Futures, Tradeify. But then I took screenshots of the ones on there too who they say offer daily payouts, because I was going to start looking into it. But I haven't started yet. You know, Take Profit Trader too, but I haven't started. But I was going to look at prices and stuff and see just what makes sense. And I was going to try to get around 15 or 20 of them.
Dude, the only thing about Take Profit Trader, I love that firm, but it's the evals are 5 days to pass.
5 days, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got to get my mindset right before I go about this, because what I'm thinking about doing is I'm just going to buy them and just attach them to the accounts I'm already trading right now, and then just not even think I have them. So that way I will be actually trading them, like good setups, but it'll just, you know, they'll get there eventually.
Nah, 100%, man. But what about the Apex Legacy accounts, Slade? They're back.
Yeah,
that's another
dude.
Option.
Okay. I know a lot of people are on those right now, and I want to get on board with them. The only thing I don't like about them, if it's true, I like them, but I don't want them to move you to pay it to live after like 1 or 2 payouts. That would just ruin the whole legacy thing. You know what I'm saying?
That defeats the purpose of it, right?
Exactly.
So we got to see if anyone actually starts getting like 3-4 payouts in a row from the legacy.
Exactly.
That's a good point, bro. That's a good point, because that is what they've been doing. I love Apex. I've done 37 payouts with them since December, bro.
Dude, I love them.
love that,
They're my
bro.
biggest. They're the most payouts I've gotten is from Apex.
Are they?
Yeah.
Dude, sick. Yeah, I love
last
Apex.
year I was getting like 30, 40K. I had a stack of 20 that I was milking last year.
I've never had 20, man. I've always, the most Apex accounts I've ever been paid out from, I had a stack of 12 once. But other than that, all the other times I've had anywhere from like 5 to 8 has been my sweet spot. But I think that's also one of the reasons I never got, you know, limited or moved to live or any of that, because some people deal with that. And I've noticed it's always when they're trading 20. But again, if you're doing legacy, I mean, the whole purpose is that you're not going to have to deal with that. So I'm interested, man. I would like to try them out because I can see a scenario like, I don't think I'm ever going to be the guy that gets a $1 million payout from Apex, but I could see a very realistic thing where I have 10 50Ks. I get a $10,000 balance in there, and then I can withdraw 10,000 times 10. Like that's $100,000 payout. That's something I could wrap my head around, and I think is very realistic. So I would like to try that. I'm probably going to roll some of the profits from that Futures Elite payout into some Apex and try and get like at least 10 funded.
Mm-hmm. Kabir's asking Kabir the thoughts on the rules on Apex. I mean, dude, for the everyday person, I think they're good. The only thing, like me and Zach, we're over here dreaming about those like big payouts. Like once you get to 6 payout, withdrawing the full balance, that's the legacy thing. Yeah. But for everyday people, they're usually not going to make it to the 6th payout anyway.
Yeah,
so you know, I like them. The only thing is like, I'm just over here dreaming, dreaming if I do make it to that 6th payout and I have a buffer in the account, could I withdraw all that money, or are they going to move me to live early?
Yeah.
But other than that, dude, I think they're great.
And bro, you know what? It ain't no dream, dude, because you've proven yourself. We've proven ourselves. Like we can do that. We're the people in the game. We can do that, man. You think it's still possible we reach the equal highs today? Dude, the longer this goes nowhere, the less I think we're coming up for these highs. But I still think like we got to break the initial balance. We almost never stay inside the initial balance for the entire day. So at this point, I'm just trying to make a decision on what I think is more likely for us to break the initial balance high or the initial balance low first, right? And I still think it's the high. If you notice, my TP is right there at the IB high. So that's kind of what I'm using as my overall target. There's like a 97% chance that we're going to break one side of the IB. I'm narrowing things down by going with the high because we're still in a higher time frame uptrend. We're holding this 4-hour bullish gap. We tapped it, took out data lows. We had a nice displacement candle here, created a fair value gap. It's holding. Like, I wouldn't want to short this. That much I know. I would rather long this to IB high than try to short to IB low. As far as the overall external target, maybe we save that for Monday. I've seen, oh yeah, there he is, Fit Trader. He was saying this. He was like, maybe we leave the equal highs for Monday and just kind of chop around. I think that's possible. But I still think it's likely that we break one side of this initial balance. So I'm going with the high. It looks good still. It's just moving slow.
Well, I'm about to roll out of here, Zach. I will say your setup is looking good, though. And to me, I'm seeing an inverted head and shoulders on the lower time frames right now. So if that is going to play out, it would look like it's going to go right up there to your TP.
Let's see, man. Yeah, I see what you're saying right here, right? Like that.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, bro. I agree. I think it's looking good. Slade, yo, thanks for hopping on, man. And looking forward to getting you on more, bro. It's been great.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. By the way, guys, Slade's socials are all going to be dropped in the comments right now. Anything specifically you want to talk about before you go, bro? You got your Discord? Like, what are you focusing on most?
Yeah, I mean, my Discord, dude, I've been making this indicator. It actually called the long that I got in. It's still in a long right now.
Okay.
But this is pretty much what I've been working on lately, making this indicator trade like me. But other than that, dude, just trying to get payouts.
Can that be found in your link tree, the indicator?
Yes, sir. It took, right, dude. That's the trade it took today. Is the same one that I took. It's still in a long up there with you, to be honest.
Beautiful. All right, guys. So check that out. Here's Slade's link tree. Here's his YouTube. Follow him. Check out the indicator. And yeah, brother, we'll have you on again next week. Looking forward to it, man.
All right, dude. I'll see you.
Peace, bro.
Peace.
Shout out Slades. Shout out Thrax. We're getting some good guests lately, guys. I was noticing, I was like, damn, man, my boy Alex, he's got the fire guests on PM session all the time. I got lazy with asking new people for guests, so I'm like, I got to get back on that. So I'm trying to get a lot more newer faces. You're going to be seeing newer faces on here on a more consistent basis. Slade's one of them. Great trader, great dude. Thrax is another. No, I like your guests. Well, no, we're not getting rid of any guests. We're just gonna get more. I'm trying to get more, man. Yeah, Slade's cool, man. He's got the vibe. People say I got a chill vibe. Slade's got an even chiller vibe, man. What up, Zach? Long time. I was on a tour. Went to Georgia. That's what's up, Zid. What up? One common thing you'll see with my guests, they're all profitable traders. That's number one. Are you a profitable trader? Chat, I like the trade. I like the trade. We're just going to sit in this bad boy. You're my fave session. Hey, appreciate that. We ain't going nowhere. We're just going to sit in this trade until we're invalidated or until it hits TP. Yeah, that Wednesday's POC has been super relevant. I mean, that's been the high day. You're looking for IB high? Nice, Sid. Yep, that's exactly what I'm looking for, man. The POC is still powerful days late if it didn't hit. Yeah, so that's what we call a naked point of control. So that was a draw on liquidity today. And if you remember, Erkan was in the chat earlier. He caught the short right at that naked point of control. Now, it's no longer a naked point of control because it's been mitigated, currently acting as resistance. I think it's short-term resistance, though, because of the higher time frame targets. Wolf of Williams says, I knew the data low was coming, and then I fumbled, got out, and went on tilt. Brother, no! Listen, guys. The sooner you realize that going on tilt is only going to harm you and it's going to literally set you back forever and make you never be able to figure this out, the better. You got to get through that. I know it's tough, man. The tilting. And I'm not even saying you should never tilt because people tilt. We're humans. It's going to happen. But man, you got to know how to limit it as much as humanly possible. You got to always be on guard from tilt. Because most people can actually trade profitably and get payouts if they just take out their tilt days. Most people don't blow their accounts over the course of like 2 weeks of trading a profitable trading system. You know what I'm saying? And following their rules. 95% of people are blowing accounts on tilt days. That's it. That's why I love the Wassel theory. That's why I love trading smaller size. Because it becomes very hard for me to blow my account or hit a daily loss limit in an entire day. And it allows me to stay calm, cool, and collected and see my ideas play out. Even like this, I've been long since 8:30. I mean, ideally, I don't want to be long for 3 hours, chat. But sometimes it happens. If I was in too much size here, I would have had to go break even. I would have got wicked out. Like, honestly, break down how this could have a different scenario than today. Look where I was long. I got long here at 674, right? If I was long here and I was in too much size looking for that move, I would have got tagged out break even to the tick, right? And then what would have happened when I got, because I if I'm in like a bunch of contracts, I can't let this trade go back into a loss, right? 90% of people would be going break even here. And then what happens? They would get wicked out on break even. They'd see the market ripping back up, right? And what would they do? This is what most people do. This is like the thought process of most people. After they get wicked out break even, they're going to get right back in because they see it going back up. Then they'd continue looking for that target. Then what happens? Then they take a full loss. Now they're tilted. This is like an exact breakdown of what happens to people. Now they're tilted. Now they continue to get long, right? and they get stopped out again. Then what do? They go, oh, they now they're not thinking clearly. They see this break the data lows. They go, I'm getting short here. Now I need to get short. And then it goes up to their overall idea. Now they're tilted. Now they blew their accounts. That is an exact breakdown of what happens to most people. Instead, I've been in small size, low cortisol trading, chilling out, letting my idea play out. I even added into this position once I had better confirmation, and I'm just chilling now. Holy shit, dude, that's exactly what took me out today. There you go. Dude, I've been trading 6 years. I know it because it's happened to me. All of these things have happened to me. I know how it works. Stop describing me. Dude, I'm telling you guys. So this is why I preach the wassel. This is why I preach low contract sizing. This is it, because I used to do those things too. The way you just explained the tilt is exactly what I experienced. Yeah, man, it's a real thing. You're describing to me what just happened to me now. The mirror is real. Me too. No, I feel attacked. Guys, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, trade smaller size. That's all you got to do. Prop firms give you all that leverage because they know you're going to do that. So how do you fight that? You got to trade small size. That's it. Turn the camera in my room off. Yeah, man. Listen, I know the struggle. What does wassel stand for? Go to iamzarb.com and you'll find out what wassel stands for. iamzarb.com. Went on tilt yesterday for no reason, almost lost my account. There you go. I know it. I know the struggle, Zena. Preaching to the soul. Yep. People want a full port for 10 points after that. Yep, there it is. There's iamzarb.com. You want to learn about wassel theory? Join the family. Join the wassel family. I went long, got busted again, got busted, then went short, then blew up my account. I'm telling you. I know how it goes. Hey, I love you too. I love you too. Everyone tries to get rich in 1 week rather than stack accounts, small size, and let the process pay you consistently. I completely agree, man. Completely agree. Like I said, what does wassel stand for? Go to iamzarb.com and you'll find out. I'm just trying to plug. It's a shameless plug of the mentorship. Now, wassel stands for wide ass stop loss. It's kind of a joke, but it's also very real. It's a serious, it's actually a very serious statement. Wide ass stop loss. There you go. You know, we'd be funny with it, but it's real, man. It's so real that somebody literally got a tattoo saying wassel because it's helping them change their life. All right, we got a real community here, man. Wassel theory. The prop firms don't want you to know about wassel theory. Yeah, it's a serious joke. That's the thing. It's a joke, but it's also dead serious. Zena says, get this. I was up 600 before going on tilt. Just dumb. Yeah, listen, we've all been there. We've all been there. I know. Yeah, guys, we'll run a giveaway in a moment. We got 600 likes. So how about let's just see if this trade plays out, and then we'll celebrate with a giveaway. How do you know that's not an AI-generated tattoo? Should I run it through Claude? Do you think Claude can know? Should I test it out? I just am giving the guy the benefit of the doubt. He sent me, he was like, here, you could call the tattoo shop. I didn't actually call because, like, who cares? But should I ask Claude if it's real? You think it's fake? I think it's real. I think I trust him. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Let's see how this trade plays out. We're going to move stops up in a little bit now. Bring him on live to prove it. That's a good idea. It is a crazy real spot. Should I, do you think Claude will know? Should I put it through Claude and find out? I like to just trust people, you know? Play the, all right, yeah, let's play the Wassel song. I think it's a good time. I think it's fitting. That's the last song we need to hit TP. Wassel. Willie says I got it on my ass. I don't think I want to see that photo, bro. I think I'm good on that. You want the music up? Volume up? Wassel. Finally coming back up to my entry. Wassel saved my ass. Now let's go, Ariana. Ariana, are you the Ariana who just joins the Liquidity Lab? I'm pretty sure you're the Ariana that joined the lab last week. Shout out Ariana, man. Wassel saving asses. That's you. Hey, shout out Ariana. Let's go. Even if it is fake, he had enough hustle to fake it. Wassel for the win. Let's hope, man. Can this thing stop, like, just going nowhere? We really got to get this pull up already. It's getting to be a little crazy. What up, Obito? Dude, I've been holding this trade since like 8:30 in the morning.
Watch the weak hands falling, cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wassel, say it loud. We the different. W-A-S-L. Wide ass. Stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected.
We're in the lab, baby.
W-A-S-L. Wide ass. Stop loss, gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up.
Ariana says, best course I've come across that merges liquidity, volume profile, and ICT concepts. Don't sleep on Wassel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I spent a lot of time on that course. When I was making that course, my partner was pregnant too. So it was just like, I was so busy, and it was like, it was a little bit of a stressful time too. We had a lot going on. But I put a lot of work into that thing. A lot of work into that course. So it really means a lot to me when people say it genuinely helps them, because I had never made a course before either. I was worried I wasn't going to be good at it, but I did a lot of double takes. I re-recorded a lot of videos to make sure I get my point across. The goal for me with that course was, okay, what do people have a problem with when trading ICT? They say that ICT is overcomplicated. That's like the number one thing you hear when people say why they hate ICT. They'll say it's too much stuff to think about. It's like people overanalyze. And you know what? There's a bit of that's a fair critique. That's a fair critique. So the purpose of that course was, number one, simplify ICT to its just like foundational principles, which for me, what does that mean? I'm talking about fair value gaps. How do we use fair value gaps? How do we use liquidity in the form of old highs and lows, i.e. double tops, double bottoms, unmitigated fair value gaps, and session highs and lows, right? That's it. And then price action, market structure. How do you actually read market structure? Because a lot of people think that they know how to read market structure, but they don't. So those were like the three principles with ICT that I needed to simplify for people. Then, how do we blend it with volume profile? How do we blend a simplified view of ICT and incorporate the volume profile levels that I use? Previous days, value area, high, low, and point of control. So the volume profile part of the course comes later because the foundational principle is how we read price through the lens of ICT. Then volume profile is that complementary tool. Pregnant women will fight you because they want to eat crackers. Facts, dude. Facts. Ian says he's up 5K on flex accounts. Think he's done for the day after tilting yesterday. Oof, bro, you tilted? Yo, Ian, bro, you're in the lab. Make sure, bro, if you have a tilt day, hit me up, DM me, talk to me about it. I'm here to talk to people. You know, or talk about it in the chat with the group. But seriously, like, my DMs are open. That goes for anyone who's in the lab. You guys have a tilt day, you want to talk about it, you want to get an opinion on what you could have done right or wrong. You want to hop on a call for 15 minutes, like, talk about it, let me know, man. I'm around. I'm glad you're up on the day, though. That's what's up, dude. We're going to do the next giveaway soon. I just want to see if this trade hits. This is what we're going to do. We're going to do the next giveaway when the market either hits my take profit or if it goes back to break even. That's when we're going to do the giveaway. If I get a Wassel tat, what's the price? No more free mentorships for a Wassel tattoo. It was a one and done. It was a one and done. Unless you get a really sick one, maybe I'll reconsider, but I can't promise it. It's got to be a really good one. Yeah, this price action is brutal, man. The only way you survive in this price action is with a Wassel, honestly. Is ES strong? I mean, ES isn't that much stronger. It's a little stronger. We're above previous day's point of control on ES, so that's a good sign. Let's stay above that point of control and get a rotation up to the value area high, hopefully. It has to be on the forehead. You just got a neck Wassel tattoo? No, Stephanie. Stephanie, you're already in the mentorship. Nah, we know Stephanie's kidding. I would honestly feel bad if someone got one on the neck. I'd feel responsible if someone got a neck tattoo. I'd feel personally responsible. That'd be bad. Today I took a big loss on Lucid 50K flex, was risking $100 over last week, and this week 1.5R made 1350 also today. Feeling too bad on me, came late to the charts. Hey, it's all good, man. It is what it is. Can't always be an amazing week, you know. We should absolutely make a new high and break the initial balance. I mean, there's no bearish fair value gap on the hourly here. You held this bullish gap. I really think this is just, we're going to push up, guys. We're going to push up here. All this power in your hands, Zach. What are you going to do with it? I'm not going to take advantage. I'm done. That's what I'm saying. When someone actually got the Wassel tattoo, I couldn't believe it. Too much power, man. Too much power. Damn. Ice TT, you got a Tmade tattoo? That's sick. You got to show Alex, bro. Where's the tat? Okay, new song, new song. Now should we play the metal song? Let's play the metal song. This one's kind of sick. Maybe this is the last song we need to hit TP. We need that power. This is what we need to hit TP, guys. This is the song. Dude, the thing is we've been listening to Green, Green, Green. We haven't hit TP. We got to change it up. I've been given no reason to close this trade. We're holding our trade. I'm telling you, this is what we need. This is the song we need. No Diddy song. We need the metal song. I'm telling you, I can feel it. This is what we need, guys. Song goes kind of hard. It really does, Ace. Come on. We need 50 more points. When we hit TP, we're going to run some giveaways, guys, all right? Here we go. Come on. Ariana, you could actually access a lot of these songs in the Discord, which you're already a part of. Go to the Music Room channel in the free part of the Discord. A lot of these songs are in there. Come on. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Come on. Hurry up, NQ. What if Trump tweets now? We don't think like that, brother. We don't think about what can go wrong. We think about what can go right. Come on, NQ. We're so close. All right, come on. Nice 5-minute close there. Nice 5-minute close. I think it's going to be this 5-minute candle. I think this one's going to expand up to our high. We're going to take out this wick right here. Here we go. Come on, baby. A little higher. Give us that expansion. If this trade hits, I'll need about like $300 to get my payout. So it'll be Monday or Tuesday, if anything. If we hit TP here, then we'll be very, very close again. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Do not front run me. NASDAQ. Push. Come on, NASDAQ. One more push. Come on, NASDAQ. Give it to us. We said it's going to be this 5-minute candle. Come on, NASDAQ. Oh my God, do not front run us. Oh my God, we got edged by a tick. Come on, come on. This 1 minute candle. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. 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 Don't play games with me here. Do not play games with us. One more push, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're right there. We're right there. We're right there. We're right there. Come on. Come on. Here we go. 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 Yay! We're done. We are out. Joe with the cash register sound effect. W's in the chat, gang. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. 10, 15, 20, 25. We're up about $2,700, $2,800 on TOF. W for Wassel. Who does it better than us? Come on. Come on. Happy Friday, chat. Let's go. Let's go. To the tick. Let's go, man. Beautiful trade. Patience, patience, patience paid. I still think we push up. Oh, yeah, I'm actually still long on this E8 CFD account as well. Look at this. We're almost at the profit target, guys. I'm going to put a TP here at the high of day for this one. This is just eval, so we're just having fun with this one. Let's do that, though. Or maybe I'll just take this one here. We'll chill. I'm going to give this one a few more minutes. Not even part of the gang, but Wasso. Well, maybe it's your time to join the gang, man. That was so stress-free while I'm overstressed here. That's the philosophy, man. That's why we trade like this. Because it's not stressful. You don't want to be stressful. You don't want to be stressed when you're trading. I'm telling you. This is the only way to do it, guys. Who took that with us? Who got along with us? Oh, my God. Look at that push. Look at that push, chat. We're about to hit TP on the CFD, too, now. Come on. Yep, Wassel means you have to have patience. How to join the Discord? Right there, brother. IamZarb.com. IamZarb.com. I'm still in this long here. What up, Victoria? W's in the chat. Here we go. Zid got long too. Caught the money. Yo, I think most of us are green today now. Should I take this here? I think I might get ready to take this here. This is an E8 Pro account. It's the only CFD firm I'll trade with. I really like these Pro account plans. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think we're about to hit. Ariana, you're still holding. Just be careful here because I feel like the low-hanging fruit's done, but you could come for this high day. I got my finger on the flatten button. I'm getting ready to close this. Just going to give it a minute, see if we can push to the high. Let's see. Come on. One more push. We're so close. Just give us that last push up. If it starts pulling back, I'm going to cut it here and take the win. But I'm just trying to give it a little bit of room. Ariana, you closed out, caught the W. Let's go. Book the profit. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I got my finger on the trigger. I'm just trying to see if we get one more push up for this high because I think it's inevitable. I just don't want to deal with a pullback. If we pull back at all, I'm going to close. Come on. Push it, push it, push it. We're not rejecting, so it still I feel very confident we're going to come for this high. Here we go. Here we go. We're right there. We're floating $4,500 of profit right now. Come on. We're so close, chat. So close. Come on, right there. I'm just going to take it there. Good enough for me. Good enough for me. Let's go. We absolutely cooked today, chat. We absolutely cooked. Who's better than us, man? Come on. I closed. Thanks for New York session. You're welcome, Stretch. Hell yeah, man. All right, beautiful, guys. I think we should celebrate with some giveaways now. Ending it on a W with 30 minutes left of the stream. Could not have been a better trade right there. Look at these add-ins. Look at this initial entry. All right, hold on. Let me lower this music. Here, look at this. Let's just review this trade real quick. So first long pre-NFP, right? Long one contract. We were looking for a much higher target. We were looking for like 30,000, right? So what do? Our trade starts working beautifully. Rip straight up. And then we have to deal with all this chop at the open. Now our target is still clear as day. We want that target. But look at the add-in. Look at where we add in and get a better price at a safe spot. Once we mitigate that 4-hour bullish fair value gap, we take data lows. That was the moment. Okay, we create a 5-minute bullish gap, retest it, run to the highs. Just absolute masterclass in price action. As messy as it was, the price action was coherent. It's really nice add-ins. Bam, bam, TP. Clean executions. Clean executions, man. All right, let's, do you guys want to celebrate with a giveaway? We did hit over 600 likes. Shall we run some giveaways, chat? What do we say? Hold on, I'm going to also order some lunch. All right, let me order my lunch and then we'll do the giveaway. Feed the soldiers. Gotta feed the soldiers, man. The soldiers of Nasdaqistan. What can I say? Pay the trader. Feed the trader. Fire. All right. All right, food is ordered. All right, let's run some giveaways, chat. I still think we go higher now. I think we're definitely going to take out this high. Initial balance is broken. Right, let me pull up the IB. Show you what I'm talking about. Let me lower the music a little bit. That was an amazing trade, Zach. Thank you, man. It really was. It was a solid trade. I'll be studying this trade. What a killer move. Thank you, Lucky Mo. Yeah, it was a good one. It's definitely one worth studying. All right. What was I going to do? The red box, that was a 4-hour bullish fair value gap. That's where we tapped into. That was the last mitigation that we needed before we ripped up. You know, if we can hold, there is a scenario where we come for these highs in the PM session. Maybe it's possible. I'm sure if it's there, if that target ends up being valid, I'm sure Alex will be in that. We'll see. Oh yeah, this is what I was going to do. I just want to bring up the initial balance data one more time because it's actually very relevant now that we broke IB high. Okay, so here's your initial balance, right? Now, if you don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hourly range at market open. So from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., I'm using this indicator that I get from Edgeful, the Edgeful data. Here's your range, right? This blue box, that's the range from 9:30 to 10:30. This is your initial balance high. This red line is your initial balance low. Now, if I go to Edgeful, it will tell me if I go to NQ, it will tell me that the data says there is an 80% chance that we only break one side of the initial balance. You can see here, it tells you the bias for the day. The bias is long now that we broke IB high. So going back to the chart, there is now an 80% chance that this becomes our low of day right here. That's our low of day because this is the initial balance low. Because once you break the upside, that's your single break. There's only a 20% chance we go all the way back down here. So you can keep a long bias. Now, does that mean you just go blindly long? No. But do you have draws on liquidity above? You do. You do still have those equal highs. I mean, they're quite a ways away. But listen, this is Nasdaqistan. It's a Friday. We can push up there today. Don't count it out. Don't count it out. I'm happy to be done for the day, though. We made our money. We made our money. We absolutely cooked today. All right, so now let's run this giveaway. I got 2 accounts to give out, I believe. Yeah, okay. I have 2 Tradeify accounts to give you guys. 2 Tradeify accounts to give out for the day. Let's go. It's giveaway time, chat. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. Oops. Let me pull it up. I'm going to show you guys how to enter. I'm only doing one list, guys. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter the list because I don't have time to do 2 different lists in 20 minutes. So this is going to be the list for the last 2 giveaways of my stream. So I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. Nobody complain. Nobody tell me I want another list, blah, blah, blah. Here's your chance right now. So you're going to come here. You're going to go to the giveaway portal section, which is right here. Here's the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code inside of the portal. The code is going to be Friday. I don't know why. That's just what I picked. Friday. F-R-I-Y-A-Y. You're going to have 2 minutes to enter this giveaway. On 3. It's a 2-minute window. If you don't enter in that 2 minutes, you're not going to be entered. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Bam. There's the entry portal. You're going to click enter here. You're going to type in the code like that. Friday. Click submit. That's it. Easy. Solid way to end the week, chat. Look at our exit. Our exit is too good right now, honestly, because it's pulling back. I mean, hold on. Let me pull up the executions again. This exit is too good. Look at that exit. Pushed up a little bit more. Now it's ripping back down. What a nice exit. Right at the IB high. Damn, this song's kind of crazy. Luna trades. This one's wild, bro. That one's like obnoxious. All right. You got 20 seconds left, chat. 20 seconds left to enter. Better get them in quick. Just tuned in, saw your trade. Fire as always, man. I need to step up my game. Join the lab, brother. You're always in the chat, 1104. Maybe it's time to join the lab. Giveaway Friday. Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it. Solid trade, though. Solid trade. I'm assuming most of the community made money on those longs. Let's see. Like, here, I haven't even checked. Let's just go into Discord and let's see if the crew made money today or not. I guarantee most did. Let's see. Let's go to the trade room. Let's scroll up. Start from today. There we go. Jason with the Wassel pre-market. Jay also caught it. Liam, long, in and out. Beautiful. Jay with another long continuation. Up on the day. So far, not a single loss. Denny with a long, in, out, Wassel, baby. I'm literally just looking at this right now. Thomas, currently long ES at 1048. Okay, Mike took a short on the 5-minute gap, held SMT. Okay, so it looks like Mike might be might have taken the L. So we got 1 L so far and like 5 W's in the community. Denny's long again there at 11:11. So I do think you're going to get that push. Thomas moves his stop to break even. His long is working out. This is all in real time, guys. There we go. Thomas with the W. Out at the highs. Look at this, guys. Literally only 1 loss in the group so far. There's his full markup. Beautiful. Denny, 2 for 2 on the longs. He followed through. This is what's going on, guys. Look, Mike flipping his bias, going long, making his money. I'm just looking at this in real time. I didn't even check this. Victoria, dude. Victoria is low-key, I think, one of the most promising traders in the group. Her markups are always insanely clean, super coherent. She's patient. I'm not even kidding. Seriously. Victoria, Urcon's back in the chat. Yo, what's good, bro? Do you agree with me, man? I feel like Victoria is like low key one of the most promising traders in the group. We have a lot. I'm not saying anyone is not promising, but Victoria's markups are so clean, dude. And they're so coherent with the exact concepts I use. I mean, look at this. Higher time frame trend, hourly bullish, golden rule above previous day's POC. She always follows the golden rule. She never fades it. Drawn liquidity targets, the 4-hour gap, 1-hour fair value gap, New York high, entry, 5-minute fair value gap. Wassel beyond the previous day's POC. Great stop loss placement below the previous day's POC, right? Trade is invalidated if we break the 4-hour gap. Just everything is so coherent. W Victoria. Yeah, oh, there she is. Means a lot. Yo, I'm being dead serious. I'm not even trying to gas you up. Solid trades. Point is, everyone's cooking. All right, entries are closed, guys. Entries are closed. Let me copy these names. I'm going to do 2 giveaways before we head off. And then, guys, we do have our coaching call at 2 p.m. for anyone that's watching. Friday, we're going to wrap up the week. 2 p.m. coaching call. All right, just give me a second, guys. I'm copying these names. You guys want to do zombie race? Someone's talking about zombie egg race. I don't have a zombie egg race. I only have zombie race. I have Easter egg race. I don't see a zombie egg race. We're just going to do zombies. All right, I got my names. You guys want to do this in a fun way? We could do first and last place because I got to give out 2 accounts, right? So instead of doing 2 separate races, both first place, how about we do someone wins who gets first place and someone wins who gets last place? First and 51st place. That's like a very random number. I might be down for that. First and 51st place. Huh. I could be open to that. Or top 10, and then whoever gets first place in the top 10. First and middle. Middle, I mean, there's 700 entries, so the middle would be like 350. Let's do first and 51st. I think that'll be fun. First and 51st place. I like that. Just do first and last. Ooh, I like this. First and 70 because we're trying to get to 70K subs on Prop Firm Match. All right, we're going to do first and 70. I like that, guys. Remember, guys, speaking of Prop Firm Match, if you don't win a giveaway, it's all good. Make sure to utilize code match. Get the best discount possible on your favorite prop firms. Don't trade with a firm that's not listed with PFM. There's no reason to put that risk out there when you have literally pages and pages of viable, tested firms that are trustworthy to trade. Futures Elite is a perfect example. Guys, I had never heard of Futures Elite before, right? But I was scrolling through Prop Firm Match, looking for a new firm and trying to find a plan that I thought might work for my trading style that just might be a good opportunity. I was just looking for something new. I stumble across Futures Elite. I see that they're listed on Prop Firm Match. I look at the discount. I see the discount that they're offering. I see the deal. I could check the reviews, and then I could look through all of the plans to see if it makes sense for me. This firm made a lot of sense for me. All right, I was able to get 4 accounts and get the 5th one free. I was able to use code match, get 35% off. There was no daily loss limit on the instant funded phase. Instant funded accounts with no daily loss limit is very uncommon. I saw that. I said that looks really good. Good price, good ROI, good rules on the plan. Turned into a $17,000 payout in about 2 weeks. But I'm not going to trade them if they're not on prop firm match. That's how I know I get paid out. This payout got approved in 12 hours. Am I going to upload any other Asia Scalp recordings? So lately, Erkan has been getting in there when he can to do an Asia stream. Right now in the mentorship, we are in there. Like, I'm in there almost every night, and we're trading live, but we're just doing it through the Discord chat. But Erkan's going to be going on there more and more, doing Asia streams, and I'm going to hop on every time I can. So there are going to be streams, but that's going to be exclusive for the group. We hit 70K, did we? Did Prop Firm Match hit 70K? Let's see. Oh, yo, we hit 70K subscribers. Yo, chat, I didn't even notice that. Let me put this, I need to tell the crew. So sick. Guys, you know when we started the stream, it was like they were at like 35K or something. Which is still big, but like doubled their subscribers. Doubled their subscribers. Got to give credit to the stream. You know it's the stream, baby. Very cool. $70K for the win. You know what? In that case, I think we should do first place and then 7th place. Or no, first place and 70th place. I think it makes sense. It's fitting. We're going to do first and 70th place. Let's do it. In honor of hitting 70K subs, it is time. Here we go, chat. First and 70th. Finally, the sun went down so I could open up my window a little bit. It's too goddamn bright. Chat, I need to get blue light glasses or something. I'm telling you, or red light glasses, whatever they call it. It's too bright. I can't wait for the winter. I feel like it's going to be less bright in the winter. Me, I don't actually like summer that much, which I know is uncommon, but I'm actually more of like a fall guy. I like fall. I even like winter over summer. Summer's like my least favorite season. It's just not my vibe, bro. Oh, we're on my charts? My bad. Here you go. Sorry, guys. Oh my God. Cue like 30 people saying I'm rigging the race. Remember when we were trying to get to 50K? Dude, I know. Old school days. Fall's your favorite too, Stephanie? I'm telling you. Fall is where it's at. I should tint the windows. I got to get on that. Just so busy, man. Life is so busy when you have when you got a 7-month-old. It's like, bro, I don't got time for nothing. Okay, it's like one of the last things on my mind is tinting the windows because it's like such a luxury thing. I got like 10 million other things to do before that. Where am I located? We're in New York City, baby. Greatest city on earth. All right, shout out to the winners. So we're doing first place for Tradeify, Doomday 2026. Let me throw that up there. Shout out to the first winner. Let me throw this name in the list. Doomday winner. And now we're going to scroll down to 70th place in honor of winning, or not winning, in honor of getting 70K subs. Are we ready? Here we go. 69. Who's it going to be, chat? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? APPU007. Congratulations. APPU077. Your 70th place, you also win a Tradeify account. Congratulations. All right. That is it for the giveaways, fam. All right. I'll stay on for like another minute or two. Maybe we could just go over where I think the market's likely headed for the rest of the day, and we'll get ready to wrap up. As you know, our homie, Tmade Alex, will be on stream in a few minutes, taking you through the lunchbox session. Alex is the PM session master. I don't know how he does it sometimes, man. Yesterday's PM session was brutal. It was brutal. I couldn't even tune in because I was so busy, but I don't know how he did it yesterday. That man is absolutely the lunchbox legend. Absolutely the lunchbox legend. Did you hit that trade or get stopped out? Dude, we hit the trade. We made money. Here's my initial entry. Long here. We held it. I said my invalidation was going to be this 4-hour bullish fair value gap. We tapped into it, took data lows, and I added in. So you can see right here, buy. So I added in, doubled my contract size, got out here at the IB high. We're up on the day on all accounts. All of our accounts, we are up. The CFD account too. I'm only $4,000 away now from this 200K. Here's the winning trade on the CFD too. Same exact trade, same position. What time frame is best to trade? Depends on what you want to do, man. I like 5 minutes. 5 minute is my entries. I don't go on the 1 minute as much these days. All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it here. Amazing day. Wonderful way to end the week. We'll be back to it on Monday as always. The stream is not over though yet. You got Tmade Alex coming in the building. He's got more giveaways for you guys. More trading, more guests. We're just killing it, man. Prop Firm Match TV is just on the come up. We're going to keep growing. I've been noticing our numbers going up too. We've been hitting 700 viewers concurrent a lot lately. It's because we're good traders. So we're out here. Hopefully next week I can lock in that top 1 futures payout. That'll put me at 30K in payouts for August, and we're just at the beginning. So stay tuned if you want to watch me on the journey, see if we lock in a 30K month. I think it's going to happen. And that's it. I'm going to be on my coaching call at 2 p.m. for anyone in the mentorship. I'll see you then. All right. So I'll be around there. And that's it. Much love, guys. Remember, use code MATCH at checkout on your favorite prop firms. If you want to support the stream, support what we're doing, if you appreciate all of the free education that you get through Prop Firm Match TV, make sure to utilize code MATCH at checkout for the best discounts always. And shout out to our sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. Thank you, guys. Much love. See you next week. Peace.
One PFM fam teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, and my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drops, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool. This is PFM. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time. Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch. Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. State and cue. Don't chase. Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox. Spread a little light. Lunchbox. Read the tape, alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon. Here come the champ. Deep charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess. He measured and he stamped. Probabilities. That's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime. Watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut. Got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days. Still the strongest all week. No hype, no cape, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox. Spread a little light. Lunchbox. Read the tape, alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes only, plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark. Respect on his name, every session he stream. Carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the nerve and the reads that he gave. Lunchbox Alex, good heart, stay brave. The legend take a bow, humble and grave. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stat, down ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one. Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down to the king. And still undisputed, the Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon, here come the champ. Beat charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess, he measured and he stamp. Probabilities, that's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime, watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut, got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days, still the strongest all week. No hype, no cape, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes, only plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark. Respect on his name, every session he stream. Carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the nerve and the reads that he gave. Lunchbox Alex, good heart, stay brave. The legend take a bow, humble and grave. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stat, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down to the king. And still undisputed, the Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the Lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon, here come the champ. Beat charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess, he measured and he stamp. Probabilities, that's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime, watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut, got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days, still the strongest all week. No hype, no cape, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jedi, watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes, only plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark. Respect on his name, every session he stream. Carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the nerve and the reads that he gave. Lunchbox Alex, good heart, stay brave. The legend take a bow, humble and grave. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jet, I watch the purple line swing. Edge for stat, down ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one. Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down to the king. And still undisputed, the Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the one, the only, the Lunchbox legend, the NQ Jedi. He who spreads light on the market. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jet, I watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, down ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night.
Ready to
Bell
clean up
ring
this
is no.
lunchbox.
Here
What's
come
up,
the champ. Deep charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess. He measured and he stamped probabilities. That's the language he speaks. Order flow in the dime. Watch the big money leak. Edge
Ready to
full
trade
in the
the
cut.
lunchbox.
Got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days. Still the strongest all week. No hype, no cake, no smoke, no mirror. Just
What
clear
happened? What do you
statistics
mean?
make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jet, I watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, down ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape alright. Data don't lie and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes, only plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator.
I can't stay on long. I do have a meeting at 12:30, but Alex is just running a few minutes late. He should be here any minute. He said he'd be here in 5. Honestly, it's kind of pointless at this point for me to come back on. I ran out. He was asking if someone could hop on for a minute because he had to just take care of some things. But I had already left. I literally ran out of my building because I had to go grab some stuff. He'll be here. I'm going to have to leave at 12:30, but he'll be here any minute. Figured I'd say what up and just give you guys the update, though. Alright, he will be here, fam. He will be here. How we doing? Has the market done anything? I haven't looked. I've been super... I literally just ran out of my apartment. Ran out of the building. I had to go take care of some things. And then I rushed back to help out Alex here. Did the market do anything different yet? Let's see. Oh, sell-off. What? Market has lost its mind. Okay, I guess I'll come back on real quick just to flex these exits. I mean, look at these exits, chat. Look at these entries.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and then look at this exit.
Let's give it up for
what
the
a
one,
beautiful trade.
The Lunchbox legend. The NQ Jedi.
Wow. Dude, are we just going to never take that triple top? I think we're just never going to take the triple top. I think it's over for life. Look at this. This is just never going to come.
Stepping in the ring.
No, I'm kidding. I think it's going to come next week. I think it is over today. I'm very happy to be out of my trade, made my money. I'm glad I wasn't looking for a bigger move. Like, I'm very happy that I'm done. The music is too loud? Oh, yeah, whoa. Yeah, music was way too loud. Damn. Oh, and my mic is not. Yo, sorry about that. Now you probably can hear me a lot better. Yeah, I'm super grateful I closed and then I'm out. Like, look at that, man. Whew. Wow. Wow. But yeah, I just wanted to give you guys an update. Alex is just running a few minutes late. He should be here any minute now. He's going to be here soon. So I do have a meeting at 12:30, so I'm going to have to dip. But I just wanted to give everyone the update. I didn't want anyone to think like, that he was just not going to show up. I would have been on earlier if I could have. Friday party. Who's the guest going to be for Alex today? Who's the Friday guest usually? I feel like Yush is on just every damn day now. Him and Alex are like homies. I feel like Yush just comes on to chill. But is there anyone else? Is anyone else coming on? Oh, it's going to be Mr. Zink today. That's what's up. Mr. Zink, sick. Teammates at the Samsung store. Yo, Zach. I'm at the Samsung store. Can you hold it down for me? Nah, it's Mr. Zink, though. Mr. Zink will be here with Alex for the PM session. Did I get my robe? No. Alex he messaged me last night. He said that the address was wrong or something. I don't know. My address is kind of weird because where I live is like a brand new building. And I don't know what they did with the address. They made it like special for the building. So I feel like I don't know. People kind of mess up the address sometimes. So no, I did not get my robe yet. I'm hoping I get it soon. I think he resent it. We'll see. I'm gonna have to get him a robe or something. I think his birthday's coming up. I'm gonna hook him up for his birthday. How low do I think we go? Down to 0? Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Guys, I just needed to give you the update. I'm sorry I couldn't stay I can't stay longer, but I literally have a meeting. I already pushed the meeting back. It was supposed to be at 12, so I'm going to go, but I just wanted to give that update. Alex will be here any minute. He'll be here very, very soon. So I will see you guys Monday. Much love. Stay tuned. Alex will be here any minute. Peace.
Purple line swing, extra stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape, alright. Data don't lie, and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Bell rang at noon, here come the champ. Deep charts glowing like a lantern lamp. Purple V-WAP cutting through the fog and the damp. He don't guess, he measured any stamp. Probabilities, that's the language he speak. Order flow in the dime, watch the big money leak. Edge full in the cut, got the edges unique. He been humble 7 days, still the strongest all week. No hype, no cape, no smoke, no mirror. Just clean statistics make the picture get clearer. That deep low horn when the setup appear. Lunchbox calling, the legend drawing near. Lunchbox legend, stepping in the ring. NQ Jet, I watch the purple line swing. Edge for stats, dime ladder, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one, bow down to the king. Lunchbox, spread a little light. Lunchbox, read the tape, alright. Data don't lie, and the man don't fight. He just take what's his, close it out, good night. Honorable, homie, that's the code to keep. Good vibes only, plant the wisdom deep. Teach the young bucks how to look before they leap. Never sell them dreams, just the truth, no sleep. He the calm in the chaos, light in the dark. Jedi with the data, leave a statistical mark. Lunchbox indicator, purple line spark. One glance at the levels and he right on the mark. Respect on his name, every session he stream. Carries the whole PFM like the captain of the team. Not the loudest in the room, but he reigns supreme. The quiet kind of greatness that the real ones esteem. No fear, no FOMO, no chasing the wave. Just the numbers and the nerve and the reads that he gave. Lunchbox Alex, good heart, stay brave. The legend take a bow, humble and grave. Lunchbox purple line swing, edge full stack, down batter, let the numbers sing. Good heart, real one. Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down to the king. And still undisputed, the lunchbox legend. T. 1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. Yeah. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go.
What up, fam? How are you, beautiful, beautiful people? How's it going today, chat?
I let the boundaries arrive, cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours, all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox.
The lunchbox, baby.
18 sharp in the odds from 1,000 quiet sessions. Tell me how, where the sweep is gonna land and how the price returns now. The lunchbox, the lunchbox.
What up, you beautiful, filthy animals, you beautiful people? What up, Urcon? What is up, fam? What is going on here? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? So we got Almasi6 in here. Guys, did you guys see did Zarb come back, chat? Was he back on stream? Yeah, we got Gianni in the house, dude. Just absolutely cooking, man. This guy took the long off of my call this morning in the Discord VIP. 29,700 times 4 accounts. What a badass here, chat. Biggie, what is up? How you doing? Ama, how you doing? Anonymous says trash this market can move higher for nothing. We eating. What up, Jay Sullivan? We eating. What up? Urcon in the house. Hermes, we buy houses. Brian in the house. Anonymous JLD says just need 29,920, but this thing goes down for nothing. At least it's fun. Yes, he came back on. He did. All right, sweet. Appreciate that, man. You heard I got a new phone? I did get a new phone. Good morning, Matt. Good afternoon. How you doing? How you doing? Romy, how you guys doing? So yeah, guys, I don't know if he told you why I was late, but Grandma called me from the hospital with some of my family. Grandma has a surgery, chat. So they wanted to call me before surgery. You know what I mean? She has another one on Tuesday. So basically what's happening right now is she's been in the hospital for over a week, chat. She was there for 3-4 days. They sent her home for a week. She came back to the hospital and she's now been there for over a week. It's going on like 8 days, chat. It's crazy. And what's going on is they have to skin graft skin from a part of her body and put it in the wound that she has from falling. It's crazy, man. It is actually crazy, chat. So she's not going to get out of there for another week, probably, they're saying. So she'll be all in all like 2 weeks in the hospital. Maybe even longer. Can you imagine, chat? You get a brand new car from your beautiful grandson. You decide to get so freaking confident in life because you're just so happy about that new car that you start going places you weren't going to before by yourself. And you start going places, and then you go to the nail salon because I gave her money to get her nails done. And you fall at the nail salon and you end up in the hospital for 2 weeks. Like, make it make sense, chat. In what world do you go to the nail salon, fall, and end up in the hospital for 2 weeks? I mean, you can't make it up. It's actually freaking crazy. It's crazy. I appreciate all of you guys sending her a speedy recovery. Let me show you guys a picture here. Chat, let me find this real quick. Chat. That's grandma, chat. That's grandma in the hospital with my mom and my brother there. Sued them and got 1.3 million. I mean, crazy. But yeah, chat, grandma. So prayers for grandma, chat. She's doing her best. She's doing good. She feels good, right? But I feel like grandmas always be telling you they feel good, no matter when they feel bad, you know? She looks so happy. I mean, she's always very happy. She's just one of those people who's always happy, you know? You're a good man, Alex. Don't forget that. I appreciate you, Biggie. I appreciate you saying that, man. I really do. And guys, I appreciate all the prayers. Praying for everybody. What's up, Kiki? How you doing? Praying for. Does the Galaxy Z come with a stylus? It doesn't come with a stylus, sadly. Bless her. Hope she gets well. Day trade. What's up, man? Praying, man. Appreciate you. Bless her heart. Life hits you anywhere, at home or outside. Not your fault. You're so right. So right, chat. I already have a friend whose mom slipped and fell at a nail salon and made 1.3 milli. Hope she gets well soon. No good deed goes unpunished. Love for grandma. Appreciate all of you guys, man. I appreciate all of you guys. Urcon saying speedy recovery. JJ says, damn, sorry to hear this, Alex. Guys, I appreciate all of you. You all know that, right? I appreciate and love you all. Appreciate and love you all. %. Alex is a good guy. Prayers for grandma for your boy. From your boy, Jazz. What up, Jazz? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you. What happened to grandma? So what happened was I bought her a freaking brand new car, man. You guys want to see the car I bought her? She was so happy about this car, man. So chat, this is the car I bought her. I bought her this with payouts, chat. I bought that car for her with payouts, chat. It was one of my proudest moments in my trading career. One of my proudest moments in my trading career, guys. To be able to buy that for her, she's never had a nice car. Like, she's never had a nice car in her life, chat. Everything she's ever done was for me, my brothers, my mom, you know? So I bought her that brand new car. Her favorite color is blue. That's me making a video about it. I still haven't put the video on YouTube because I'm so freaking busy, man. But I bought her that brand new car, chat. One of the best moments of my life, right? And what happens? She gets so confident. She gets so confident in life. She tells me, Alex, you gave me a new purpose, a new reason to leave my house, a new reason to live. She told me. She's 80 years old. And what does she do, man? She goes and starts going. Like, I remember she would call me and be like, oh, I went to like 4 different places today. And I'm like, Mom, I call her mom. I go, why did you go to 4 different places today? Like chill out. Like, you're 80. Like, I like that you're moving around and doing all this stuff, but like, you know, you haven't been doing this in a while. You got to be careful, you know? And what do you bet? What do you get? What do you know, guys? 2-3 weeks later, she falls in a freaking nail salon and now has been in the hospital for 2 weeks, chat. 2 weeks. If I show you guys what her legs look like when she fell, if I show you what the leg looked like after the surgery when she fell, I don't think I could show it. I think it's too gruesome. I think that the YouTube video would get banned after. Like, honestly, it's that bad, chat. It's that bad. For a little bit, I was blaming myself, you know, but like, what am I supposed to do, chat? What am I supposed to do? That's my whole reason for doing all this, to get out of that rat race and get my dad his dream bass boat and retire him to fish till his final day. Dude, I love that, man. I love that. I freaking love that. That is beautiful. Never tell an old lady to pump the brakes. People like that from that era are built different. That's so true. Don't blame yourself. I'm trying not to, man. I'm trying not to, right? But I mean, it sucks. It just sucks. Where does grandma live? She lives in Miami, chat. I'm in New York. Grandma literally won't let me go to the hospital. She's like, if you fly here and come see me, because she knows I bought her the car. She knows, like, I give her money, like I take care of her, you know? She doesn't want me to spend more money and fly in and all this kind of stuff. Like, I flew in to surprise her with the car, but like, you know, if I every time I say I'm going to fly in, my family's like, no, don't do it. She's okay. But I might have to just go in, man, you know? Love the color. Yeah, dude, I love the color too, Kiki. That blue is beautiful. That blue is absolutely beautiful. Literally beautiful. Like, it's such a nice, honestly, I drove the car. It's such a nice car. Like, I'm so proud of that car. Like, guys, it's the GT line, which means it's the fastest version of that car. Not to say a lot because it's a Kia, but I got her the GT version. Like, I wanted her to be the grandma that's out there driving the GT, you know? The worst thing you can do for her is stop her from living at that age. As a landscape construction company owner, I have an 80-year-old female client. She always wants to help when I'm working. I feel it, man. I feel it. Take a surprise flight tomorrow. Don't tell anyone. Just show up. Might be the move, chat. That's unfortunate. Wish grandma speedy recovery. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that, Anonymous. Grandma feeling 18 again? Dude, she was feeling 18, chat. Surprise her surprise her. If you stay longer, you can stream from Miami. I know, I will stream from Miami for sure, guys. Hopefully she's in a good hospital. She is in a good hospital. I mean, Miami hospitals are good, you know, overall. Sometimes you got to go. You wouldn't know if it's the last time. Just saying I had something similar. Appreciate you saying that, 3D. Appreciate that. For some reason, my data is cooked right now, chat. Let's see. Alex, will you be there at the Forex Expo in Dubai? I will not be there because I don't trade Forex. Are you from Miami? I am. I'm a Miami-born Cuban American. Miami-born Cuban American. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here, chat. Why my charts are not updating. Just get her some flowers for now. I know, chat. All right, let's see if deep chart will work here, chat. I don't know what just happened there. But guys, what a freaking important moment in my life, man, to do that for her. And then for her to be in the hospital, it's just like the worst feeling in the world, man. Like, you do something so amazing that you've been dreaming about your whole life, and then this happens, you know? It's just... But what an incredible moment that was. Just an incredible moment, chat. Like, look at me there, just so happy talking about that car, chat. I'm like a car salesman there, breaking it down, talking about... I was trying to make a YouTube video to share, share this experience. Talking about what we're about to do. We're about to get to her house. We're about to surprise her. We put the bow on it. But yeah, chat, look at the inside of this thing. Look at the inside of this thing that I got for her, chat. Look at the interior on this thing. It was like, it's all leather, chat. She's never had a leather interior car. Like, she's never had a leather interior, chat. Like, crazy, right? But chat, listen. Grandma says it looked like I lost weight. Yeah, I've been working out more. I've been, moving more. Grandma, I definitely got to start taking care of myself a little more, though, for sure. For sure. You might be Korean, Samsung, and now a Kia. Don't forget you make her feel free again, and that's all love. That's true, Blink. I appreciate that. Yo, Zarb, I appreciate you for holding it down, man. I really do. I appreciate you, bro. You have no idea how much it means to me that you jumped on for me, bro. Chat, I don't know what's going on with my connections. I guess we could try to unsubscribe. I guess we could try this and see what's going on here. Anybody else having issues with their Rhythmic accounts? It's spacious. Yeah, it's super spacious. Grandma be pimping. Nice whip you got her, bud. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I go to Miami today for a wedding. Where are you going from, Giannis? Alex, you guys truly need to get with IQ Capital. Been with them for a month. They do future CFD crypto. Christopher freaking Raddick is the owner. They do deep charts and ATS. They're great. Yo, Ryan, I actually have a call with them, I think. Can we talk about Samsung? What do you want to know about Samsung? You know I'm the biggest Samsung fan. You guys know I'm the biggest Samsung fan. I just want to figure out what is going on with our deep charts here. I saw that they sent something out. How do I disconnect? I saw something about they were gonna go that Rhythmic was gonna do some sort, or DX was gonna do some sort of update to their systems, but I thought it was gonna be tomorrow. Not sure what's going on here, chat. Bro, I took it off. What are you telling me? Already trying to disconnect. Oh man, this thing is just screwed up. Good afternoon. What up, Darun? How you doing? Samson giveaway on PFM. What high school did you graduate from? I graduated from Palmetto High School. You did well getting her that car. Don't be hard on yourself. I appreciate that. My grandma broke her hip last year. She's doing fine now. You will be fine too. Yo, Camel. Thank you for that beautiful. Appreciate that message, man. That's that hope we need out here. You know what I mean? It's called the market makers need NQ to hit 30K. Deep Charge is working fine for me. I've had Samsung for like 15 years now, since the Note 3. Damn. My Rhythmic data is delaying sometimes. I don't know what's going on, chat. I'm going to just show you guys my face, I guess. What is your shoe size? I'm size 10.5. You trying to give me shoes? I did not go to Hammocks. I went to Palmetto. Oh, you're asking the other guy. You're asking the other guy. Okay. Yeah. I went to Palmetto High School, chat, and I graduated. I went to FIU for college. I dropped out of college, chat. Started my life working as a photographer. Moved to New York. Did amazing things. Traveled for like 12 years. Shot for the best magazines in the world, the best brands in the world, the biggest celebrities in the world, the biggest models in the world. Chat. Had a beautiful experience doing that. Then somehow segued into this, a YouTuber on stream hosting one of the biggest prop firm channels in the space. Oh, for middle school, I went to Palmetto Middle. Yeah, Biggie. So I asked today about it, and I'll get back to you on it, my boy. Kendall Boy, Miami Gardens. Yo, we got people in the house here. Palmetto Panther. Yes, sir. Palmetto Panther. Damn, you were a double Panther? I never heard of that before, but yes, I was a double Panther. All right, let's see if Deep Charts is actually going to work, chat. I might have to like delete it and reinstall it or something. Favorite bakery is Pinecrest Bakery. Favorite bakery is Pinecrest Bakery, obviously. Come on, what kind of question is that? Who's the biggest person you snapped up? Well, I mean, I think it just depends on who your favorite celebrity or model or actress or whatever is, right? It's always going to depend on, like, for example, I shot covers of Vogue, and like my grandma was like, what is that, you know? But if I would have shot, like when I shot Mexican Vogue, she was like, oh my God. And when I photographed America Ferrera, she was like blown away because she loves America Ferrera. I'm getting people messaging me saying, bro, you graduated from the same school as me. The best place to get a Cuban sandwich is literally Pinecrest Bakery. Yeah, Vicky's Bakery is good too, but I like Pinecrest Bakery. It's my favorite. So I don't know what's going on, chat. I don't have any data here. My charts are frozen. Not sure what's going on. That's too kind of you, Matt. That's too freaking kind of you, bro. Really, we got the best community here, chat. We got the best freaking community. Changed local area. It helped me. I mean, I've never had this issue before. Let me ask them real quick if it's down. Jesus, Steve. You asked them too, they suggest to change local area. I don't know, chat, what is going on with these charts? I just asked them to see what's up, but they are in Italy, chat, and you know Italians, they are on they don't work after a certain time. Like, they're chilling right now, right? Life is too good. Good thing is on a Friday, right? I don't have any FOMO right now, but man, can I please see my charty charts? Could I please see my charty charts? I think it might be an issue with Lucid. I think it's an issue with my Lucid, chat, because Lucid won't disconnect. Just go back to good old Trading View. I mean, that's what's probably going to happen. But guys, we do have a guest coming in today. You guys all love him. I love him. He's a good friend of mine. We talk about trading all the time. We trade very similar. Not the same, because I use order flow and a bunch of other crazy stuff, but we have a lot of the similarities. He's coming on now, chat. Do you know who our guest is? Anybody here know who the guest is that I'm bringing on here? Does anybody know who our guest is? Check if Rithmic Pro running them its local area. Let's see, chat. I'm going to pretty much How did you guys know? Next time you come down, take a trip to the Keys. My family has a restaurant in Isla Morada and would love to buy you dinner. Hey, Derek, let's go. I love Isla Morada. I love it. I love it. I love it. Don't connect it. All right, cool. I think we're chilling here. Yeah, it's Mr. Zink, chat. We got him coming in here. Let's see when he gets here, and I'll put him up. I'm just trying to figure out why my settings are not working, chat. All right, chat, we got my friend in the house here. You guys all know him from X, you know him from Edgeful, you know him from My Fun and Futures, and now you know him here on the show. It's Mr. Zink. What's up, bro?
What's going on?
How you doing, man? Welcome to Robe Fridays. I see you not in a robe, man. What's going on with that? That's what I want to ask.
I don't have a robe.
What?
Actually,
Send me your address,
let
bro.
me go look real quick. Let me go look real quick.
All right, let's get him on here with a robe. Gets like it's going for the high. I wish I could see, but my charts ain't working, if you know what I mean. Connect Tradeify to see real time. Okay, let's connect Tradeify. Let's see if this fixes it, chat. If it does, it's a lucid situation.
No robe.
No robe. He failed.
I have
It's
a
all good,
LL
bro. Welcome
Bean
back to the
winter
show,
robe,
man.
but I'm not putting that on right now.
Wait, what was it?
I have an LL Bean winter robe.
Oh, sick. Yeah, that,
Well
well, you would sweat your
insulated.
balls off, dude. It's
I'm
so
not putting
hot
that on
out.
right now.
It's so hot here in New York, man. It's actually miserable.
It is. We don't have AC in our house either.
What? All those
90
payouts, bro. You got to get yourself an AC tomorrow, dude.
96. I know. I gotta get looking to get central air maybe.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because you're living out like in the farm, right? You got your own own land and stuff.
Yep.
Well, dude, welcome back to the show, dude. It's been a while since I've had you, man. It's been a while
Yeah.
since I've had
Thanks
you.
for having me on.
Of course, bro. I was having issues with my connection here on my deep charts, but I just got it working. It looks like it was actually rhythmic via lucid. Who would have known?
Huh.
Who would have known? Yeah, let me share. Let me just open this other new price chart here. But yeah, dude, I started doing I just started to try to add a little bit of fun into the sessions, right? Especially going into the summer. I figured robe Fridays, because we're absolutely blessed that we could literally just be in a robe and not have a boss telling us what to do.
Silk robe maybe.
Dude, silk robe is. I just ordered a silk robe. I'm waiting for it to come. That's my next move is a silk robe. I got me and Ike do like those pajama parties or whatever.
Yep.
And oh my goodness, chat. This thing just broke again. My data is just not working. Hold on a second. Make sure you want to close this. Yes. It was working just fine.
If you want to pull up my screen, we got a new report on Edgeful. New
Let's do
customer
it.
report requested directly from me.
All right, let's do it. I'd love to do that because my screens are not working, dude.
It
As you
took-
can see, look at my chart. Absolutely stuck.
Yikes.
Not
So
fun
this took
here.
3 months to build.
3 months to build that? Oof.
3 months to build. It is the rejection retracement. So this one's really cool. It tells us the rejection percentage, how often the IB rejects to specific levels prior to breaking. What's going on, Zarb? How you doing? Drewby, what's going on? Where's Mr. Zing's robe? I don't have one. I'm not putting it on. I will actually die. Just catching up on those questions, sorry. So this tells us for all weekdays, now that's still getting some of the data points, but the best one is retracing to the 25% level prior to going and breaking the IB. So if we go over to MNQ, and we'll get rid of that nasty little anchored view up, I don't ever use it anyway. This is saying how often it retraces to 25% and then goes and breaks, and it works for the overnight session as well. So we go and look at last night's session. It tells us the time frame and how often it retraces to a level, and I ended up taking a long off of that last night. Off the 50, I took it at 6:32, so it was super early to the entry.
What is it using for the data on the retracements?
I'm not quite sure. Andre built it for me.
Nice.
I gotta go and ask him, but it shows the likelihood that we retrace, and you can see it's not very often it retraces to the far side, because then it just typically goes and makes a new low.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that I remember we kind of talked about was if I don't remember which one it was, but if the low to the high is formed, but we close at the lower 25%, it's almost automatically we take the low, right?
Yeah, that is the buy rejection, and then going into the closing zone here.
Yeah.
So
But today, for example, today was the opposite of that. Today we had a high to low, and we closed in the upper end.
Yes, and that is the diverged IB stat.
So that stat is, how similar is it to the high to the low to high and closing at the low versus the high to low closing at the high?
Actually, doesn't matter which way it pivots or which way
they're still super powerful.
It's telling us that there is a 17% stat that both will play out correctly. So if they are diverged, and I actually went and redid it to update some of the days, still about 17%, 18.1, so 17.9 on that. This is saying that when we have diverged IBs like we did today, if SPY is indicating an upside break and Qs is indicating a downside break, doesn't matter which one you're looking at. If they're diverged, whichever one breaks first, or
The second
breaks
one will
correctly,
follow.
the second one will follow. Yes.
Yeah, that's why when I texted you today, bro, I was like, dude, I got to take this long. Like, ES took the high, and I know it's NFP and all that kind of stuff, but I was like, ES took this high, bro. This is looking too good, holding this the 5 minute gap it was holding, and it was also holding that 50% range pretty well.
So this was the entire segment I had on my funded futures today.
Yeah, dude, it took so long, dude. The chop
So
was
incredibly
crazy,
long.
man. Today was one of the most frustrating trading days I've had because I was $500 away from another $2,000 payout. I took 8K this week, and I was like, your ego starts to come in, and you're like, I want to hit 10K. I need that, hit that 2K payout. And dude, I took 2 longs from the lows, literally like where you like right down at the bottom there, and yeah, right around there. And I got hit break even twice. The third time, I told everybody, I go, yo, I was like, in order for me to get short, I need this to retrace to 50% at least. So I'm going to long it from here, and I'm going to see if we can get the trade. So I go, all right, I'm in now. I hit the button, dude. And I'm sure a lot of people in my Discord actually got long from down there. So that, a lot of people were like, dude, you called the bottom, which is awesome. Great. I wasn't trying to, I was just trying to scalp it back to 50%. But I ended up misclicking, dude, and hitting a sell order down there and ended up losing like $450. It was the worst feeling. I stopped the stream and I went into the hard drive and replayed it so I could see that I actually, because I literally was like, I don't do that. At this point, at this point, I don't make those kind of mistakes. I'm literally verbally saying I'm buying it right here for a third attempt. I think we're gonna make the push now, and I sell it. Like, dude, that tilted me so hard. So, I mean, ended up still making money and everything is good, but like, dude, something like that could really just mess your head up, especially when you're like, 400 away from that payout, bro. It sucked. Absolutely sucked.
I can request later today from Top One, and then hopefully next week I'll get another payout from Top One and Blue Guardian.
I saw you were talking about those Ignite accounts, man. What are your recommendations? I usually go with the instants more than the Ignites. I don't like the DLL, right? DLL is kind of tricky, right?
Not even the DLL, it's the 15% consistency. It is hell. It took me 26 trading days on these accounts.
26 trading days?
Yep. I hit a DLL while I was on vacation in the middle of July, and then it's 8 days from when you buy the accounts as is, because it's 15% consistency, and then it is the DLL, like the most you can make is 370 a day. The DLL is, I think, 1,200. So the DLL sets you back 3 days, and then that's 3 days from where you were, plus another 5 or 6 days to get to the payout.
I mean, you know what the crazy part is? I just took a $3,000 payout this morning, but I requested it last night from Tradeify. Yep. On that account, I actually took 2 DLLs, 3K twice. So it took me like 13 days or something to get the 3K. But it just shows to show you, man, that if you can recover from I know why. Okay, hold on. Let's connect it.
Why not just use TradingView?
But to trade, you mean?
Yeah, just to look at the charts.
I've just been using deep charts for over a month now, dude, and I have had like some of my most successful trading in a while. Like I'm like 15 days green. Well, I'm 30 days green on some of my top accounts. I'm 15 days green on my futures elite accounts, and I'm like 1 red day with like 14 green days on some of the other accounts. So I can't say I'm all green, but like I've just been trading so freaking well, dude. Like I have been using the order flow and like kind of seeing like where the data could go wrong. Like if I see massive orders at the highs with no continuation, I will sometimes start to see like this IB data is probably not going to work out today. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm like able to use order flow to like confirm, and it's not always correct, right? Like sometimes we rip right through those orders, but I think it's helped me become a lot better at like getting in and getting out without even looking for a break of the high. Just because I'm like, oh, it's gonna be one of those days where the break of the high is gonna take a while. And I could tell because I see a lot of orders getting absorbed with no follow through. There's some seller there. We're gonna have to break through that seller, and it's like not worth my time. So I'm just like, I'm gonna go heavier in the trade because I know I can get this much as much instead of this much, And I've been able to get like $1,000 days, dude, like back to back for like 2-3 weeks now, and just really trading well with that kind of concept in mind. But so yeah, but I mean, I'm talking to the guy who created deep charts right now, and he's basically telling me what is wrong. Delete the data that is corrupted, disconnect the data feed, and close all work plans. Okay, so he's walking me through this right now. That's the one thing I love, is having those relationships where you can ask questions. Okay, delete data, go to options. Okay. So how was your week overall, dude?
That's not bad. It wasn't too bad. I just been trying to survive, really. I haven't taken very many trades. During New York session, I haven't taken very many trades during New York. I've been doing really well overnight. New York has stunk.
Yeah, New York has been difficult, man. But you also were saying that overnight has been a bit choppy, especially NQ.
The Ivy's still playing out, thankfully.
You're just having to wait it out a little bit.
Yeah, the past couple of nights, it's been, aside from Wednesday night, the past couple of nights has been like a 2-minute, 3-minute break for the Ivy full TP, and then you can see it's just nothing afterwards.
Yeah, so if you're looking for any kind of follow through, it's like done.
There's no continuation. So
is that the Asia or the Globex IB?
Both Asia and Globex.
But that indicator I'm seeing right there that's up right now, is that which session is that?
This is the Gone box drawn from Globex last night.
Okay.
So I entered at 6:32 last night.
Yeah, so that's taking both the that just took the Globex high as well.
Correct.
In that move. Gotcha.
Yep. Took Globex, and then Asia was a pretty nice short print.
Yeah.
Saw this comment up there. Looks like he's been crying or high. I am suffering from the heat. I'm waiting to go get in the lake.
Dude, where are you at again, man? Where are you at again?
I'm in Central Maine, right next to Augusta.
So you're not too far from me. I'm in New York. You're not super far.
No, it's miserably hot though.
But it's miserably hot here, so I can imagine. Dude, I've got an AC running in here. I got an AC running in the room next to me, and I got an AC running in the room above, and an AC running in the room in the downstairs. I got 4 different ACs running, dude. Because I don't have central AC. It's like I have to put them in the windows. We're in old New York. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, dude. I'm sure my bill's gonna go crazy this month. But I mean, what am I supposed to do, man? Sit here and just sweat on stream? I can't do that.
I know it's Ganbox. I'm gonna call it Gonbox till I die, though. That's how I was introduced to it, and that's how I'm gonna call it. I don't care if it's wrong.
And how's the streams been going, man? I've been trying to kind of peek into.
Not bad. It's just trying to survive the market.
Yeah,
this has been pretty much the same follow through we've had since Tuesday this week. Monday and Tuesday, obviously, we had that crazy continuation. So what I've kind of flipped to is playing the continuations to 0.2. If I get an entry on the IB, that is. If not, then I just don't play it for the day. Like Wednesday, I don't think I played the IB itself, but I played continuation short. Tuesdays, I played continuation long. Monday, I didn't play anything.
The annoying thing about the continuations is we haven't really seen pullbacks into the range.
Yeah, and then you have a day like today where it's just nasty, nothing.
Yeah, it's just annoying, like the way that it's been printing. I keep making jokes with people on X because I see people that are posting about the IB especially for July, and I'm like, dude, just throw that shit in the garbage can. July was the worst IB month I've ever seen in the history of the IB. I looked at like 4 years of data, bro. I have not seen a July. I mean, we had
actually go and take a look at the optimizer for it.
Yeah, tell me, man, because it was absolutely horrendous. The double breaks, the break one side, break the other. I mean, it was insane, dude. Back to back to back, week after week.
So for anyone that does doubt the IB, this is the 2-year return on it, trading 2 micros with every IB. 22,000 just about for 2 MNQ per trade. Profit factor is 2.17, 300 trades total over the past 2 years. as you can see, not really that large of a return because it's the pretty small entry, but the drawdown periods, same exact thing happened June, July last year. And then we had one drawdown day in November. That was it, 1.6K in November 21st, 2025. But after June and July, we went on like a 6-month heater where the IB was just automatic every day.
That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that
Same
heater.
exact thing in 2024. So it's the summer blues.
If the summer blues are just making us sick, dude. Making us sick out here. Crazy,
Downey will
man.
come get you for the AC units. Yeah, I have to retract that from the stream. He only has one AC running from 1 to 2.
Oh yeah, you're not allowed to have. But I'm not in New York City, so I can do whatever I want, baby. I'm right outside of it. Different. He's not my mayor. Isn't that great?
Lunchbox view off and the point of control is dead together. Yeah, this is as disgusting as it gets for an IV today.
Yeah, it's just gross, man. It's just gross.
The closing zones is very significant for where you close in the IV. So just for the lunchbox, I don't typically trade it, but if I were looking at this today, it closed over the midpoint. If we go over to Edgeful for the reports, the midpoint entries for IVI rejection, anything over that, just looking at all weekdays, significantly decreases your chance of going in the right direction. Actually, for SPY, over the past 6 months, you have a 78 and 77 stat that it goes in the wrong direction. 14 and 9.
It's just been crazy, man.
My favorite ones are the 0 to 25% closures because they have pretty much 90% stats on both. This one was a lot higher before this week. We had a couple where it didn't close, but 41 total outcomes, 34 wins, 5 losses, essentially. Very reliable to go and take that setup anytime it closes between 0 and 25%.
That's my favorite one. Literally, you can put a stop at like 50%, you're good to go.
Yep.
But yeah.
Saw a question, comment in here. NQ stuck between 2 opposing H4 gaps. Funny enough, we had SPY. It's actually back in the zone right now, which is sad. But SPY was trading within the same $2.80 range, so 28 points on ES for 24 hours, Wednesday into Thursday. This zone right here finally broke out at 11:20, but this is over 24 hours of 28-point chop, and now it's right back in that zone, sadly. It's been a tough market this week. Very difficult.
I want to know what chat have you had? Are you guys overall green for the week, or are you guys red for the week? For the whole week, chat. I want to know for the whole week, not today, not just yesterday, the whole week. What are you looking like, chat? Tell me.
How'd your week end up going?
I'm green every day, man.
Green every day?
Yeah, and about 1,000 per day, so I'll take it.
Saw you picked up some of those Blue Guardian accounts as well.
Yeah, so I am now affiliated with them. So I was like, you know what? I got to start trading them just to see. But I bought 5 accounts before I even talked to them about trading with them, and I passed all 5 of them. I lost 3 of them during because here's the problem. I traded those 5. So I've been separating my accounts in batches. I left the Blue Guardian trading with the 150K accounts. So obviously a 50K Blue Guardian account with 150K, 4,500. I have like 8 or 9K in drawdown in some of my 150Ks now. So like I took a pretty big drawdown on a trade and I ended up roasting the 50K accounts, but I only had 3 of them connected. So I have 2 more left. We're going to see if we can run those to a payout.
Nice.
But I'm a fan, dude. I met them at the Prop Firm Expo. So it's kind of the main reason. All the people I met and like vibed with at the Prop Firm Expo are the people who I'm trading with now, right? So like Futures Elite, Blue Guardian, Take Profit Trader. So anyone that I met in the expo and was able to have an actual conversation with and like feel out if I like them, I was like, all right, I'll trade them, you know?
Yeah. And this is pinned right now, stuck. Stuck in place.
We haven't taken data high, right, on NQ?
Nope.
We did on ES though.
Yeah, we barely 29,867 is what we need to take. We haven't yet to go to that level.
I mean, you would think that by end of day they would just take it, right? But who knows? Who knows?
I got something to show you. I'll be right back.
Do it.
A little surprise for you.
What do we think the surprise is, chat? Ryan, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Chat, this is the kind of day where we just got to do some giveaways. He better stop his clothes on.
He better still have his clothes on. Is that what I just heard?
That's what people were saying, yeah, in the chat. Oh, dude, that's sick. Let's see.
I got a new flock of baby chicks.
That's so cool, dude. I have damn. If I run outside and grab one of mine, dude, that'd be hilarious. But I have quails.
This is
That's so funny.
Yeah, this one's 8 weeks old.
How old is it?
8 weeks.
That's sick, dude.
They're dying outside from the heat.
Yeah, I know, dude. I got so much stuff around my my freaking quails out there. I don't know if you've ever done this before, but I freeze water bottles and then I throw them in their cage on a day when it's over 90 like this.
Yeah, I usually give them watermelon.
Oh, watermelon, that's a good one too. Yeah. And they just like kind of like they're able to like sit around like the frozen bottles of water.
Yeah. We have 24 of these.
Jeez, how many eggs are you getting, dude?
Not many, because they 12 of them are babies like this.
Yeah. But how much do you get from the other ones?
Relax. Huh?
How much are you getting from your other birds?
About 16 a day.
That's still a lot of eggs, dude.
Without sounding creepy, I'd love to see where Zinc lives. Middle
That's
of Maine.
a lot of eggs, dude.
Yeah, I gotta go put her back outside.
Yeah, do it.
Like all the comments in disbelief. Is that a chicken? That was a chicken, yes. Was in fact.
Biggie says, I used to have 20 chickens, 6 goats out in Haiti when I lived there 4 years ago. I love the dog looking to the chicken. Without sounding creepy, I'd love to see where Zinc lives. Bro lives on a farm, guys.
Dude, I got all these animals. We did just get rid of our ducks. You got herding dogs and animals galore.
I like that dog. Little Lassie there, dude.
Yeah, she's a little shelty.
Badass. How long have you guys had that property out there?
Coming up on 2 years, 3 years.
Is the best decision you ever made?
Yes.
That's awesome, dude.
Looks like we might be going for your low here.
What I would like to see is my charts work.
Yeah, that stinks.
I'm deleting all the data right now, but it's telling me to close all my workspaces, but they're already closed.
Deleting the caches.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is actually just uninstall this and reinstall it. That's gonna be the easiest thing.
What was it that finally made me profitable? Working for something else other than money. So not trading for the money, surprisingly, made me
That's like the
profitable.
common freaking denominator, dude. In most people who become profitable, honestly.
Yeah, 100%.
Like if you trade for the setup and for the actual trades, yeah, you can literally become successful. But the pressure of trying to be profitable, dude, is
Relentless.
Alex, we found your twin. Look at that sexy hairstyle. Who's my twin? Is it Zinc?
Talking about me.
Is Zinc my twin, guys?
Where are the deep charts?
Where the deep charts, we're working on repairing it. So it says it repaired it successfully. Let's see. Can't believe I have to repair this. Let's see if it works, chat. Let's see if I'm absolutely cooked. And I have to reinstall.
Cooked.
But yeah, dude, I got my grandmother in the hospital, man. So it's been that's the only thing that's been rough the last couple weeks.
Sorry about that. The one you just got a car.
I bought her the car, dude, and then she got super like, she just got like so full of life and started going all these places and doing all these things, dude, on her own. And like, she literally decided to go like get her nails done on her own. And I know that just sounds dumb, but like that sounds like something that any grandma could do. But she's 80 and she doesn't really do a lot, but just decided to start doing all these things. And fell at the nail salon, bro, and has been in the hospital for 2 weeks.
At least it's just a fall on any illness.
Yeah, no. So that's the good thing about it. But the problem is that they had to skin graft part of her leg to close the fall, the area where they had. Yeah. So, and it's not sealing. So that's why she's been in there forever. They're continuing to like monitor it and all that kind of stuff, you know? So that part kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay, man. It's life, you know. It's just shitty. Like, got her a new car. Was excited for her to enjoy it. 2 weeks later, in the hospital.
Did I put
Any of my
diapers
love,
on that
Alex?
chicken? No.
So what do you do with all those eggs, dude? You guys just, I mean, there's no way you're eating out
Give
that
them
many
away.
eggs, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. So I get 4 eggs a day, dude. Not as many as you do. And even I am giving my eggs away because like I can't eat all those eggs.
No, you take a day off and they're just stockpiled right back up.
It's crazy, man. They don't stop freaking laying the eggs.
Nope.
Did you put diapers on that chicken? I don't think he did. I don't think he
I
did,
just
Chad.
went outside and grabbed it, came back in.
Sometimes when the markets are doing absolutely nothing, you got to just bring a chicken on the stream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't even until you texted me. I was just sitting on the couch playing Age of Empires.
Dude, I used to love that game, bro.
Now
Question for you though.
I'm sitting here.
So you're not getting a trade in the New York session and you just say fuck it and then you just come back for Asia and you just in Globex and just see what you can find there? Is that what you're doing these days? So it seems like you're
It's
telling
the
me.
same setup for. It's honestly been much cleaner for Globex.
Yeah.
I did take a loss on Globex on Wednesday. It was $160 because I put my stop at 75. I didn't flip, which I should have. It would have negated the loss.
Yeah.
So this is the IB from last night. Now I did front run it significantly, but still same setup. broke the long. I went long. Might have been a little later, but this was my risk reward. I just went 1-to-1. I went
Nice.
in with 3 M&Q on that.
You don't ever play the extensions when you're trading the Asia Globex session? No, right?
You can't, because with I'll show you the stats for it. You have Asia and Globex leading right into each other. So trying to play the extensions doesn't really benefit you, as it pretty much always extends into that session, if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
It's like if you were to trade London going into New York Open, or directly into New York Open, doesn't really.
But you could potentially trade Asia extensions, right? Or because of London retracing, probably not.
You can't, because it goes right into the Midnight Open as well, and that's an entire.
Yeah.
So no extensions.
So
Asia.
funny, dude. You got Globex, Asia, Midnight Open, London. I mean, there's so many different IBs.
That's Asia from last night. Asia retraced right to just above the midpoint, and then took the low. I didn't take this position last night, but it was about a 60.
That was super clean.
Yeah, it's been a lot better overnight. And then you can see once it broke, it just kind of whiplashed back up into the range, which is the same trend we've been doing for weeks now. It's very unfortunate, but hopefully it will kind of ease out a little bit here.
What are your thoughts on that 1,000-point move just instantly after we made lows after a few days, like nice lows, almost retesting previous all-time highs, and then we just went back up 1,000 or 2,000 points in 2 days?
I have just been thinking about poor Leopold Ashbrenner because he turned 45 billion into 10 billion and sold the bottom of the market. Now we're back at all-time highs. That poor guy.
You think he's crying on a daily basis or what, dude?
I think he's okay.
Yeah, I would say he's okay.
He
But you know those guys when you have
million
that kind of money.
What was it? 200 million into the 45 billion. It peaked at 60 billion, and then he got whacked by good old Kenny G.
Good old Kenny G, man.
And then after he liquidated his position, if you go in the 24-hour, he literally sold the bottom. So all that short interest that was piled up against his AI positions just rebounded in 4 trading days. We had a 3,000 point rebalance.
Yeah,
just about. It was 27.1 to 30,001.
712.
All in the matter of 4 trading days, and he got absolutely whacked out of his positions. I've never used deep charts. What's the difference between it and TradingView?
For charting, it's probably not as good as TradingView because I'm not really looking at 4-hour and daily and any of the higher time frame stuff, to be honest, on it. It's just really good for the actual session when you're trading it. It's good because you can put market orders in on the candle, so you can see where buyers and sellers are actually transacting. I like it better than I like Bookmap, or even they have something called Deep Dom. Deep Dom and Bookmap are great to see where orders are sitting, but we know kind of where orders are sitting, right? They're obviously above highs and lows and shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's Bookmap and Deep Dom are great if you're in a trade and you can see there's big order sitting somewhere and you have that confidence to hold your trade. That's a great way to look at it. And also if you're looking at the chart and let's say you're in a long, there's no orders really below and only orders above, you can kind of have a feeling that we're going to continue to go higher because that's where the liquidity sits. But for someone like myself that's really more of a data-driven trader and uses fib levels and a couple different things that I'm using, it's cool just to have that confluence of okay, is today going to be a clean day? Are buyers, even though the IB maybe might be telling me that we should go higher, are buyers in alignment with that? Or do I see a lot of selling pressure at a certain level that I don't think we could break? So I'll give you an example. The other day, maybe a week ago, ES was going for its IB high, but previously to going to that for that IB high, there was a massive order, something that is so big that is not normal. It was 2,000 like contracts that transacted at the high, and we did not continue higher. Like that's a big number for ES. Usually you're seeing 200, 300, 500. Like you're not seeing, you know, like a 2,000, 2.5K order like that. So I saw it on the book. I saw it hit the actual market, not just on the book. It hit the market, could not go higher. And I told everybody that on my stream, I was like, I was in an NQ long looking for a push into the highs. And I was like, guys, I'm going to take profits now because I have a feeling we're going to either dump back and take the lows, or it's going to be one of those days where we don't take the high until later because there's a massive seller just showing me that like it's not ready to let ES get higher, you know? Yeah. And dude, just like that, I got out of the trade. Other IB traders got absolutely worked. The market literally took them out on their losses, and I was able to make money and get out because I knew the odds of us taking the high were much lower, seeing those orders sitting like being absorbed, you know? So that's kind of how I've been able to use it and how I've been on fire with the market. But also something that I will say, I'm not a volume profile kind of trader, but I have been looking at volume profile because I have the ability to using deep charts. Obviously there's volume profile on TradingView as well. I will say there's something interesting about volume profile and how it's like I look at it as like a constantly moving IB, right? It gives you a high, a low, and a midpoint, or not a midpoint, but like a POC, right? Like a point of interest, or where the most orders have been transacted. So I look at it like that. And when I see failed auctions higher above the value area high, or failures to go below the value area low, it's almost like a failed IB that then retraces back to 50%. You know what I mean? So you can kind of
people that trade that
huge group of traders that trade that and make good money doing it. Not my style of trading, but I've been using it more and more for confluence, right? So like, I'll tell you this, if an IB high is sitting exactly where a value area high is, I'm more likely to not look for the breakout. I'm more likely to just take my money before the breakout. And be more break even on the trades, just because I know there's a big chance we could reject that area, right? Because we could just fail at that area. Yesterday, there was a point of control and a value area high sitting at the IB high, and we just continued to reject that area. And I was like, all right, you know, like I'm starting to see those patterns where I can connect the volume profile stuff and the order flow stuff with the data stuff that I'm already doing. And obviously I'm looking at fibs. I'm looking at a couple other things that help me with the markets. I'm looking at gamma levels too, because they're pretty powerful. Yeah. I'm sure you know, someone like yourself who always looks at QQQ and SPY or you know, SPX. Are you looking at SPX at all, or?
No, I don't look at the gamma levels.
All right. No, but you understand why they could be used and they're strong, right?
Yes. Absolutely.
So yeah, dude, I've just been kind of figuring out, I've been on this like forward testing. I don't back test anymore. Like I have my own strategy that I have, and I know it works, and it's similar to what you're doing, but it's a little bit more, I would say, more complicated. It's not as simple as like you just buy here, put a stop there. But I will say that I've been forward testing the order flow stuff, and I told everyone, I was like, guys, you guys are going to start seeing this order flow stuff on my charts, but I'm not going to be executing off of it for a while. I'm just going to be watching to see if there's correlation in what I'm doing, you know? So I just watched it for like 2 weeks, bro. I had it on the charts, just acted like it wasn't there, taking notes of what I can use as correlation, and then started executing off of it, you know? There's a reason why I called the low today. The low today was I saw absorption at that low. I didn't know we were going to go make a new high and try to create an IB high. I thought we would I just knew that there was a big high probability that we could retrace to 50% of the range, which is where I was going to be looking for shorts. But at the time when NQ retraced to 50% of the range, ES was already back above like the midpoint and trying to take the high. You know what I mean? So then I was like, okay, I'm not going to short NQ now because ES is just fucking on steroids. You know what I mean? Yeah. And obviously having the data wick high, you know, I told people today who are usually looking at the data and they were like, oh, we have a high to low formation on NQ. I was like, guys, it's NFP. That's not enough. Look at ES. ES is ripping. Like, I'm going to go with what the market's telling me and go against the data at first, because you know, also it's not even like 10:30 yet. We don't know exactly how this is going to close. And, you know, sometimes you know, a lot of times I front run this stuff because I'm like you, that's the best entry. But sometimes when the order flows and other things are telling me bullish, while the current high to low or low to high is telling me the opposite, I'll use that order flow information as like, okay, we're probably going to end up at 1030 going and flipping our original bias here.
Do you have any inclination of where we're going right now?
No, because my charts aren't working and I don't even have deep charts anymore. I just uninstalled it and I'm installing it again.
How about just looking at the 1 minute?
Looking at the 1 minute, dude, it looks like we're probably going to take the high if I had to guess. That's what I would say.
Probably in the next 2 hours.
I would like to see us take the high based on the fact that we can't break the 50% level.
Just horrendous chop.
But it's horrible. It's horrible.
This is 20 points up and down for the entire session, probably until close.
But bro, it was literally like this yesterday too. Yesterday was one of the worst afternoon sessions I've ever seen. I'm talking New York VWAP, overnight session VWAP, and lunchbox VWAP. All three of those VWAPs were literally touching and holding hands, dude. Like, I haven't seen those three VWAPs just fucking kissing in the middle of the range like ever. You know what I mean? Like, not since I've been trading all three of those. And they were literally holding hands, dude, intertwined tighter than I've ever seen them before. I was like, guys, we can't trade this. Like, and I think the other thing that volume profile has been doing for me is that it's helping me identify range days better.
Yes.
Because I'm a momentum trader, dude. I like to take the breakouts into the IB highs, IB lows. I like to just get aggressive into those trades, and I'll go 2-3 minis sometimes. Like, I'm a savage. If I can get the right momentum and I feel good about it, people have seen me drop 3 minis into a trade for 20 points. You know what I mean? Like, I'm crazy like that, dude. And I'll do it across 7 accounts. Like, I'll go wild. But volume profile has definitely helped me realize, okay, we're just ranging today. Like, we're not able to get above value area or below value area. Like, we can't find any new value. Buyers and sellers are in agreement. We're just sitting in this range, where I feel like before I would try the breakouts more because that's just my style of trading. And so I'll give that some kudos. But yeah, man, who knows, I could be on a streak right now. It could run out and I can go on a big losing streak. We'll see. We will see. The one thing that I will say I can't do is I can't trade Asia and Globex, dude. It's it's the session that tilts me the most, dude. Like,
yeah. What I've learned the past couple of nights trading it is that you have to pick one direction and go with that direction for the night.
Yeah.
And if it's wrong, it's wrong, but you cannot buy into the flip up and down.
You can't, bro.
Every time you go into drawdown the trade.
Yeah, you can't. And that's what I don't like about it. Because in New York, you kind of could. You can kind of flip biases pretty quickly. You can jump into some momentum moves, and maybe you don't get the full move, but you get a good chunk of it. With the Globex and the IB stuff, and the Asia stuff, even the midnight stuff. I mean, you really have to like you say, pick your spot of entry and just put your stop loss and put your take P and just let it go. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, I have some people in my Discord that have a lot of success trading the Asia and Globex session. I even have people who are trading 6 to 8 p.m. Like, wow. So they use the 6 to 8 p.m. IB concept instead of 6 to 7. And they have a lot of success with that, which is pretty interesting. So it's like a 2-hour IB essentially.
Well, I do have to head out. I'm gonna finally go in the lake.
Dude, I respect that, man. You need to get that sweat off of you, bro.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
I highly recommend, man, you take some of that payout money and all that money you made last month. I know you crushed it. And you go buy yourself some ACs, dude, because
we have one in the room and the house is just a little too big for AC units in each window.
I hear you, bro.
I gotta get some central air.
Well, you know what, dude? I have a lot of love for you, bro. I have a lot of respect for you, bro. I hope you know that. I think you're a very brilliant, smart trader. Yeah, man, I think we're very lucky to have you in the space. And yeah, I don't know what else I could tell you except for go get in that lake, dude.
You have a good rest of your day.
All right, man. Much love, brother. Guys, W's here for Mr. Zinc hanging out with us, showing us the way here. Take care, brother. Peace.
Yeah.
Man, poor guy's just sitting there melting away, chat. He's just melting away melting away in this heater. He's just melting away in this heater, chat. All right. So, chat, what should I have for lunch here? What should we have for lunch here, chat? Did I say giveaway? That's a pretty good idea, actually. That's a pretty good idea, actually, sir. That's a pretty good deal, sir. Man, we are just stuck here, chat. Try a bottle of Y food. What is Y food? Bacon, lettuce, tomato, dude. You guys are telling me bacon, lettuce, tomatoes. Where's Mr. Clay with all your accounts? Good question, dude. Oh shit, I forgot. Today's Friday, chat. Oh my goodness, I'm so. That's how crazy the week has been for me, man. All right, let's see, chat. I just asked him. Asked if he can come on because I forgot to tell him earlier. Let's play a good tune here, chat. Let's play a good tune here. I love this song, chat. W barcode price action. Alex looking fine. PA not so much. Let's go, Spizza. Appreciate that love. Yo, guys, PFM hit 70,000 subscribers. You guys know we're going to do something huge, right? We're going to do something huge for the 100K, guys. We're going to do something huge for the 100K. Chat, we're going to do something absolutely huge. We're going to do something absolutely huge for the 100K subs. Ike CT session. It's an Ike CT session. Hey, are you looking for sales too? What do you mean, am I looking for sales? Welcome, Seno Ricky. Welcome. I love this song, chat. Guys, if I can make $156, I can take a $2,000 payout, chat. $156 for a $2,000 payout. Do you think we should try to make that happen here? Yo, Zarb, I'm gonna start trading with you, man. I'm gonna just put a AI version of myself here in the afternoon sessions. The market makers left the office early to go spend the rest of the day at the beach. You guys are cracking me out, dude.
I've learned to wait. The market supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trey was there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Protect capital. Protect capital.
Hey guys, can you tell me your P&L for the week of the stream from your Discord, please? Yes, I can tell you my P&L.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade was there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, just execute, wait.
Bro, I just entered 3 micros on NQ an hour back to get $250 so I could lock $1,800 payout. Every day, same shit, grinding. Bro, I need $125, chat. $125 in this freaking chop. Can we get it? Can we get it, chat? It's one of the worst markets I've ever seen, chat. Guys, we're literally stuck in lunchbox. It's just been so bad, dude. Like, you guys know that every time I come in here, it's just been absolutely disgusting. Chat, I just talked to my friend, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Clay, and he has blessed us to give away 5 accounts, chat. We're going to give away 5 accounts, chat. Five accounts. W's in the chat for Clay. Chat, W's in the chat for Clay, giving away 5 top 1 futures. Clay is the man, chat. Coming to save the day here on the slowest PM session. I mean, what is this? Market is straight daddy doo-doo stuff. Don't worry, chat. We got giveaways to give away, but I do need to make $150, chat. Can we do that? Maybe we could do that. Who thinks we could do that? Chat, I get $2,000 payout if I make $150. Do we wait till Monday, or do we try to risk it for the biscuit in this session? IXCT, your $150. I should, man. I should. This is so bad, chat. That's true. I can't get a payout on Friday anyways. You're right, man. Biggie loves my colors. Let's go, Biggie. Biggie loves my colors. Short it. You got this? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I think this is gambling, man. The question is, for volume profile, should we make it... Do we like the orange and yellow, chat, or should we make it a little more digestible, chat? Normally, I do it like this. Wait patiently, Alex. What do we think, chat? We like this better than before? We like the orange and yellow bit, chat, or we like this, the blue and the white, chat? What do we like? What do we like? What do we like? Yes to which one? You can't just say yes. We like Alex. Let's go. What up, GB Trades? How you doing, brother? Ass Cheek. So, guys, you guys want me to play the Ass Cheek song here? Because we're in Ass Cheek PA here. I think it's time for some Ass Cheeks, chat. All right, guys, here's the premiere of Ass Cheeks live on stream because the PA is so Ass Cheeks. The VWAP setting for Lunchbox is the 12 p.m. Eastern time. VWAP. So this one. Dude, this song bangs in the Audi. Let's go. How nice can this D chart look? It's pretty nice, huh? Sexy, chat. Sexy, chat. D charts is sexy. If you guys want 25% off deep charts, make sure you use code Tmade. At this point, I'm flipping a coin. Long, tails, short, full port Friday, baby. All right, let's see. Could I have made my 150 bucks here? Yeah, I could have made the money there, chat. I was going to long that low.
Wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every whip. Alex waits it out, lets the setup click.
Chat, we're going to try this, chat. See if we get it. Are they going to send it lower here, or do we actually push back in? Remember, I need $155. Like 156, I think it is. Let's see, chat. Let's see what this is going to do here. Let's see, chat. It pulls right back into the range or not. Accumulation, manipulation, chat. Is that what we're seeing here?
Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets, protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting.
I'm adding it to this chat. See if I get a push right back into 730 here. Remember, I need $150, chat. Let's see if we get a push here. Come on. Give it to me, baby. Come on. Come on. Go and break even here, chat, for a push into that 180 there. Or I need 170. Let's see if we get it. Come on, chat. Give me that payout. No! It screwed me, chat. I need 160, chat. $160. Chat, I'm trying it one more time, chat. $160. I'm going to do one mini, though, in case this thing wants to go lower. In this case it wants to go touch the VWAP, chat. That's a safe bet. That's a safe bet, chat. Chat, we're up $20, chat. We're up $40, chat. Can we get a push? Here we go, chat. Can we get it? Can we get it? Go on break even here in a second, chat. No, I can't. They freaking brought it back down so quickly. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Break even now, chat. Can we get the 130? Come on. Break it. Can I get $165? Come on. Chat, what is this market? Trying it again, chat. 2 contracts this time. Looking for 726 here, chat. 726 here. Can we get the pop? So I'm seeing a lot of selling pressure coming in here on the Delta, chat, but we're not following lower. So it's making me think we get a quick pop to the upside here. Let's see if we get it. I need 180. I'll take the 180 here. Let's see if we get it, chat. Come on. Come on. Yes, chat. Can we get the payout? Oh, my. Chat. What is that? Is that not a payout? No, chat. Yes, payout secured, baby. We did it. Alex calls it live again. That's how he does it. Woo! Let's go. That's why they call me Trader Made, Tmade, baby, because I'm Trader Made. All right, so what is this account up right now, chat? Let's see. We just secured. So, chat, that means that today we secured $5,000. $5,000 in payouts, chat. We're up $5,000 with payouts, chat.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan, patient with the entries, never chasing moves, NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home all chasing every wick. Alex wasted out, let's set a click. One clean trade, then another one check.
Is this market still? Why not wait? Because I saw a setup, man. I saw a good setup. Look at this, chat. What am I seeing here? We're seeing selling pressure coming in right here. No follow through. We're holding the VWAP band right here, right? And we're inside of this fair value gap here. So, again, if I'm correct with this idea, it was very simple, chat. It was you have accumulation, potentially manipulation, and then I was just looking for a quick distribution back up, right? So that's why I took the trade, chat. It looked really, really easy for a push back up. Can we have the giveaway? Yes, you can have the giveaway. SpaceX is up 12% today. That's pretty crazy. I'm just waiting to see if this updates, chat. I want to know if I have a if I got the consistency. Chat, look how much your boy is cooking, chat. Look at this account. This account that I'm getting a payout on, right? Look at this, chat. Look at how many winning days we have here. You can't make this up, chat. You can't make this up. We are not the same. Chat, are you seeing this? 700, 700, minus 55, my only red day. 451, 418, 436, 771. 324, 552, 905, 472. I mean, who is doing it like Tmade live on stream every day on the Fundits? Chat, if you're not watching me stream the New York AM session, you're absolutely missing out on free money. I mean, chat, look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at my Futures Elite accounts, chat. Look at my Futures Elite accounts, all right? Look at this. Completely green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. $15,348, chat. $15,348 at a 2.27 profit factor. I mean, come on, chat. Who's doing it like that? I'm showing you guys all green Futures Elite. I'm showing you guys basically all green Lucid accounts, all green Futures Elite accounts, guys. I can show you guys all green Tops Up accounts. You guys want to see Tops Up accounts? Look at that, chat. Tops Up is up $351 today, right? Up 5,000 on the account. Let's look at the performance stats here, chat. Are you seeing all green for August? Yes, I know. I've only traded twice on this account, but are you seeing all green for August? I am. 1, 2. What are you seeing for July, chat? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for July. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 green days, chat. Who else is doing it like that, chat? Come on, baby. Come on, chat. 27 green days, chat. All green on these future elite accounts. Different firms, chat. All green. All green, chat. Where are you at? W's, bro. Who's doing it like that? Who's showing you all the firms all green like that? Come on, baby. Give me some love. Give me some love, baby. Give me some love. All right, somebody asking for the P&L for my Discord. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I got you, brother. I got you. I'm going to show it to you right now, all right? I'm going to show it to you right now. Before I do that, chat, before I do that, if anybody does want to join my Discord, we have a VIP tier, which gives you the indicators that I use. It also gives you access to all my live streams. So chat, you can join my Discord here right now during this stream. Code PFM gives you 20% off if you want to join the VIP. You don't have to. You can join the free and come hang out with me. But if you want to join the VIP chat, you get the lunchbox indicator, you get the RSPM indicator from Tmade, and you also get my Tmade core indicator. You get the videos explaining those indicators and what I'm looking for, and you get to watch me live stream every single day, Monday through Friday at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, chat. So, putting it up there for you guys, code PFM, 20% off right now during the stream, all right? Now, somebody asked me what my P&L is for the week, chat. Should we figure that out together? Should we figure that out together? Let's figure that out together. By the way, I just want you guys to know, I called out the reversal this morning, and Abdul from Tmade made with 3 micros, made $756 this morning trading my call out. Insane. 3 micros, $756. What a beast, dude. What a beast. What a beast. But guys, here it goes. So today I'm up $1,500, right? So I haven't posted it yet, but I'm up $1,500 because I didn't trade all the accounts. It's Friday. And I just didn't feel like it because I just pulled $8,000 in payouts. Well, as of right now, $10,000 in payouts for this week. But here is yesterday, 8,100, chat. Somebody do the math. 8,100 yesterday. 7,800 the day before that. That puts us at 16,000 across those accounts. Okay? You can see everybody else making money with me. 21,000. That puts me at 16, 36, 46, 47,000. 51,000. 52, 53, 54,000 minus 12. So we're back down to 41,000. Then back up 14, 55,000. Then back up 4. That's, what did I say? Where I just at? Like, I don't know, almost 60K, chat. 14,000, another 70. So now 74, 75,000, 11,000. That's about 81. So everyone has seen me make $82,000 since July 24th, chat. Live on the streams. I mean, absolutely mental, chat. Absolutely mental. Got to share the love, chat. Yo, so I literally just showed people I made 100 grand since July 24th. Obviously, that's not all to me, right? Obviously, that's not all to me. Obviously, that's across all the accounts, right? The payouts are still cooking. But yeah, guys, I mean, I don't know what to say here besides that's all done live. And Darun saw me do it. Darun saw me do it, and a lot of you guys in here who are part of Tmade saw me do it. So, you know what I mean? Dude, can I borrow 20 bucks? I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, chat. Because of my connection, because of this beautiful stream, because of you all, because of you all. We all, right? Without you guys, I'm nothing here on stream. So because of you guys, the CEO and founder of Top One Futures, has allowed me to give away accounts right now live on stream, guys. So should we do that? Should we start these giveaways, chat? Should we do it? Who wants to win a Top One Futures 50K Elite Daily account? Ranger, I feel you. I mean, listen, guys. If you look at the if you look at the lunchbox, guys, we do have a high to low formation, so we have a higher percentage chance we do take this low. I'm not gonna lie, we do, but I would just be careful because this is also overnight session VWAP right here, right? So buyers can try to get aggressive. As you can see, they're starting to hit the buy here. If this can hold here, chat, we can see a push back into this range. So just you know, just be careful, chat. Just be careful. You know what I'm saying, chat? Just be careful. We do have equal lows here, though. Something to look out for. We do got these equal lows right here, if you know what I mean, chat. All right, did I get my payout? I just want to know if I got my payout, chat. Oh my God, chat. It says I need $9. $9 for the payout, chat. $9. Do we go for $9? Do I need to get $9, chat? Can we make $9, chat? Chat, do I try to make $9 or do we wait? What do we do? What do we do? I need to make $9, dude. This is driving me nuts for the payout. What market is this? The market that I told you guys would probably get bought off of VWAP, chat, which is exactly what is happening here. A very big order came in and we're holding this VWAP. So let's see what happens here, chat. Let's see what happens here. I think we could see a rejection at 720 if we want to see lower. But we'll see, you know, we'll see. We'll see what this market wants to do here. What up, Obito? How you doing? $9 USD is easy with one micro. Yes, it is. We're gonna go for a chat. I'm gonna try to find a trade. We're gonna try to make $9. Okay. All right, chat. $9 is what we're going to try to do. And we're going to try to do it. Damn, I really wanted to just take it off of the VWAP chat, but they're just running it back up without us. They're running it back up without us. I wanted to get long here, chat, but they're doing it without us. They're doing it without me, chat. They're doing it without me. Oh, man. Chat, I need to go look at my at the gamma. Let's see what the gamma is saying here. So I think we're trying to make a move here. Where are we at? We're at 29,704. Man, this shit's broken. So we're at put resistance right now, chat, but I don't like the time. All right, so 29,670 is put resistance, which is literally coming up here. Let's see. This could be a lunchbox low break here, chat. All right, we got previous day high here. I don't know. ES looking like it wants the lunchbox low, chat. You think ES is going to take this thing? I think I'm going to sell one, chat, and see if we can get a push below these. What do I need, guys? I need $9, right? $9. Let's see if we can get $9 on one micro, chat. Let's see if we get it, chat. $9. I'm going to short off of the VWAP and this big buyer here. See if we get a push for that $9. I'm going to get 10 out of this if we get it. See what happens here, chat. 10 minute, 200 second. Ooh, 200 second looks like it could actually bounce though. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. 10 minutes. 10 minute could probably move to... Maybe not the best call, chat. We'll see. I think the low's going to get taken, so I'm gonna move this, chat. I'm going to move this. Waiting to see if ES could take the low. So I'm watching it here as well, right? We got the low almost on ES at 77.57 here. And NQ below VWAP. Let's see if it has what it takes to push a little lower. We do have previous day high, though, so it could be previous day retest. But I think ES could take that low. So I'm going to give it a little bit of room here, chat, in my trade. I'm going to give us a little bit of room here for $10 here. I'm risking a lot, obviously, but I'll cut the trade if it doesn't move in my favor here shortly. Let's see what this is going to do, chat. Because the 200 second has potential for a reversal here. I just don't see where it would go because it also doesn't look that good. So I like the idea of us taking making me $9 here. Let's see. Let's see. There we go, chat. We're going to make $9 right here. I think we're going to take it. Come on. Watching to see if ES could take this low. 77.58. We got 77. What is ES's call resistance right now? 77.56. is call res 7756 call res. Okay, it has some room here. Let's see, chat. What was I up there, chat? Can I please get $9? Please? Please, please, please. Can I get my $9? Please? What platform am I using? I'm using Deep Charts, baby. And if you want to try it or you want to use it, 25% off with code Tmade. The best platform in the game. Look at that, chat. We made our $9.50. That puts us at the payout. It said I needed $9 left. $9 left, chat. We just made $9.50. Let's see if it updates and we can take our payout here to secure 10K, chat. So all I did was short this because we have a massive buyer here and we are below the buyer, which suggests that the buyers are not in control currently, chat, obviously. So we'll see. I think the low of Lunchbox can get taken. If you guys have the Lunchbox indicator, the data suggests the low can get taken. Just be careful in this market with follow through because we are obviously very low volume. But we would be looking for the low here of 668 on NQ and the low of 757 here on ES, chat. One of those should get taken based on the way we are trading right now. All right, it's giveaway time since I just made my money and I just got my payout, chat. Do you trade on Sunday or do you wait for Mondays? I trade Monday through Friday at 9:30 a.m. every day in Discord. And then I come on here from 12 to 4 p.m. EST. So chat, secured 10K in payouts. Did it live. Let's go. Yo, Lucky, I love you, bro. Chat, let's do the giveaway here. In the meantime, oh, wait, that's not it, chat. That's not it. All right, let's see what we can do about this giveaway, chat. Make sure you guys head on over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord server here. Okay. Make sure you head on over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord chat. Go into the giveaway portal. And we are going to create a code that's going to be called payout because we got paid out, baby. I'm going to give you guys 3 minutes to join the payout. 3 minutes to join the payout giveaway here. Giveaway code is payout, chat. Payout. And in the meantime, while you guys are joining that, I'm going to order some food. All right, chat? Where do you go? So inside of the YouTube channel, you'll see on the bottom there, you'll see exactly where you need to go to join the giveaway. Chat, we did it, chat, we did it. Payout eligible, chat, we did it. Let's go. Requesting $2,000. Let's go, chat. Let's go. So, guys, we just got 3K today. We got 3K today this morning. I'll show you guys. Chat, we got 3K today. We got 3K today, chat. Look at the $3,000. Look at this. So I requested this morning, chat, $3,000 today, this morning from Tradeify, right? You can see August 7th, chat, August 7th. So we got a $3,000 payout this morning, which was today, August 7th. And we just requested we're just about to request 2,000 from Lucid, putting us at 5K in just today, chat. Just today. This is what is possible with trading, chat. 5K in one day in payouts. And if you guys can see here, I took out $5,775 on the 4th, chat. So 3 days ago, I got a 5K payout. So that means that I'm up 10K this week in payouts, chat. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go. I'm so hyped right now, chat. I'm so freaking hyped. Chat, we're going to take Lunchbox lows. Like I said, chat, the data doesn't lie. We are so close to Lunchbox low. Does ES take it first is the question here. You're celebrating with me? Let's go. Let's go. Gilberto says congrats. Let's go. The Elevated Life says LFG. Let's go. Can you believe I had an initial short from 762 and I wanted to hold to this level, but I sold early? Yeah, I could believe it. Happens to me all the time, Aridin. It's the worst. Dubs in the chat. W, my man, order for us a fried rice. Yo, let's go, man. You're making me hungry. I'm usually bullish, but bearish now since it's Friday. W's in the chat. All right, guys. Big W's. Who won? We haven't done it. I won. I got the payouts. I won. No, I'm kidding. We haven't done it yet, the giveaway. So we're gonna do it right now, all right? We're gonna do it right now, chat. Did ES take the low? Chat, it did. It did. If you're an NQ looking for the low, ES already took it. The indicator tells you low has been swept for Lunchbox, chat. What a beautiful trade, man. What a beautiful short here. Wow, 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 wow. Baby. That is gorgeous. So if you guys are trading Lunchbox, I hope you guys made that money. It didn't wick you in by 1 point, Aridin. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. What platform is this? This is called Deep Charts, the best platform for order flow and for all things. You can get 25% off right now, chat. I asked them for it. So because people keep asking me what I'm trading, what platform, I got us 25% off with code Tmade if you want to try Deep Charts, if you want to buy Deep Charts. The cool thing about using my code is that you get my templates, chat. You get my templates. You get my templates. All right, chat. You guys ready for the giveaway? Are we ready for the giveaway? Should we do the space giveaway? Should we do the space giveaway? Biggie says, what's the difference between bookmark and deep charts? Good question, Biggie. DM me. DM me, Biggie. DM me. All right, you guys want to go back to the iconic duck races? What type of Tradeify is the one that you use? The Tradeify accounts that I use are straight to funded or select accounts. Nothing is better than a duck race. Okay, okay, okay. You know what, chat? We haven't done horse races in a while. Should we do one horse race? I got 5 accounts to give away from Top 1 Futures, chat. Let's do one at a time here, okay? Let's do it one at a time. And what horses are you betting on? What are you typing? Oh, I'm talking to people who are talking to me, chat. I'm sorry about that. I forget sometimes that I'm on live stream, if you know what I mean, chat. I was just telling the owners of Deep Charts that I took a 10K payout using Deep Charts this week. All 5 at once? Nah, we're not going to do all 5 at once. So we're gonna break it up here, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, chat. Let's get these accounts. Was it payout or payouts? Yes, it's very true. I was also using Tradecopia to make that money. Tradecopia and deep charts. Very true. Very true. All right, guys, are you ready? Are we ready, chat? All right, first race is going to be a 5-minute set timer, okay? I'm going to order food and stuff. I'll be right back. Yeah, I just answered Biggs. I just answered you, brother. Check your messages. On 3, 2, 1, congrats to the winner. You aren't even winning yet, but in soon 5 minutes, you'll know who you are. And it's live right here on PFM. Starting right now.
magic sign. Just discipline, one trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again. Trusting their edge until the end. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge. The market doesn't know a thing. Trust your edge. Consistency is everything. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge and let it ride. Stay patient, stay calm. Protect capital and move on. Trust your edge.
Guys, big W's here to RS Pip Trader or the Trader Junior, who just won this first place here for Top 1 Futures. Congratulations. Bro, run that back. I didn't see my horse. All right, guys, we're going to move on to another race. We're going to keep doing races here, chat. I know the market's starting to move a little bit, but we're going to do some races here. All right, who wants to keep doing these giveaways, chat? New code. The new code is going to be Lunchbox. Lunchbox. You guys have 3 minutes to join the Lunchbox. Let's go. Head on over to the Prop for Match Discord.
New York open. One more day.
So giveaway code is Lunchbox, chat, and chat. One more thing. When I get back in a second, I want to know if you guys want to run horses or you want to run ducks. So start telling me in the chat here, horses or ducks. And if you don't know how to join in the YouTube channel, in the comment section on the bottom, there is something that is a pinned comment that tells you how to get into the Discord chat. You guys have exactly 2 minutes to join. Good luck. Alex, what's your Lucid promo code? You got to use code match, man. Can't use my code here. Got to use code match, but I appreciate the love. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Make sure you join the giveaway right now. Make sure you join. Don't go anywhere.
Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait, trust, execute, wait, trust, execute. Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows. The market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup,
All right, chat, I'm back. Do another one. Let's do another giveaway, chat. That's how we do it.
No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline. One trade at a time.
We're giving away top 1 future 50K elite dailies, chat. Elite dailies.
Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again.
Let's go with our handy dandy duck race.
Their edge until the end. One more day. One more trade. Trust your edge. The market doesn't know a thing. Trust your edge. Consistency is everything. One more day.
All right, chat. It's for another top 1 futures. Thanks to Clay, the founder CEO, our good buddy, giving these away here live on stream, chat. Let's do another one here.
Protect capital and move on.
All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Blast off. Good luck to all the racers.
One more. Screens alive. Afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen. Tick, tick, candles rise. And can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Picture dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise, and you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market's turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams, building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked
Chat.
in the
New giveaway. New giveaway is live right now. Code Power Hour. Code Power Hour. Come on, let's keep it going, chat. Let's give these accounts away over and over. Let's go, baby. Who else is doing it like us? Giving these accounts away. Thank you to Top One Futures. Thank you to Top One Futures.
screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
Thank you to Top One Futures, chat. I wouldn't short this, bro. I'd be careful. Prop for match is king. It is. Prop for match is king. Yeah, so chat, you guys saw what happened, right? ES took the low. ES took this low, chat. NQ didn't. I told you guys if you were aiming for the lunchbox low on NQ to get out of it, because this is exactly what could happen. Incredible SMT straight into the high. And look at this, chat. Massive push through value area. Very bullish. I would not be shorting this right now, because we are broken through value with the 780s, chat. Like, it ain't no one's problem. Like, it ain't no one's problem. This thing wicked me out and hit TP, took a W on one account and L on the other one. Hey, at least you've got 2 accounts to do that with, right? Alex, what's the 20% consistency on Tradeify's Lightning Fund is? Is it hard? Nah, dude, it's easy. As long as you trade, like I trade 150Ks and I'm good, because you can't make more than 1,800 in a day. And most of my days I'm making between 1,000 and 1,800. So I just keep showing up, making 1,000 between 1,800, call it a day. Can we spin the wheel? I don't trust my duck or horse. You guys are killing me, dude. How much would I need to make most on a 50K? What do you mean? Like on a lightning funded 50K? Did NQ take the high? It didn't take the high. That's actually crazy. I might try this on an eval, chat. Let's see. I want to see a push, a retest of 783. Might try to take a long here. What's going on? Absolutely nothing. Just doing giveaways here. That's annoying, chat. I wish it would have went down first. So annoying, chat. It's a hard one because I want to go long, but I needed to pull back to like this area. I'm going to try this on an eval, chat. It's a going against the long idea, but I want to see if we can get a push down into this area here that I think we should touch first. Let's see if we can get 1,500 out of this account. So I want to see what happens if we can retest this area here, chat. Looking for a retest here. I should just be waiting for the longs, but it's an eval, so I'm okay trying to trade back down to it. I'm going to add into that short, chat. Let's see what happens here. Could just run it. They could just run it straight up to 829 here for the break of the lunchbox high. I want to see a pullback first, but we'll see. Might not get it. It's a very aggressive trade, so if you're following me, be careful, chat. Eval trade only, not a funded trade. This is the target right now. That is the target right now, chat. Okay, starting to look uglier. I'm going to get out of this trade, chat. Oh, all right, I'm out of this trade for $200 loss. I don't like the way that candle closed. This candle closure is pretty bullish. Part of me thinks we should have retraced, but hey, you know, it is what it is. The long that I want to have, I'm just going to go for the highs. If we don't take these highs here, if we don't take the, if we don't take these highs here at 829, we can get a long from here. I would target the 80s, 70s, 80s into the 829s. That's the idea. Let's see what they do here. What do you mean, what's the status of that platform with bubbles? What do you mean by that? Mr. Robert Griffo, how you doing? Chat, I'm going to try it one more time. We're failing to really get above. I'm going to get aggressive on this, looking for a quick pullback. Quick pullback, chat. Let's see if I can get it. Not the best closure, but I'll take it. I mean, it's not a bad bearish closure, but I think, I don't know. This could be setting up for a pop into the highs. At this point, anything is possible here, chat. Can you please pull it back so we can get long? Can I just get a quick scalp on my short into my long, por favor? Can you do that for me and stop just doing whatever you're doing? Stop playing these games, bro. Yeah, we're holding this. This is a very strong area that we're holding. I don't love that we're sitting here holding this. I wanted to see a quick pull, a quick run into to retest value area high here. And I would be very confident. Let's see if they can do it for me, chat. I would love for them to pull it down. $780s. Not looking too hot. Let's see. Let's see, chat. Let's see if they can swing it lower here. So again, the idea is we go retest 780s and we hold 780, 775 for a long into 825. If they don't just take it now, they could push up for it now, chat. But I'm trying to double dip. I'm trying to get a short into it and then a long back up. We'll see if it's going to work out here. I could get absolutely smoked on this eval. We're going to find out here in a second. It's just frustrating when you get to it's frustrating when you pop this much, right? Pop this much and you never pull back to retest anything. You should at least retest value area high, in my opinion. We're going to find out. It is an area of low volume kind of that we push through. So I was hoping we would just, pull back into it, but we're going to find out here, chat. I'm going to add into this. I'm in 4 contracts now for a push down to what I was talking about. Let's see if we get it. Very aggressive trade here, chat. Kind of want to go break even. Let's see. Can I get break even on this? Can we please move below these lows here? Chat, what I'm doing is very aggressive, and it's all based on just how I trade evals, so be careful. Gonna go break even here. I just want to see a swing lower, dude. Come on, drop it. There we go. Come on, all the way down. Come on, come on. All right, I'm out break even there, chat. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for this thing to do what it wants to do, because it's at this point 50-50. We should retest this, but we can also pop to the high. The 10-minute still looks good to me for a flip back down. 200-second, though, is absolutely disgusting. Oh, no, I did not mean to sell that right there, chat. That's a mistake, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll own it. I'll own it. I still like the idea of the pullback, but I did not mean to sell that. I was trying to see how much I had to risk on this. It's fine. I'll take the loss if it comes. I'll own it. I'll own it. I'll own it on the eval, chat. I'll own it. I'll own it. But that was kind of a mistake. Did not mean to do that. This 10-minute candle has got to flip if we're going to actually go down. I don't like the fact we're going to have a 15-minute gap. Let's see. Maybe this is going to push into the 15-minute gap right away, chat. That could be good for us, actually. Let's see. 15-minute gap is going to happen here as soon as we... So as soon as we close, we're going to have a 15-minute gap below. We got to close below an 811 to potentially see a push into that gap. I just think it could be very bullish here. It could be very bullish here. Wait to see how they're going to close it here. They're about to close it above. They're going to close it above that 15-minute previous candle. That's going to be very bullish for them. Come on, close it below. Oof, they closed it right at the candle. That's not great for us, chat. I'm going to take that off here. Okay, I'm not going to take that off. I'm going to hold this for my trade, I guess. See if I can get that TP down to there. Okay, chat, we're up $700 here. Up $700 here. So what I was looking for happened. Let's see if I can get the entry here. Would like us to test in here if possible, but I'll start a position here, chat. Looking for the high here. I'll start a position. Oh my goodness, I went in 3 contracts again. I forgot that I had the 3 contracts set. Ah! What is happening today, dude? My brain is melted, chat. Melted. That sucks because my stop needs to be down here, chat. It's all right. It's okay. Evals, right? People make mistakes. People be making mistakes, chat. 15-minute gap pushed in. 200-second should hold at least up to 775 here. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Again, for me, the target is 830 right now. 830 for me is a target right now. Could take, I could sell a couple of these, so I'm not in so many of these. Let's see. Nice, nice, nice. Come on. Pull your boy. Pull your boy. I think I can get $800. Let's see. Gonna go break even here, chat, because if we pull down into this area here, I'll look for the re-entry. Come on. All right, I'm out break even there. Still up $700 here. Let's see how far they want to bring it down. 10-minute looks good for potential push higher. 15-minute looks good for potential push higher. 200-second also looks good for potential push higher, but also looks good for lower. Let's see how this 5-minute closes. So I wouldn't be looking for longs if we didn't have this target up here, the lunchbox high. But we do. And so therefore I got to look for it. That's twice today, Alex? What do you mean that's twice? Oh, that I made mistakes? Yeah, I know. I've been making stupid mistakes with my entries. With like, I've been hitting the freaking 3 lots like a freaking menace lately. This market is so slow, chat. I like these longs though. I do. Okay, cool. I like this a lot more. Let's see if they hold here. I'm going to try it, chat. Let's see if they hold this. I'm in 1 contract here. I will literally trade all of this space here. So if I want to see these sellers get trapped here as they try to push us back into the range, right? That's kind of the idea here. So I'm going to risk what I made on the eval here of $600 to see if we get a push back up. And I'll probably add into this. If we can get back above this, these 800s, 29,800s, I'll add into the trade here. So we'll see. Looking for lunchbox high to get taken. That's kind of the idea here. I'm going to laugh if we go and take lunchbox low, though. It's going to be so funny. So sellers are piling into this move here, chat, back into the range here. Is it going to be a failure or is it going to work out for them? All right, I'm adding into this position here, a little bit more aggressive. Stop's going to go there below the low. See how this is going to play out here. We got sellers coming into this move. Let's see if sellers can get trapped down here, because I'm not seeing selling coming in on the delta, right? So I'm seeing a lot of selling pressure here, but I'm not seeing big delta pressure coming in, which is very odd, right? Usually they go hand in hand. So I'm trying to see what's going to happen here at this area. We're back inside of value, which is not really what I wanted to see on a closure like this, right? It's kind of sketchy. I'm going to tighten up my stop here, chat, to the lows. Because right now I'm looking for us to get back above this and regain some of this right here, right? Let's see. If they can't regain this, I don't really want to be like in this position, right? Because that's a failure of the value area high and a push back into the range, which totally is possible with today's price action. We might not actually have the fall through to get to that lunchbox high. So yeah, we have a lot of buying delta. Look at the buying delta, chat, how big it is here, right? But prices are going lower. That's not what you want to see. You want to see buyers stepping in. If this is true buying delta, you want to see buyers kind of getting back in control to get us back above this value area. So we're going to find out, chat, if it's going to work out here in a second. But so far, I don't like the way the 5-minute closed at all. Very ugly. 10-minute, decent, not terrible. 200-second, honestly, not the greatest, but as we can get back above the 790s, I don't think it's terrible. Let's see. I might get out of my position here. We'll see. Up about $45. We'll see. If we fail this, the 90s again, chat, which is essentially value, I'm just going to cut this trade. See if they get aggressive here and push us higher. So 200-second chart could reject these 89s, 90s and 89s. Let's see what it does. All right, chat. Here's the try. We're going to try to push here into that 90 area. Let's see if it actually can push through. It's going to be a lot of resistance, I think, chat. Let's see. All right, I'm going to take it off here. We could resist that. I'm up about $941. Going to wait and see if we can get some strength back into this range here. 200-second looks like it could reverse back up, but also could head lower. So I'm not really sure, chat. I don't like the way it's looking, but this looks like accumulation, manipulation, distribution, if I've ever seen it, right? Accumulation, manipulation, and then we distribute back up into that target that I was talking about, which is 820s. Let's see. See if we get some buyers coming into this market here on the map. Please increase font size. Man, what you mean, brother? What you mean, brother? I got you. Is that better? Yeah, I mean, there could be resistance here, right? That's why I'm going to just be smart about it. I'm in pretty heavy. I'm trading like 2-3 minis with the eval. So, but I'm up $941. So exactly what I said happened, right? I was like, yo, I wanted to see this short back down into this area. I want to see buyers support this, and I want to see us push into the 830s. So I double dipped, went short, and then I went long. So I double dipped this move here. Now we got to see if buyers can have what it takes to actually get back through value here with some good strength, right? They're going to need some buying. Like buying's going to have to pick up here for us to push for the highs, right? Very important that happens. Chat, I forgot to order food. Yeah, chat, there's no volume. Look at this. Low volume, very low volume currently. So that's why I'm like, you know, I'm putting on size, but like we're not, like I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the follow through into the high, right? Because look at the volume. There's literally none. It's absolutely non-existent. So we could just continue to range inside of Lunchbox. And that is a total possibility in this market. That's why I'm so good at 9:30, chat. I'm telling you right now, if anybody's watched me trade 9:30 to 11, I'm so good. Who's in my Discord? Who sees me trade the morning sessions? Who sees me crush it? I call it all out too, and I do it all live. Chat, this is so cool. Android, the new Android I just got is telling me that there's a few apps that I don't really use much, and they're going to put those apps to sleep mode because I'm barely using them, and it'll help save a ton of battery. Yo, big W's, dude. Big W's. All right, chat, listen up. Every single person right now needs to go, and they need to go follow Prop Firm Match TV on Instagram, chat. Prop Firm Match TV, brand new Instagram account. Go follow for more chances to win accounts. Go support me, Zarb, and Luna, chat. Zarb, Luna, and I. Prop for Match TV, chat. Brand new account. Go, 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 go on Instagram. Support it. All right, chat. What should I get? Should I get a burger, chat? What should I get, man? What am I going to order here? What is your boy going to order here, chat? I feel like I've eaten burgers all too much this week, huh? How many burgers are okay in a week, chat? How many burgers are okay in a week? Anybody got that data? Anybody got that answer? Get ramen? Dude, I literally just was looking at ramen, but it's too hot out. It's way too hot out to get ramen, man. How many burgers in a week is like too much, chat? It's never too much. Just don't get fries with it. You're making the base big stick? That sounds fire. You're saying it's 0 times? You can't order any? 3 burgers a week is not normal? Is my cholesterol okay? Damn, wait, you guys thinking I have bad cholesterol? All right, chat, I'm going to order. This is what I'm going to order. Look what I'm going to order, okay? I'm going to order a watermelon salad from this very nice restaurant. I'm going to order a watermelon salad, chat. Watermelon salad. And then I'm going to put a grass-fed burger patty on it, okay? They're charging me $28 for a salad with a burger patty, a grass-fed burger in it. So there's going to be a grass-fed burger on top, and they're charging me $28 for a salad and a burger, chat. What do you think about that? Is that messed up, chat? I just saw watermelon salad, and it looks so good. Watermelon is just so delicious, chat. But here's the question right now. Here is the question. What? Closing soon? How are you closing soon? It's so early. Oh, because they're closing to get ready for dinner time. Chat, should I get an olive oil? Should I get the olive oil? Is this bad for you, chat? What do you think? Olive oil is bad for you? Change the burger for salmon. I don't know if I could do that. I love burgers. Chat, how much should I tip the driver on this? It's 5 minutes away from my house. 5 minutes away from my house. How much should the driver get? How much should the driver get tipped? I'm letting you guys pick. Salad will kill you, Rick Saint says. Rick Saint says salad's gonna kill me. What should I tip this guy, chat? It's $32 bill. $32 bill. What should I tip on it, chat? It's 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away. What should we tip? You guys think we should tip him $5 or $10? What should we tip him, chat? $7? You guys think $7 for 5-minute drive? It's a 5-minute drive from a very fancy restaurant, chat. $7, you think? What are we thinking, chat? 7? 10? 5? $7 is fair. So you think $7 for a 5-minute drive, right? So you guys want me to tip $10? Okay, $10. We'll give him $10, chat. Look at that, chat. $10, chat. We're gonna give him $10. Should we give him $100, chat? Should we give him $100? $9.50. What if I give this guy $100? He's not a good father. He's not a good man, or he's not a good wife, or she's not a good wife, or she's not a good mother, huh? How do we know? How do we know that? How do we know that? I don't know what he gets. I ain't got no cash. I can't give him cash. Give him your recent payout. Man, you guys are crazy. All right, chat. We're gonna tip $10. That's a 30% tip. That's a 30% tip, chat. 30% tip. What do we think? Tip 50? I'm seeing somebody say tip 50. All right, chat. Let's tip this guy $50. What do you think about that? What if he's the worst delivery on the planet? Chat, what do you think, chat? Tip $50? Do we do $50? $50 or $10, chat? $50 or $10? Put it in the chat right now. 50 or 10? Put it in the chat right now, chat. 50 or 10? What do we do here? $50 or 10? What are we doing, chat? We doing 50? We doing 10? $50? Okay, everybody's saying 50, chat. We're gonna do $50. Chat, what if this guy doesn't bring me my food properly, huh? I would give 50. Okay, everybody's saying 50. We're doing 50, chat. Fuck it. $50 tip, chat. All right, you guys ready? He's getting more than my meal, chat. They're getting more than my meal. $50. We're going to save it, chat. Saved. Let's go. We're about to make somebody's day, chat. We're making somebody's day, chat. All right, chat, you ready? Because I don't play games. I don't lie about this shit. I'm serious, chat. I don't play games. Are you guys ready? We got payouts today, chat. Let's bless other people. What does that say? $50 tip right there, chat. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We did it, chat. $50 tip on a $30 meal. That's how we roll. That's how we do it. We're big ballin' PFM payouts. Chat, should I record him when he arrives? Should I record him? Should we record him when he arrives? Should I record him on my meta glasses? Do we record this person on our meta glasses? I really hope it's a woman, and I hope she's a single mom, dude, and she's out here working hard. Yo, we got Vikram from the X. What up, Vikram? Record the audio. Only voice record? Guys, it's always good paying it forward, chat. Always good paying it forward. There's no pickup person yet. You can't go wrong with playing. You can't go wrong with paying it forward, chat. Yo, what if this guy got a $50 tip or this person got a $50 tip and they don't deliver it to the right house, chat? What would you do? What do you think, chat? What do you do in that case? Do you request your money back? What do we do there? Oh, I'm definitely going to be in my robe. Obviously, it's Robe Fridays, guys. We got to be in our robe the whole day. I mean, what's the point of Robe Fridays? Anybody take this long? Anybody take this long? I called out, chat. Anybody take this long? What did I say? What did I say, chat? What did I say? Short it back down into this area. I want to see this buyer support. The buyer came in at the 770s, 780s. I mean, I called this out live for a push back up to what? Lunchbox high here, chat. Woo! Baby, what a trade. That was beautiful. I was over here tipping people $50, but, you know, I'm sure some of you guys caught that. Whatever platform you just used, we'll assign it to a platinum driver. Okay. Make sure your delivery instructions are clear. If they don't deliver me properly, get angry like this. Okay. Missed it, but you called it out. Nice one. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Somebody said they waited for that inverse fair value gap. Good stuff. Good stuff. Proud of you. Grandma Trades is in it. Grandma Trades is a badass. Grandma Trades is a badass, chat. Oh, are we going straight for that? Are we going for that data wick, chat? Are we going for the data wick? Where's the data wick, chat? It's right here. Ooh, are we going for that data wick high, baby? Are we going for that data wick high, baby? What we doing? What we doing, chat? Trader Steve says, I took it with you and I caught it. Let's go. Got that MOC round 2 pop. Let's go. NQ Bodia says, I got platinum. I'm about to get that. Yo, NQ Bodia, you're a driver, right? You're an Uber driver? Proud Tiger says, I took that trade and banked $500. Guys, big W's here for people who took the trade. Big W's.